Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Hold on. Why can't I hear you? Why can't I hear you?
Wait, hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you now.
Okay, no, I pressed to talk on. I forgot. Okay. But yeah, how's it going? And also, do you have a camera you could turn on by chance?
No, I can't hear you.
Oh shit! I keep forgetting it's press to talk. No, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, I hear you now.
Yeah. I was wondering, do you have a camera by chance? If not, it's fine. And then how are you doing?
Yeah. Well, I'm good, but we got me and AC7 got a little beef. Age restricted channel. Like, okay, there we go. He challenged me to a boxing match last night, and he expects me to fly out to him to do it. He challenged me, wants to fight. I said, okay, let's fight. And he's like, you have to be in Miami tomorrow by 4 p.m. Fly out.
What the fuck?
Is that the appropriate thing for a challenge? Like, if you challenge someone to a fight, should I have to pay to dock my boat, move my boat, flight, hotel, all that stuff? Or should he come to me? That's why I wanted to ask you.
I mean, listen, if someone says like tomorrow or like even in 48 hours, that's like a ridiculous thing, right? Like if nothing else, like you might be hungover, you know, whatever, you might have plans. And so that feels like someone's trying to issue the challenge and have the other person default and then claim victory is what it sounds like.
Right. That's what I was thinking too. And the other part is, like, he's got no. I asked Cobb Mob, I'm like, give me a time and a place. Where are we going to fight? Are we just going to fight in the middle of the street? We can't film that. We'll get 404. It has to be in a boxing ring so we can actually film it. So, of course, they did get back to me with a time, with a place, a gym, anything like that. So, even if I just flew out there today, Action Man's going to be passed out all day, and then he's going to go, I made Vagabond spend $2,000 to do nothing. Get owned, Vagabond. So Action Man claims I make $10 an hour on KCIP. So let's assume that's true for a minute. It's $600 for the flight, and then it's $200 a day to dock the boat. I got to go for 3 days. That's $1,200 right there, plus $150 a night for a hotel, another $450. I'm at $1,650. 2 Ubers back and forth, another $100. $1,750 without food. That's a month of my KCIP according to Action Man. So what does he put up? Does he put up a month of his KCIP?
Dude, he wouldn't fight is the problem, right? Like, if he would fight, that's not a super big hurdle. I'm going to be in Florida for Mike Small's event. If I was there officiating, I would just pay for that, just for the fucking content. But, like, I don't think he's going to fight, right? It'll just be, like you said, blowing $2,000 or something like that. And then, like, he's going to just laugh it.
Right. So how do we make this happen? Because this would be epic content.
Well, you're
like I want to beat this guy in the next week, but he can't sit there and say fly out tomorrow morning. Like I gotta make a dock reservation. I couldn't even try and make a dock reservation until the marina opens up at 9. Because I'm out in the middle of the ocean. I can't just like leave the boat in the middle of the ocean.
Dude, see if he's willing to push it just like a week or so, because Mike Smalls' thing puts everyone in Florida. It'd be kind of hype, you know?
That would be, because I got no problem like throwing the boat on a dock for a few days and just flying out. Or I guess I could probably leave it on a mooring ball and then like get a dinghy ride in kind of thing. Because my girlfriend can't, like, she's not strong enough to get the dinghy started because it's a big engine. So that's a little logistical issue I have. But I want to press this issue. I want to fight this guy.
I mean, I think you're doing a good job. I saw your clip yesterday. Like, you just keep rebel rousing and trying to aim for a fight like on the week of the 12th. I think that's your best bet.
Yeah. Like, see if we can do it like at the in Orlando, like outside of the like kick off Mike Smalls event with the Action Man Vagabond fight.
That'd be fantastic. Or even end it with it, right? Like either way, like bookend it. Beginning or ending works for both.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Um, because he wanted to fight in Chile too, and he called me out when we were in Chile, and then he sat in his hotel room all day. He's like, "Meet me outside. I'm gonna be outside in the street all day." When we were in Santiago, and then I went outside for 8 hours. The guy didn't even go live. And then I pressed him in Austin twice, right to his face, called him a bitch to his face, and he didn't even respond. So I've called him out twice to his face, and he's never showed. And now he just wanted me to spend 2 grand so that he can go, ha ha ha, vagabond spent 2 grand. But I think if we can push this and have people call him out, we'll actually get it to happen because um, a day lead time is tough. My flight was already doxed because there are only 2 flights in and out of here every day at 4 p.m. So um, and then he was saying, "Oh well, I offered to pay for your flight. You think I'm dumb enough to give Action Man all my personal information so that he can book my flight? Like, are you kidding me?"
Oh, that's true. I mean, you'd get so swatted on the plane.
Instantly swatted. Then it's Action Man, dude. He'd have my name, my address, like all my details that you need for a flight, like my passport number. There's no way. That's suicide.
Um, I think you're on the right track, though. I think the way is just apply a bunch of pressure, and you got like roughly a week longer if you count the end of his event, which is like on the 15th. All you have to do is
Right.
basically press him for this next week and see what happens. There's a lot of people going to the Mike Smalls thing, at least planning to. Like even like which someone else I know you have beef with is Westside Mike was thinking about going.
Yeah.
So it might just be
Let me message Mike Smalls.
there you go. There you
Do you,
go.
I haven't talked to him in like 6 weeks. Um, do you have his contact?
I do.
Okay, maybe run that to him too on your end, and
Do you want me just
because
to
he knows
say
the area.
like just that you
Yeah,
want to fight
Vagabond
Action Man?
yeah, EC7 called out Vagabond. They want it and wants him to fight. Like, can we set it up maybe during or like before or to start your event or end your event, something like that?
Okay, let me
Because I think that would be great for everything. I think that brings more eyes to Mike's event. It gives us time to actually like book a gym. Like if I showed up to Miami in 5 hours, Action Man's still passed out from last night. Like that dude's not getting out of bed till 10 o'clock tonight. You know what I mean?
no, for sure. All right, so I said was just wondering if you'd like to host a AC7 fight between him and Vagabond.
Yeah. Because if we can get Mike Smalls calling him out too, then like, well, what's he gonna do? Like, if everybody starts calling him out, what's he gonna do? We gotta, put some pressure on him. But after all the compilation clips of him just getting like bitched by Burger Planet and yeah, I don't think he actually wants to smoke. But let's see if we can make it happen.
All right, I sent it to him. I'll let you know what he says. But I mean, he should be down. It's just like
Yeah,
kind
I
of a
just
big
messaged him
event.
too.
You could squeeze it into one of the evenings and then just make for this. I mean, look, if it was my event, I would be pressing for this because it's just free content to shovel in there and bring additional eyeballs.
Right. Yeah, no, I think Mike will probably be down with it, and that way I can actually like move the boat and spend money and not be wasting it on a stupid flight for 2 grand, and then Action Man just laughing that I spent 2 grand. Like, there's got to be a time and a place. Everybody's got to be there. What's the point of doing this if there's not a huge audience? Action Man's the biggest streamer on Kick, right? He pulls 5,000 viewers every day, dude. He's the biggest streamer on Kick. So why wouldn't he want to make a spectacle out of it too?
That's true. The previous goats would have taken you up on the challenge, right? If he had beef against Ice Poseidon, he'd be like,
right. But yeah, it's time for him to put up or shut up. He talks too much shit. He does it all the time. I've been in his face before, a foot away, and he was too scared to even turn around and say anything to me. So that's all he does. He talks shit from a distance, and the second you get into his face, IRL, he backs down and pretends he doesn't know you.
I mean, that is mostly true. I can give you a little bit of what was said behind the scenes in South America, which is like one of those days where you were kind of out freely roaming Santiago. We were in the hotel lobby. Now, partly this is because Moxie was like pressing pretty hard at the time. But
Yeah.
he was saying that he couldn't. He made the Paul thing of like, because like last week I had Jake Futures on, and then we tried to convince Paul and Jake Futures to do a boxing match. And he's basically used the same excuse as Paul did with Jake Futures, which is he said, if I fight him and I win, people are going to say I'm picking on I'm using his words now, terminally ill guy. And if I lose, I look like a retard. And so that was his case for not doing it.
Right. But with me, he's got 3 inches on me. He's 6'3", I'm 6 feet. And he's got 35 pounds on me. So what's the big deal? I don't understand. He's saying that he can beat the shit out of me, and I'm the one going in there with a huge height and weighted disadvantage. So what's the problem? If I beat him, what? You got bitched by a dude who's smaller than you? And what if I lose? Like what? What? Okay, he beat me. Whatever. It's like not a big difference because all his entire cardio is taking bong hits and sucking on whats. So I'm not really too worried about that. That's uh, Action Man isn't Jake Future. I'm not in a wheelchair. I swim and I dive and I sail every day. You know what I mean? Like, I guess it's going to be funny when
Mike responded. Let me respond to him real fast because he's very excited.
Yeah, I love Mike. He's one of the few real ones left in streaming. Jake would beat both of us? Shut up, Drywall. I know past days. Maybe I just do the Tourette's thing for chat interaction. Guess you'll never know.
So basically, he said, is AC7 actually down to fight him for real? Because if he is, then I'm definitely down to host it.
Well, yeah. He spent an hour of his stream last night talking shit. So I don't know, unless he's just a shit talker. Like he's got to be down to fight. I'm out here calling him out on your show. Everybody's watching it. You just said that Mike Smalls is down to do it. Awesome, Mike Smalls, dude. We'll do it. Mike's from the area. I'm sure he can find a gym to do it. Like that's not going to be an issue for Mike. And we'll set it up and we'll run it. Whatever he wants to do,
That is a
5 rounds of 3 minutes.
I was going to ask you, what do you think the format should be?
5 3-minute rounds. I don't know. I'm not a boxer. I've never.
Dude, 3 minutes is really stout. Having watched a bunch of like people just fight at my event, like 1 minute seems to be like, all right, you can get the taste of it. 2 minutes, it starts to be an endurance thing. I don't think we actually did a 3 minute because I think the amateurs would just die.
Oh no, dude. Oh, okay. Well, if Action Man doesn't want to do 3 minutes, I know he's going to be gassed in the first 30 seconds. I mean, when I clean the bottom of my boat, I go up and down. I take 30-second breaths, up for 30 seconds, down for 30 seconds, back up 2 breaths, down for 30 seconds, up. I do that for an hour every week. People think my cardio and all that shit's fucking shot because of my nose snots. But I run circles around that guy in 3 minutes. 3 minute rounds.
I mean, I was about to say, like, don't you have like respiratory kind of issues also, or?
No, it's just the nasal septum. I had surgery on it, and now I have empty nose syndrome. So it's just like a Tourette's tick, which $12,000 on nose surgery. It's perfectly fine, but it's like a mental tick now because I've had it for 15 years. So it has nothing to do with my
lung. You can't change that.
Right. Right, that too. But it has nothing to do with my lung capacity, like when I'm swimming and diving and cleaning the bottom of the boat and all that stuff. Like my cardio is great. Like I actually work out. Like living on the boat, I got to sail, I got to clean. Like I'm constantly doing physical activities, So I'm 3 minute rounds would be nothing for me. But it's, if that's too much, you guys have more experience with boxing. 2 minutes is fine, but one minute's just lame. That's just lame. If we're gonna do this, I want at least 2 minute rounds so I can actually knock the guy out.
Oh shit. Okay, so
I'll drop him, dude. Like he's a soy boy, Gen Xer, or I mean millennial. I'm Gen X. I grew up fighting, like played hockey every day. That's all we did was fight, and we did 2 minute rounds, helmet boxing. I'll whip this guy apart. Like I'll destroy him.
we gotta get this on Poly Market, man. This is good shit.
Yeah, something, whatever. They're like, yeah, run that up too. What, you're way more savvy on that end than I am. Because
Let me
I
ask you
simply
this.
don't care about it.
If I asked chat, because I'm curious, if I polled chat, what would you think they would say about who would win?
I don't know. I don't know if they'd troll, if they'd be serious, because all my communities are trolls. They'd probably say AC7. But I don't know. Run one up. Let's see.
All right, making it now. Let's see.
Fox NickLee. I've got no beef with Nick Patton.
All right. The poll is up in chat. I guess mods can relink it. Let's see what it is. I didn't put a time limit, but we'll just give it like a minute. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you got to convince Tazo to come fight me.
Oh, you would? You would fight Tazo?
Dude, he was shooting his mouth off the night of, like, when that whole thing broke out, right? Like when he showed up at our hotel.
Right.
And he told Nerdballer, like, I would fight NickLee, but he won't fight me. Nerdballer, of course, instantly came to me and he said, would you fight him? And I go, like, right now? Or like, are we getting a gym? Because I'll do it twice if you want me to. Like, and then he backed down. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like, I mean, AC7 filmed a fight in the street last night, didn't get 404. Same with Flame. But if, like, we just go to Miami and get a street fight, like, I'll be the one that gets 404, not AC7. You know what I mean? So that's why we got to do it, legit. I asked Cobb and all them. I'm like, dude, when and where? Like, what gym am I fighting him at? Like, we can't just, with Kick TOS, we just can't put on gloves in, like, the middle of the street and knock it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you have to have it, like, in a arena where it's like what is it called, acceptable, and then like maybe even like someone to officiate or whatever.
Right. I mean, if it's for content, that has to be done. Because
you're at 80% almost to win.
Oh, really? Oh shit.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's 79% to 21.
Uh-oh. Then yeah, Action Man's got to prove the chat wrong, I guess. He's got incentive now that they can't even beat us. Chat thinks that a 65-year-old man with cancer and can't breathe is gonna knock the block off of AC7. So that pushes a little more for AC7 to actually step up and commit to it.
Hey, Clippers.
Because
oh wait, give me a sec. Clippers, when y'all clip this thing, stitch together a little bit of like AC7's like tirade last night, and then with like this vagabond thing, because then it's easier to push on social media when people know that he's like, because like right now I think the big consensus is that like you want to fight him, he doesn't want to fight, but like I think my understanding of last night was, or whenever he said the stream, was that he was, at least fire and brimstone talking an hour about it, right? And so that's interesting.
Kick Clips did a good review of it today on his show, but I was just sitting watching stream, and everyone came in to Discord and was like, AC7's talking shit, he wants to fight you, and I was like, okay, and then I went in the Cobb Mobs chat and we started chatting back and forth and DMing on Instagram. I was just watching streams, and AC7 threw out the challenge first, and so yeah, we got to get it done, or AC7 just has to shut his mouth. I'm here on your show. We're contacting Mike Smalls. I'm down to go. And then if we do it at Mike Small's event, even if he doesn't show, that would be awesome because then we're have the big event. I'm not wasting $2,000 flying out there. I can still do a couple days of Mike Small's event, and so that even if he doesn't show up, I can justify spending that money.
No, that's good. I mean,
Because
the
there's no
call out would be worth it probably. And then maybe even have like I don't know, like I don't know where Florida Boy is, but he could officiate.
yeah, right. I think Florida Boys. I'm pretty sure he's going to Mike Small's thing, right?
I think so, yeah, because he's in Florida anyways.
My streams, Action Man. Action Man's in my chat. Get in the Discord, pussy. Get in the Discord call. We're setting up the fight right now, Action Man. We're setting it up.
Chat one in chat if you would like to see this.
He's in my chat, Nick. I think he's gonna come on the call.
Okay.
He's probably just gonna scream and yell, but let's get him to commit to Mike Smalls.
Add him,
and that way we can actually set this up properly, and then I can just bitch him for all time.
Hold on, I gotta add him as a friend first. Let me see.
This is gonna be so funny to what. How loud do you think he's gonna yell over everybody?
Well, I hope he comes on for sure. Let me make sure I add
Well,
him.
if he's too much of a bitch to even come into a Discord call, then what's he doing challenging me to a fight?
I mean,
he can't even handle a Discord call, but he's gonna fight me? Yeah, okay, buddy.
I mean, realistically, if it actually happens, what do you think will be the outcome? Like round 3, round 5?
2.
Damn.
2. If it's 2-minute rounds, I'd want to carry him at least a couple rounds, and then knock him out in like the second or third round. Just touch gloves and then just nail him with one of my rights and just put him on the ground. Is what would happen.
All right.
That dude's never been in a fight.
I tried to add him just now, but who knows?
Yeah, see, he's already bitching out of a Discord call. He's too much of a pussy to even get in a Discord call. You think he's actually going to show up and fight? It's hilarious. No, it's time to end this little yapper's yapping abilities. Like, he just needs to be embarrassed at this point. All he does is talk shit, and he never backs any of it up. He won't even get in a Discord call, dude. Like, what is that? That's pathetic.
Wait, is he live right now, or was he just pathetic. In your chat?
No, he was just in my chat.
I mean, if
he's always in my chat. He watches my stream every day.
Yeah, basically, Aaron, anytime you want to come on to address your half of it, you can, whether Vagabond's here or not. But yeah.
Yeah, I guarantee you the second I hang up with you, he'll hop in the Discord so he doesn't have to deal with me calling him out for, the stuff he does with porn stars and all that kind of stuff. I was calling him out and showing clips of him talking about doing disgusting things.
Well, give us the highlight reel, because I'm not versed in that, and I think chat might want to know the context.
There's a clip of him that I played where he was crying about he was dating this porn star named Jazz, and it's on my Twitter. I believe it's October 8th of 2025 is the date of the clip. So it's back there. But it was on his RV, and he goes through recounting how he picked up that girl, Jazz, I believe is her name, from a porn shoot where she had just been double teamed by a black man and a Mexican man, both of which finished inside. And Action Man admits to going down and eating that sauce out of her.
All right, I instantly regret asking about this story.
Right. It's disgusting. But it's actually clipped. It's on my Twitter account. October 8th of last year, and that's the kind of guy he is. And he's still too shameless to even get in the Discord call. But yeah, the stuff that this guy does is it's just pathetic. I mean, he cry streams every day. Yesterday after his stream, he had a cry stream. "Oh, nobody likes me. Nobody likes me. Yeah, because he's a fraud and he talks shit and he refuses to back it up. So, that's just Action Man. It's just the way he is, dude. It's sad. It's sad that he's got to cheat the system and do all this stuff for no clout.
Where did this
I
thing
mean,
with
hell,
y'all two start? Like, was it from that you commenting on that situation, or how did this whole thing kick off in
no,
the beginning?
this just came out of the blue. I don't know. He was just drinking pre-gaming with Jimmy and Tanner, and I was watching Tanner's stream, and he just like went on a vagabond rant, like out of nowhere. He gets really upset about. I think he was really upset about when he was doing casinos and slots the other day that I started my stream and pointed it at a toilet for 4 minutes, and my chat was twice as fast and twice as unique with 80 viewers as Action Man was with 6,000 viewers. It's pinned on my Twitter, Nick, if you want to take a look at it.
All right.
All
right, let me
so
grab
my
it real fast.
content, yeah, it's pinned on my Twitter, Anti-Slave1. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you follow me. And yeah, he gets really upset about that because it completely outs him as the fraud that he is. And he really has no clout. Like, Blame has more clout than him. Blame with his 200-300 viewers has way more clout than Action Man. And he can't deal with it. And that's why he cries every day at the end of stream.
Let's see.
I mean, you can see the numbers right there. It's pathetic. And last night I was torching him live. He had 6,000 viewers. I had 500, and my chat was going twice as fast as his. Kind of makes you wonder.
Okay, so I will say this. That's a good thing for you to bring up because I don't know how you do it, to be honest. Your chat is just... I feel like at some point you just have to admit that your chat, for whatever reason, is just more engaging, like, per person. Like, per capita, your chatters just chat more.
But why is that? Why don't I have any? If I'm making such engaging content, why don't I have more lurkers? Or is my content just so good and so engaging, people just can't stop yapping? That's the main question, which I don't understand. Why don't I have lurkers? Why are there 5,000 people lurking while Action Man spins penguin slots for the 90,000th time for the 900th hour? There are 5,000 people lurking in there? Doesn't make any sense to me.
What you're saying? It's
The math ain't nothing.
It's where?
It's pinned on my Twitter.
Oh, it's this toilet undefeated thing. Let me see. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Let me see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play it for chat real fast.
40. It's over. It's over. Action Man just needs to end his career. He needs to end his career.
I'm not gonna
Action
check
Man
Discord
just
what
lost
happened.
the
I know that you probably put a big
48 unique
something
chatters.
in there.
5,327. Vagabond. 276 viewers. 91 unique chatters. Almost doubled them up. But he's got 5,000 more viewers, Action Man. I was just showing a toilet for 4 minutes. My
I'm
toilet
not stupid.
is more
What
content
happened?
than you. Look at the messages per minute.
So look, I think your chat is just more active. But like, so this is the only thing I can say, and it's not like scientific. It's just a single point observation, right? Which is like when I used to do a lot more YouTube algorithm stuff, like you would notice weird correlations of like, oh, this podcast, let's say a Rogan podcast. That's a good example. There's a certain amount of comments, right? And this is like before Rogan was super, super big, right? And then if you look at a video with roughly the same views, but it's like a Mr. Beast video, or God forbid, it's a drama thing, right? That shit has like triple the comments. And it's not because, Rogan is fake or whatever. I think it's just because Rogan when it's a long form conversation, people don't like, they just keep listening instead of like weighing in. When it's a shorter thing where it's like,
Right.
yeah, like people are really incentivized to make their side heard. I think you have a really engaging chat. Now granted, there's a limit to that, right? Like maybe you're 3 times as engaging, maybe you're 5 times, but like, 10 times is starting to stretch the belief, so to speak.
Right. Right. There's 1,000% difference. Like any outlier like that, it becomes mathematically impossible for that to happen. Obviously I get their lurkers and stuff, but I just find it funny that Vagabond's the only person on the platform that doesn't have them. And I don't know, whatever. But I think that was the crux of why AC7 got so pissed, is because, my toilet beat him. Like, what can you say to that? You saw the numbers. I had, what, 200 people in there? 250 people watching me?
Yeah, with 91
And he's at
uniques,
6K. And you can't sit there and tell me that people then go in the Action Man's chat going, Vagabond's doing the toilet stream. Type. Vagabond's mogging you. Vagabond's toilet's killing you, Action Man. Do something. And he just got demolished. That really pisses him off, because my toilet is literally more content than Action Man. You can't claim otherwise. It's a mathematical fact.
How would you describe your content? Is it just like kind of picking fights with other people, or what would you characterize it?
Shit talking and calling fake people out. And that's why 90% of the industry hates me, because I call out all the fake people and it's hitting them in their pocketbook. And that's why 90% of the people don't like me. It's because 90% of the people are cheating. You've seen Kick roll out a lot of new measures to combat that. You've seen people's key go from hundreds of dollars an hour to $10 an hour because of it. And I'm not saying it's all me, but I'm definitely the most vocal, outspoken person on the platform.
So here's the interesting thing. I feel like maybe you already know this, but I feel like you might not know how Kick actually sees you, which is that, like, you have a lot of enemies and people who are, I mean, the person who came on to call on is an example, but it's not who I'm talking about. Like, a lot of people like don't like you and they'd rather you not be on the platform, right? A lot of them have privately made the case that you should not be on the platform. And the pushback, as I understand it from the very top, is that they like you. Like, that you are a very nice, I think the word they use is counterbalance. So I think on some level, Kick really appreciates, your viewpoint, so to speak.
No, I know they do. In private, I can tell you, the people I talk to. And I know Kick has to do a balancing act, because as you saw in the Bajan tweet, but Bajan realizes that he's been scammed out of tens of millions of dollars through all these people view botting and inflating their KCIP numbers and robbing them blind. And at the end of the day, they realize that and have put these measures in. I'm not going to say it's all because of Vagabond, but I think that it's, a very big factor in it, that they finally started looking into it. And they have to keep the public perception of the 90% of people on Kick that hate me because I'm hitting them in their pocketbook, which I completely understand why people would hate me for that. Because I don't cheat. I could have robbed Eddie just like everybody else. I didn't. Because I don't believe in that. And so I understand why losers like Action Man and, other people that I know have contacted Kick and all that kind of stuff. And they have to keep the masses at bay. But at the same time, when they look at the bottom line, they go, oh, crap, this guy's, actually saving us a ton of money. And it's making the site better overall. So, Yeah,
Let me
I
address
don't.
something in the chat. Someone says that you sound schizo, but let me just put this out there, right? Like a lot of what streamers will talk about, like if you're not like kind of in the know, will sound a bit like paranoia. But like having been like kind of in these back rooms or at least overhearing these conversations, I can tell you that like it isn't that crazy what he is saying that people have been making like taking their shot. I can tell you this, okay? I was so when Moxie got her ban for the South America thing, right? I mean, that was we'll call it a targeted airstrike, and it had two
Right.
targets, and they dropped bombs on one target because they didn't want to fuck with the other one because they liked the other one, right? Like that is
Right.
actually legit. Like I saw that, and like within 30 minutes, Moxie was out, like, and I was like, oh shit, right? And you were still there amongst the rubble because they deemed that like there's no reason why you should be lopped into that at all.
Right, because I don't do anything to get banned. I've never even gotten a warning.
Oh, that's
I've
crazy.
never even gotten a kick support warning in 2 years. My 2.5 years. Never gotten a warning because I don't do anything that's wrong. Eddie calls out viewbotters all the time. Bajan calls out viewbotters all the time. Why is it bad for Vagabond to call out viewbotters? That's all I do. That's not talking shit on the platform. Do I
do
say
have a
Eddie's
question
a
for you.
bitch?
I do have a question for you, which is that like I'm assuming that you prefer Kick to Twitch, and if that's the case, then I'll roll on with the question, which is if Kick is or Twitch is like embroiled in like there's obviously a lot of viewbotters, like there's no question. Now we could argue whether Kick is more, less, or about the same, but like if the leader in the field, like the industry, stalwart so to speak, is supporting or at least allowing a lot of viewbotting to bolster their numbers, like isn't it kind of that thing? It's almost like a giant blown up version of what streamers face, right? It's like there's a feeling among streamers that are starting out that you either viewbot or you just like stay obscured and never be discovered. What if on a platform level that's the game that's being played? It's like it's not that Kick wants viewbotting, no one does, but like they're willing to look the other way because right now it's helping them win the war against Twitch. How would you kind of unpack that?
Well, that is true, and that's the delicate line that Kick is doing a great job at balancing right now, because they can't compete with Kick in terms of market share because the viewbotting on Twitch is way worse than it is on Kick. Like viewer per viewer, Kick is nowhere nearly as viewbotted as Twitch, and that goes for Rumble too. So Kick is in a tough position of looking the other way, allowing it to happen. And that's kind of the problem, is that they allow certain people to viewbot and they pay those certain people for viewbots. That's the problem I have. The way Kick has toned it down, nuked some numbers, nuked some KCIP, they have to do that if they want to get advertising, because they're not going to be able to say, they need to be able to go to Twitch's advertisers and say, listen, we have a more engaged audience. If your ad goes out on Vagabond stream, you're going to get more interaction for less money because you're not paying for bots. There are still bots on the platform, but they're not as many. So they have to gauge that on how much they're going to rip the view botting down without just making it completely, one for one viewers, because that puts them at a competitive disadvantage against Kick and Rumble. So it's a very delicate game, and I think they're doing a very good job at it. But the problem is when you're paying people for view botters and you're capping real engagement and you're capping KCIP based on real engagement and paying viewbotters for their inflated BS, that's where the issue is. That's where I have the issue. And it comes out to this new analytics dashboard that they have. Kick is now representing those numbers as true and correct. and they expect those botted numbers. Like, look at me, for example. I didn't have 1,700 viewers yesterday. But in the analytics dashboard, it says I had 1,700 viewers yesterday. I averaged 1,100 viewers yesterday. And that goes in to this sheet that I can then bring the sponsors and say, look, Kick is signed off. I'm legit. So how is Kick going to say that my KCIP is capped or anybody else's KCIP is capped if the numbers are real? You can't say that it's capped because of ViewBots because you just signed off on everything being true and correct.
Do you have a stake deal, or is there a reason why you choose to not, if so?
Never gotten an offer from any casino company. I can't even get in the clipping server, Nick. They don't even let me in the clipping server. I'm in the top 100 English-speaking, IRL, and America. Top 100 streamer for the last 90 days. Can't even get in the clipping server. So they have people with 132 followers in the clipping server.
I've heard that like there is some kind of, call it preferential treatment if you have a stake deal. It's hard to really tell. Sense. Yeah,
which makes sense. I'm not going to knock them for that.
Are you morally opposed, or if they offered you one, would you take it?
No, I think if you're 8 years old, you should be able to gamble. Who cares? I'm not morally opposed to anything. If you want to drink, do drugs, gamble, go right ahead. That's on you, not on me.
You should I've got no reach out to Stake's Twitter account.
Oh, I have. They don't want to deal with me. I've been blackballed from all the casinos. Oh yeah, no. The memo went out. Like, screw this guy. Like, how am I in the top 100 in America, English speaking, and IRL? With I don't even have a Kick representative. The Kick partner representative. So like, whatever. Like, I don't need one, but don't sit there and tout that the clipping server is available to everybody, and that if you have a problem, contact your Kick representative when I'm in the top 100 of everything, and don't get anything. Like, why would I fly to Miami, Nick? Money's not an issue. $2,000, whatever. Not a big deal. I can afford that. No problem. But why am I going to go out there and do this fight when the clip isn't even going to get pushed through Kick? What incentive do I have to make that investment in this content when Kick says F you? Why would I do that?
Yeah, no, I mean, that is tough. I didn't realize that you were blacklisted to that extent because they seem to like you as a streaming presence. But it's kind of interesting.
Right, like I said, half of Kick loves me. Half of the corporate Kick loves me. The other half wants to see me off the platform. And so the balance between that far left and far right is, okay, just like leave them neutral. We'll cap his KCIP. We won't push him anywhere. We won't give him access to what every 10 viewer Andy is that's partnered has. And we know he's got money. So he's going to go and do shit and put on events and do all this sailing content that no one else on Kick can do. They're not physically or financially capable of doing what I do. And we'll leave it at that. Because every time I've done an event, they've cut my KC. I've announced it 3 times. I've announced events, Nick. The Poverty Games, Paradise Games, and I forget what the third one was. Oh, my Europe trip. The day before each of those events, they cut my KCIP 80%.
Did they give you a reason?
All 3 times.
What was just like?
No, just cut. And then after the event, they put it back to where it kind of was, which is still, at a capped number. Because based on engagement, I should be getting, half of what Action Man gets. I mean, my toilet should be getting half of what Action Man gets.
I mean, you seem to get involved in a lot of drama. I should just have you on as a reoccurring segment to kick off this show.
I mean, yeah. I know all the drama. I'm down for it. I got nothing else to do on Saturday mornings, generally.
Okay. Mods, make note of that. We'll just hit up Vagabond for the juicy news du jour.
Yeah, yeah, no, I got it all for sure. Yeah, I'd be down for that. It's good, always
I mean,
good to
I hope
talk
you
to you.
get the fight because I think it'd be great content. And then I'm always of the opinion that when two guys fight, usually like they get along better after. Like if there's something about getting, that pent up aggression out of it that kind of makes things
Right,
better after.
right. It kind of squashes the beef. But I mean, I don't know. We gotta press them. We gotta get you, me, and Mike Smalls pressing them on this. Because like I said, that would be an awesome kickoff to Mike's event. That'd be an awesome kickoff to Mike's event.
No, I mean that would be
And
huge. Yeah.
right. But Action Man was too much of a bitch to even get in the Discord call. So I think that tells you everything right there. So we just got to kind of embarrass him into it because he's the one that called it out, not me. He's the one that brought the smoke. He's the one that said he wants to smoke. He was talking the shit. So yeah, let's try to work on
You know
that.
what? We could start a prize pool. I'll go ahead and say it just publicly. Like Mike can throw in some, or he doesn't have to at all. But I will throw 500 subs to the winner of that bout, just because I want to see it
Sound,
happen. Yeah.
yeah, right. Exactly. That sounds good to me. Yeah, I'd take. It's not about monetary at this point for me. It's about just dropping that fool and having that clip living forever. That a 60-year-old, snotting, coughing grandfather whooped his ass. But I'll take the $2,500. Thanks, man.
I mean, it'd be a good thing. Like I think it settles the grudge for the most part, right? Like it resets it, so to
Right,
speak.
right, right. Exactly. That would be good to happen. So I'll work on that behind the scenes. And when is that? The 11th?
I think it starts the 11th and then it goes through the 15th, is my understanding.
Right. Yeah. I think that's about right. So yeah, we got a few days to figure this out, and that makes my life easier. I can get the boat across, and um, flying into Orlando is super easy. So yeah, it gives me a day to figure that out. What I can do with the boat, my girlfriend, and yeah, we can whip up, and I can spend a couple days up there. Either way, I
Yeah,
think I should
chat.
just show up,
Start making
just to
this a
show up.
thing. Wait, oh, you're
Right,
just gonna
right.
show up and okay.
I mean, I want to. I see. I don't know if I just show up and and it's not like organized. Like it's got to be kind of organized. So I don't want to just show up and not have like a boxing ring there. You know what I mean? Um, and like I said earlier, if that's there and I show up and he doesn't show, he gets clowned in front of the entire Kick community. They're going to be 50 verified streamers there. He's going to be the clown of the entire show if Vagabond shows up and he doesn't and he backs out. Um, so we'll leave it at that. If I just come with no real planning or he disagrees and he doesn't want to show up, well then he's got to publicly say no, I'm not showing up. I'm a bitch. I called out Vagabond. Then go in the Discord action, man. He's in my chat right now. He's saying I folded. Get in the Discord, pussy. Let's fight at Mike Small's event. Fight at Mike Small's event. Get in the Discord action, man.
Yeah,
What do you
Mike is
mean
down the
folded?
host.
Yeah, Mike's down the host. We'll do it on the 11th, bitch boy. Get in the Discord, pussy. You're too scared to even get in the Discord. It's too scared to even get in the Discord, dude. It's pathetic. It's pathetic.
Yeah,
Because
someone
I won't fly to him.
mods,
Yeah.
let him know if he needs an invite into this call. We're happy to do that. But okay, so let me run to the bathroom real fast. But while I'm doing that, you should just give Chad and then I guess by extension AC7 your best spiel for why he should fight you. Like just let him have it.
Well, he challenged me. He challenged me. You want to fight? Let's do it. Why aren't I here today? What do you mean here today? You challenged me. That means if you want to fight, you should have to come to me. I'm still in the middle of the ocean, action man. Where are we going to fight? Where's the venue, action man? Where are we fighting? Did you book a gym? I messaged Jimmy and Tanner last night asking when and where. There's still nothing in my inbox. When and where? You weren't going to show up, pussy. You were just going to sit back there and say, I just made Vagabond waste a month's KCIP on a flight. I ghosted him. See, Vagabond, I win. I win. See you at Mike Small's event? Boom. Done.
Oh shit!
Done. See you there. He just pinned it.
All right,
Go
shit.
back in the
Someone
go
let Mike
back in the
Smalls
chat
know.
and screenshot that. Yeah, Mike Smalls is just in my chat too.
Sweet.
Sounds like it's fucking on. I'll book the tickets to Orlando right now. Right when I get off, we'll get this done. I'll book the flights and I'll see him there. I will see him there.
Yeah, Mike said, say less. Let's do it.
All right. Perfect. Got it. Got his chat
well, I hope this
screenshot.
happens. I want to watch this. I'll watch it live.
No, this will be great. Yeah, can't wait to do it. I gotta book the ticket. I think I'll probably put the boat on the dock, and yeah, that way I can come to Mike Small's event. Mike can, I'm there, Action Man. I'm there.
Oh,
There's
shit.
no way I'm missing this. I'm gonna knock that cream pie eating mouth in. So yeah, I guess he doesn't want to join the Discord call, but
I mean, he's gonna let his fists do the talking, right? So.
yeah, exactly. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. This is awesome. I can't wait.
All right, I'm glad we could set that up, and hopefully that follows through.
Yeah, perfect.
I'm sure you'll tweet out, or Mike will tweet out as more details are known, because I want to watch that for sure.
Right. You're not going to Mike's event?
No, I am. But unfortunately for me, I'm flying out the 12th. I can't make the 11th, but like either way, I'm gonna watch it from my phone or in person.
Yeah. I'll have to. I'll probably leave on the 10th. Okay. Yeah, I got to get moving. I forgot it's so close. You're 6'4", 205. You're a fat bag of lard. I know how big you are. Jack Doherty bitched you, dude. Burger Planet bitched you. Like, great, dude. 6'4", you're 205 of fucking bong hits and fucking cheeseburgers, dude. You're 6'4", 205 of bong hits, cheeseburgers, and fucking other man's cream pies, dude. What are you talking about? I backed down today. I literally can't even get the flight. Doesn't even leave till 4 o'clock. The flight, if I got the only flight out of here, doesn't leave till 4 o'clock, retard. I'll see you at Mike's. What does it matter? What, you can't wait 4 days? What a bitch.
Yeah, it gives him 4 days to prepare, detox or whatever. Get his shit in order.
And you actually think that he was going to fight me today at 7 o'clock at night when I showed up? He didn't even send me a venue. Where were we going to fight, Action Man? No, we're fighting at Mike Small's event. Right, he's too stupid to even know what content is. He's too stupid to even know what fucking content is. It's unbelievable. I'm going to be there in 4 days, dude. 3 days. We'll move the boat tomorrow. Get everything situated. Book my flight. I don't jump when you say, "Oh, hi, pussy." Why don't you just get on a plane then, Action Man? You're the one that challenged me, not the other way around. So if I challenge Aiden Ross right now and say, "Aiden, if you don't fly out tomorrow, you're a bitch-ass pussy to fight me," I get to claim that Aiden Ross is a bitch-ass pussy and didn't show up? That what you're talking about, Action Man? I'm challenging Ice Poseidon to fight me right now. If Ice Poseidon doesn't fly in to St. Thomas tomorrow morning, he's a bitch for not fighting me. See how that works, pussy? You're not going to be able to yell over me, Action Man. You're not going to be able to just yell and cry and pin messages.
Say the same. Challenge Nick White, too, just for the hell of it, because everyone's been challenging him.
Nick White, if you don't fly out tomorrow to St. Thomas, I own you. I'm challenging you to a boxing match right now, Nick White. And if you don't fly out tomorrow by 4 o'clock, you're a pussy and I win. That's Action Man. That's Action Man.
Anyone else you want to challenge just to get it out of the way?
No. I mean, obviously, I don't want to fight Nick White. Nick White's
all right, Tazo, fucking be in Houston in the next 15 hours, or you're a fucking pussy, and I don't owe you $600.
Exactly. That's how it works in Action Man's world of bong hits, delusions, Adderall, and whatever. godforsaken gas station pills he decides to OD on a Tuesday.
Listen, that ain't for the faint of heart. I tried that the other day, stupidly, I might add.
I saw that. Oh no, I was watching that, dude. You were a hurting unit, man.
Yeah, someone left it on one of my staff left it on my desk to be like, "Oh, you should try this. It's like better than Adderall." And I was like, "All right, whatever." And so I tried one, and holy shit, that was a mistake.
Yeah, you're saying your brain felt like it weighed 1,000 pounds.
Yeah, it was like super heavy in my head. Like in fact, I had like a strained neck for like the last 2 days because of sitting in such an awkward position.
Right. That'll do it. Let's see how much I weigh. Hold on, baby. Do you have the scale? Let's get a vagabond weigh in real quick. 6'4" blobfish. 6'4", 205. Okay. What's vagabond at?
Oh wait, that's kilograms.
74 and a half kilograms.
Someone do the conversion.
Let me change this for the.
Oh, you can change it?
Yes. Right here. Wait.
Okay, you're about 10 pounds lighter than Ice Poseidon.
I'm 164.
Yeah. Nice. That's a decent weight. I mean, you're a bit thin because of your 6 feet, but like that's not bad.
I'm 6 feet.
Yeah.
No. So what's he got? He's got 40 pounds on me. That's cool.
Is he at 200?
Don't care. Yeah, I think. Yeah, he just said 205.
I mean, that's going to be a big hurdle for sure. Like, because the weight does matter.
Well, it would matter in MMA, not in boxing. Like, I don't care if he's just fat, whatever.
All right. Well, I'm glad we could come together and make this happen. I hope it happens. I want to watch this. And then I hope you guys can kind of. No, I'm not.
I gotta wait. Hold on. You're going to literally get hurt doing this. Have an NDA ready? No, I'm not signing anything, pussy. I'm not signing any NDAs. I sign nothing. The only time I sign something is if you're handing me money.
Wait, you're gonna need to sign a thing that says the liability waiver, though. Otherwise, I
can do a liability waiver for like Mike Smalls. Like I get that.
Yeah, if you're willing to sign that, should be fine. Yeah.
Right. No, I'm not signing anything Action Man gives me. Are you crazy? You crazy? With his felon father who got convicted of financial crimes? He didn't even get convicted. He pled guilty to stealing fucking money.
I mean, I've seen those contracts. That guy says. It just forces you to get an abortion if you get pregnant. It's not that bad.
Right. That's funny. Yeah, that's all the NDA Action Man has. Don't tell him you're not allowed to say my dick didn't get hard without the blue pill. And if I knock you up by the miracle of God that my dick actually does get hard, you got to get rid of the baby. That's Action Man's NDA.
All right. I'm hoping this happens. I think chat wants to see this happen. I'm happy you brought this over. Sure. Yeah. It's good catching up.
Yeah. All right, man. Have a good day. And hopefully I think we got to figure it out. But yeah, just hit me up on Twitter, Instagram if you need any more details, and enjoy the rest of your show.
I'm sure Mike will hit you up, but I'm happy to relay the message. And smooth sailing. Have a good one.
Yeah, we'll get to figure it out. Thanks, Nick. Talk to you later.
Well, that was fun. I like that. That was a great way to kick off low stakes. Granted, look, I have a rocky relationship with Vagabond. I'm pretty friendly with AC7. I will not, mention favorites. I just think that it will be an interesting fight if it happens, and I hope it happens. Yeah, it's like oil and water in terms of personalities with those two. Oh, oops. All right. Oh, there we go. Yeah,
right,
whoever you want to.
You're at right now.
Okay, whoever you want to bring in, just I trust you guys on the curation, so just put them in as soon as Nah, dude, AC7 has a personality. The fuck? Listen, I'll give some flowers, right? Vagabond's thing I don't really understand as well, but like I think Vagabond is pretty intelligent with he picks fights, it gets views, the controversy, and like the byproduct that I think he's using a little bit too much as a bully pulpit is that when you do drama content, your engagement is just higher. I can tell because even like you guys right now versus the financial show I do, way higher, right? And that's not even counting the fact that in the craziest moments, y'all spam like emotes and stuff. If you were doing a podcast that's like a business podcast, dude, that engagement's gonna be low as shit relatively, right? But it's a different type of content. And I think Vagabond benefits a lot from his content being very adversarial, right? It gets the adversary's audience to come watch, you know, and talk shit. And then his own audience gets to talk shit back. And so it creates this, it's very smart actually. It's very smart. Now AC7 is a good entertainer. Like he is very funny, right? Like he's really good at his craft and he does work really damn hard. How's it going, Mirat?
Hey Lee, how are you, bro?
I'm good. Listen, I'm glad to have you back. You know, and just clear the record. I sent you the money like I promised, right?
Yes. I mean, let me answer my question, bro. Can you watch my stream?
Sure. Let me grab it real fast. Okay, we can see you and hear you now, I think.
Lee, now I am the best place of the world that you would ever imagine.
We can see you and hear you now, I think.
So, first of all, I would like to thank you and your team. They did a great job. I got my money right next day. They did a great job, bro. You know, I think you should come to Istanbul. This is my second invitation to you. I think you are a World Cup Champions League streamer. Thank you very much. This is my second invitation to you. I think you are a World Cup Champions League streamer. Thank you very much. This is my second invitation to you. I think you are a World Cup Champions League streamer. Thank you very much. This is my second invitation to you. I think you are a World Cup Champions League streamer. Thank you very much. To you, I think you are a World Cup Champions League streamer. Thank you very much. To you, I think you are a World Cup Champions League streamer. Thank you very much. To you, I think you are a World Champions League streamer. Thank you very much. Hello? Lee, can you hear me? Hello? 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 Hello?
Nick, your mic is muted somehow.
Go. Okay, can y'all all hear now?
There you go. You're good. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, yeah, you can keep going, Murat. Sorry about that. I was trying to get rid of the echo because we had the voice call, and then I was watching your stream. But yeah, we should be good. Huh? What?
Now he muted himself. Mirai, you muted on Discord, bro.
Someone tell him in chat.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
We can hear you again.
Oh, perfect, bro. God's sake, I think it won't happen again. So I repeat, Lee, thank you very much for your team and you. I got my money right in time next day as they promised. They did a great job. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so seriously, they did a great job. That's why I invite you to Istanbul because, like World Cup, Champions League, you have a great Champions League team, and you are a great streamer. I would like to thank you about that first, before I forget.
You're cutting out for just a second here now, Murat.
Is it good now?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Okay, so
Wait, are you
before
still
that,
coming to Ice Poseidon's Big Brother thing, or what's the status on that?
so the status is my viewers because I'm over to subs now. I think I already have 230 subs and I think 300 subs to go to the event if I reach that goal. So somebody offered me that maybe me and you can have a good deal. I can pay you 10% or 15% of my KCIP during the event if you sponsor it. I mean, it was viewers' idea. They thought it would be a great match and it would be great investment for you if you would consider that later on.
What is the prize money for the event?
So the prize money is $25,000. I have to generate, $4,000 to $5,000. Because I told you my reasons that I have to show in the immigration of US that I have sufficient money of cash to support myself at least 1 month in the United States. That's the case. Is the most important one.
And how much is that to you, if you had to guess?
They say minimum 3,000, 4,000, and maximum they say $10,000.
Gotcha. So you need to raise that's in addition to the sub goal, or is that the sub goal is trying to imply that?
Sub goals included. How many left? I don't know, like 300, 400 subs left.
Also, bro, can you explain this real fast?
$4,000.
You're wearing a very large diamond ring.
Yeah. I can show you.
Do you really need the money?
Sir, this ring is a present from a sheikh. I didn't buy it. Someone, when I was in Thailand, he gifted to me. So I didn't even check how much it is or something. It was a gift. So I don't know. I really need money, but I'm not trolling you. I am poor.
You should take a picture of that and post it on Twitter so we can examine it closely.
Here, bro, I show it to you. What else do you expect? Here.
It's disconnected right now for some reason on your stream.
Okay. Here, bro. Can you see it right now?
It says you'll be right back. Oh, there we go. Dude, that ain't no opal, buddy. That's a fucking diamond, you know.
I swear to God, bro. I swear my mother's life. I don't know how mothers is important in your culture, Lee, but I swear my mother's life. This guy, I met him in a sheikh from Kuwait or Qatar, something in Thailand, in Pattaya. He gave it to me as a present and he said, keep it. So since then, I keep it. I don't think it is real, but I think it has good value.
You know who else told me a story about that? I don't know if you know him, Nerdballer. He said a Saudi Arabian gave him a Jacob & Co. watch, except it may not be real.
Yeah, I can give it to you if you want to check it.
Oh, listen, I got scammed once already, right? I still have fucking Nerdballer's fucking watch. I was holding it for collateral because I gave him money to pay off his Lambo. Here, let me show you.
How much?
Dude, I got ripped off for about 170. Well, I guess it was technically $76,000.
Bro, comparing to $76,000, if I scam you $4,000 or $5,000 for you, that's nothing, bro. Then I will promote you, our friendship, our partnership in the main Champions League final, bro, with Ice Poseidon. I don't think it's not a bad idea for you, to be honest. If I was that rich and millionaire, handsome, sexy like you, I would invest on me, bro.
So you are scamming me? Is that what we're concluding?
Bro, why would I scam you, man? I'm not $4,000 worth, bro. I worth more than that.
I have an associate in chat who claims that they're in Turkey right now. Would you want to show them around?
Yeah, after I finish my beef with some pepper, I will go around, bro. I ordered my pizza in my hotel, in the balcony, in the terrace, and talking to you now.
Okay, no, that's perfect. I don't know if Flexi Faye was serious, but if she's in Turkey, you know, we should make that collab happen. But okay,
Bro, seriously, I wish I could do it. I would do a lot of contents. You know, if I was as rich as you, I would hire a boat and a yacht. Or I will hire a Lamborghini if I was that sexy and beautiful like you. Man, in Istanbul, the money you pay in the US, you can do a lot of things, bro. You will love Istanbul. You will move to Istanbul, bro.
wait, what sorts of things can you do that you can't do in the U.S.?
The things like even your cigar that you smoke, bro. In Turkey, I will get you 5 times, 10 times better quality, less price. I will look after your pocket, bro.
Gotcha. I thought you were about to blow my mind with certain acts are allowed in Turkey that aren't allowed elsewhere. Don't you guys ban porn? Or Turkey?
Yeah.
All right.
Porn is not allowed in Turkey, but VPN is easy, bro. You easily connect to VPN. It's easy to connect VPN in Turkey.
All right. So before we get into this Sam thing, well, they keep saying they want you to tell the story of, or your side of the story about scamming, you know, Ice Poseidon over a Turkish rug. Can you shine some light on that?
Bro, the same problem I had with my 2 leeches yesterday.
Do you have a ruby ring on your other finger? What the hell?
No, bro, this is fake one.
All right, but go ahead. You can go with that story. Oh, it looks like a. I mean, that does. Yeah, that's like a Garnier or something like that.
Bro, yesterday I had bad experience with my leeches. One of the guy, he's from Syria, but he's Canadian Syrian. I met him in Korea before. The other guy looks like exactly Burger Planet, right? So when me and Joel, while we were streaming, we met 2 girls in the bar, and they said they work in a tourism agency, and they were just drinking there. So we met these girls, and they become friends with us. They become friends with Joel, and then I introduced them to the other leeches. The American guy, that was a fat American guy. We called him Second Burger Planet. He took advantage of her, bro, kissing her, hugging her. And then they ditched her. He ditched her in the train station, bro.
Like after he slept with her or whatever?
No, I mean, then he says that she asked for money if he wanted to have sex with her. She says that they didn't offer. They said that they offered to fuck them. So do you think I am pimping the situation, bro? I feel guilty about it.
I mean, did you take a cut?
I mean, no.
Dude, do you have an actual, like, the mosque thing behind you? It's like a crazy landscape. Is that right?
I'll show you, bro. This is Blue Mosque. This is the sunrise at the moment, like you see here. This is the Blue Mosque. And this is Hagia Sophia. It is under
Wow,
construction
dude,
at
that
the
is
moment.
beautiful where you're at.
Yeah.
That's epic as hell. Just show the coastline? That was crazy. You're right on the coast, right?
Yeah, Istanbul.
Wow, that's pretty crazy.
Here is the water, bro. Here's the sea.
Oh yeah, there we go. Nice. Oh, it's a beautiful
So,
place.
so Lee, you would buy a beautiful boat here, and we make money out of it. And when you come to Istanbul, you can use it. But boat charters, yacht charters in Turkey are very trendy. I have business plan about it. If you want to have a look at it later.
Okay, okay. Listen, I have good news for you. Flexi Faye and Wood Baby are in your country.
Would baby in Turkey?
Or at least close by, if not in it. But Flexi Faye is in Turkey, I think.
Bro, I don't know who's Flexiface. Can you tell me who she is?
It's another OF girl, or maybe former OF girl, I'm not sure, who lives out of a bus.
What does OF mean, bro?
OnlyFans.
Oh, OnlyFans.
So imagine Wood Baby, but like more homeless, but
Oh, would baby was more homeless
more
version?
homeless. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, she's banned on OF. Like, that's some crazy shit. Because I don't even know what they're fucking banned for.
I hope she's not banned on Kick.
No, no, no. Wait, you're not banned on Kick, are you? I mean, I don't know why she'd
No,
even
no,
be traveling if what are you eating
So
there? French fries or?
bro, there's Turkish pizza, French fries, Fanta. I'm vegetarian, so I like to eat pizza a lot.
I mean, that looks like a good living right there. Rooftop pizza, French fries, the view.
Yeah, bro. Seriously, I'm telling you. Do we have time limit? We can talk. Can you talk to me another half an hour?
We can talk half an hour. That's fine. Like, as long as it's interesting. So Flexi Faye is not banned on Kick, so y'all are cool to stream together. You know, now granted, I would watch your wallet.
Bro, the thing is, I haven't had sex for a long time. So I mean, I would be her OnlyFans because I might like try to riz her off camera, of course,
I
if
mean,
she
you
would
might
be
as well
fine with
riz
it.
her on camera, right? At that point.
Sorry?
You should riz her on camera. I think the chat deserves to see that.
No, bro, but in my country it is haram. I don't want my parents watch it. So
Oh, I see. I
can
see.
we do like pre-season before the game and off stream maybe can show who is what they said? Can they show who is OnlyFan or not? I will be her OnlyFan, bro.
You will be her OnlyFans? All right,
Yeah.
Flexi, you probably go to his channel and link the OnlyFans. All right, all
I
right.
mean, we were met, but the thing is, Nick, she underestimated me. She doesn't know me. You know, when she stream with me, she understands that I am a world-class Champions League streamer. When it's about talking about content,
Gotcha, gotcha. All right. No, yeah, you're saying it's different. Like the interactions off stream are different, you're saying.
yeah, exactly.
All right, all right. No, this is good. You know, maybe after you're done with your bit, if there's still time, we can invite her into the call and y'all can meet up. Since I mean, she's literally in your part of the world, right? Like, how rare is that?
Bro, they said yesterday that her hotel is close by me, but they said after that she's 20 minutes away. So I mean, since I trust you, I can give you my hotel name and destination, and then she can come here if she can get Uber.
You know what,
Or
Flexi Faye, are you there? Do you want to come into this Discord call? Y'all can hash out your differences. I feel like y'all have a lot in common. Y'all are both in, Istanbul, and then y'all both need to raise money to come back to the U.S. Let's do a 2-for-1.
2-for-1, bro. Are you used to doing 2-for-1?
I'm not sure I know how to answer that question.
Bro, have you ever had sex with 2 men and 1 woman?
No, I've had sex with 3 women, and I'm the man in that situation. But That was it.
How is that? How is that feeling, bro?
I'll tell you exactly how it was. Like I was like 25 at the time, so I was like, wow, this is amazing. This is so good. And then after a while, you're like, holy shit, this is a lot of work. This is a lot of work, and it's a lot of pressure, and like, fuck. That's what it felt like. Literally, awesome, awesome, awesome. Holy shit, when is it gonna end? Fuck, like, let's get this over with. All right, like, I think this is good. Yeah. That's how it is basically. It's not my thing. It's definitely not my thing. Even 2 girls is like,
Bro,
I think
can I-
too much.
Bro, can I ask you a personal question?
Yeah, go for it.
Are you circumcised?
I am not.
Bro, that's the difference.
What? What does that mean?
I think you should come to Istanbul for your circumcision party.
What?
We can get you a circumcised party on a boat in Istanbul.
Why would I want that?
It would be content, bro. We would be content king on kick.
All right, I have
I
Flexi
preferred
in here.
cut
Yeah,
6.
go ahead.
I preferred cut.
Who is that?
That's Flexi Face. She's like 20 minutes from you.
Oh, hello.
If you
How
go-
are you?
I'm on the
Yeah,
I'm
she's on the
other
Discord
side
video.
of the bridge. I'm on the other side of the bridge in Istanbul.
I am. Oh, okay. So, can you make it to other side of the bridge?
Why don't you come to me? I'm more broke than you are.
Says
That's
who?
true. I mean, I just gave you some money, man.
I'm more broke than you are. You should come to me.
How do you know that? How do you know that you? How do you know that you are more broke than me? Who told you that?
You got 300 out of 800 of your subs. I have 8 out of 100 of my sub goal.
Darling,
I got
listen.
8 subs today to try to get
But I am getting paid
back
on.
to the US.
I'm getting paid on Wednesday. I'm saving up for Ice Poseidon event.
Oh yeah, he could go fuck himself. Or
Cool.
I'd love to beat his ass. But he's too pussy to even get in the ring with a girl, so that's not gonna happen.
How
Wait.
well do you know my homie then?
I was here for 3 days before we went to Syria.
Uh-huh.
I have no idea where anything is in Turkey. I visited the mosque yesterday,
Uh-huh.
and then I don't know what to do. There's like the Asian side. I think Silent Destroyer and Gilly are on the Asian side of Istanbul today,
Yeah.
but they're even more broke than I am.
I mean, Murat, you
am
promised to be a gentleman if she meets up with you?
Of course, sir.
I don't want to get rizzed by old guys. OG Geezer like fucked me over, and then like no, I'm just done with getting rizzed by old guys.
Listen. Can you do me a favor?
What?
Nick, can you put Kimberly on the phone? Do you have that chance? Kimberly or Ice Poseidon would be Champions League.
I don't know if he would take that call, and I don't have Kim's number. Just pause.
Do you have Paul's WhatsApp?
I don't blame Kimmy for being Ice Poseidon's puppet, but I'd rather beat Ice Poseidon's ass than Kimmy's ass, because I know that I would beat her ass easy. That's not even a fair fight. I think me and Ice Poseidon is a more fair fight.
Damn, wait. What are your stats?
I'd rather like MMA fight him though. I'd rather wrestle him and MMA fight him though. Not boxing. That's for pussies too. I want to like in an octagon fight him. Like
Damn,
actually
it's
unleash
like that?
my rage. Yeah, he got me thrown in jail. And she took my phone and held it hostage with my bikini until the cops got there. I was leaving peacefully. They totally
Gotcha.
did me dirty.
Oh, this is when we were in South America. I remember this. or at least I remember our end of it, like, because he was on the phone like
me
all
and
day.
Kimmy hugged it out, and me and Wood Baby ran outside as soon as we actually realized that he would be upset, and we were being respectful and actually ran outside as soon as I realized that, like, oh, would he actually be upset about this?
Wait,
And we
I'm
ran
gonna call
outside.
this out real fast because the version of the story that I heard from him was that Wood Baby
is what chat told you and was rage baited. Yeah, you got the rage bait story.
Gotcha. So you're saying that, like, because the story I heard was that, like, and it was actually from Paul, but it was like Wood Baby and you were smoking and y'all weren't supposed to because it was his house, and then supposedly Wood Baby apologized and sent him like a text apologizing, like, pretty profusely.
Yeah, because I don't have Ice Poseidon's number to text him to apologize.
And he said that on the security camera you were like, ah, fuck it. Like, you're kind of like, fuck that.
No,
whatever.
not at all. We literally ran outside to be respectful.
All right. I mean,
and then finished smoking outside.
Yeah, I wasn't there, so I couldn't say. But that's the only reason that you want to fight him, though, just from that situation?
He put me in jail. I'm still having to I still have to pay court fees. I had to do community service. I had to get a hotel to be able to go into town to do the community service. Like, he cost me about like $1,000, and I still have to pay another like 100 or 200 to get it expunged in 6 months.
What did they get you with?
He gave me real life consequences. Public intoxication. He gave me real life consequences for content, and cops are not content. That is not content. It's such a pussy thing to do.
I mean, yeah, I don't think he was thinking of it that much. I think in the moment it was just we were in South America, and then he just didn't want to deal with it, and so he just basically told the cops, you know.
No, he bragged. I saw him and Action Man with their beef. He bragged about getting me thrown in jail. He's actually an evil person. It's not funny. He's actually evil. He actually doesn't have a soul. I actually want to beat his face in.
Damn. I feel like, though, it's going to be like Jake Future. Sure. I mean, to be fair, though, I mean, like, what are your stats? Like, how much do you weigh, and then how tall are you? Because even so, guy-girl is really unfair. Like, for the girl.
I'm 5'3", 120 pounds.
Yeah, that would be rough because he would get, like, roasted for... His ass. I mean, whether he wins or not, he would get roasted, right?
Getting beat by me, yeah.
He has, like, a foot and an inch on you.
I've done combatives. I've done wrestling. I was in the military. I will actually put him in an armbar, break his shit, beat his face in, and I can't wait. Except he will never agree to it because he knows what would happen.
Well, I tried to add him to the call, but you know, I don't expect necessarily him to take it. Maybe he'll address this later. So yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, might as well, since we're a drama show. What do a quick spiel if you wanted to convince Ice to fight you. Same what Vagabond did for AC7.
I'm 120 pounds and 5'3". How bad could I hurt you, Ice? Oh no.
Murat, who would you bet on?
I don't think it would look good for him. If he beats a girl or if he gets beat up by a girl, either way is bad for him.
Wait, your money's on Flexi?
Can I ask something to her?
Oh, yeah, go for it, please. Go for it.
Why you hurt Ice? I mean, although what he did, why you want to hurt him?
Oh, just give him a real quick rundown, because he doesn't know the story.
I went to Kimmy's not birthday party. I went to Kimmy's slumber party, and then me and Wood Baby made a apple bong in the kitchen, and we lit it in the kitchen because it was an ice storm outside. It was literally like hailing and covered in ice and really cold outside. And so we lit it in the kitchen. And then once chat told us that he would be upset and he doesn't let people smoke in the house, we ran outside. So yeah, then he got me arrested. Then me and Kimmy hugged it out that night before we went to bed, and was like all things are good and well. Like we went outside, we were apologetic, both of us, me and Wood Baby. And then they woke me up with music blaring and sirens going off in the house and like yelling and screaming that I have to leave. And I'm like woken up in a fog, like what the fuck is happening? My mermaid tail is downstairs, my bikini's in the bathroom, like my shit's all over the house. Like, you gotta go, you gotta go. And I'm like, well, I'm not leaving my mermaid tail. Like, then they took my phone and brought it inside, so I couldn't leave until the cops got there. It was kind of really fucked. They fucked me over on purpose.
Basically, Murat, she's saying Ice did to her like Sam did to you in when he called the cops.
Uh-huh.
And that's why she's angry at him.
And I just think he's a rich asshole. There's no way to like get to him unless like he physically gets in an octagon with me and it's a fair fight.
No, the thing is, did it happen in his house?
But he wasn't there. It was
I know.
Kimmy's slumber party.
I know it's more annoying if you do things. You know, I tell you something. I had a beef with Ice Poseidon in Korea just because I had some fruits from his table, from his plate. We had a big beef. So Ice Poseidon, if it happened in his house and you did it without his permission, if you didn't get his permission, did you ask Ice? It might be Kevin's, it might be Kimberly, but did you ask Ice that you were gonna do it? No. And Ice Poseidon has
vaping. We were vaping in the house all night, and everybody was vaping in the house all night, and there were no problems with that. So
yeah, but then Ice Poseidon caught you. Then the others that didn't get caught, they ran away. He caught you.
Yeah, and then when I was sleeping, then everybody clipped things and rage baited and spun the story in a way that was not true to get him angry, to kick me out.
Now, granted, I do think you guys should stream together since y'all are there, and I think that would be I think chat would watch that collab. Like, I think it'd increase both of y'all's viewers by, you know, easily a couple hundred, 400, 500 or so.
Yeah, that sounds good. I haven't ate today. I have a headache. I need to go get something to eat. I tried to bikini stream all day today, but like it was like 6 a.m. in Seattle, so I didn't have anybody in my room or in my chat all day. So
Murat, can you bring her some food?
Sorry?
Murat, can you bring her some food?
I can order her some food.
All right. But like, you might as well, you know, meet her, right?
Yeah.
I think you guys would hit it off. I think it'd be funny. Because y'all are both.
If she can make it to me, I can get her eat. I can bring her where I am at the moment. Seriously, it would be good collab. I would bring her to my hotel.
That
There's
sounds
food here and
like
here.
I don't want to go to your hotel room though.
This is a restaurant, something to eat here. You're not gonna come to my room. I show you the terrace and food. You can order and eat and drink.
You're gonna send me a car to bring me to where you're at?
You have to show me your address. Yes, I can do that.
Okay, I can give you my location so you could send a car for me.
Yeah.
Murat, you should do that.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, it doesn't look like you two have any drama, but it'll be fun to hear how, you know, this collab went next week, maybe.
No, bro, I called you the reason because of some pepper.
No, I know. I'm saying that like after y'all collab, maybe y'all will both be on next week talking shit about each other.
I don't know why she was talking about me. I don't know.
No, she wasn't. I'm saying that like I just noticed that she mentioned she was in like your part of the world, and so I was like, well, you know, if I was somewhere else and I didn't have anything to do, I would love to, you know, be shown around by a local, right? And you were inviting me out, so I figured, you know, by proxy, you know.
So, Lee, does it mean that I am paying the taxi for her?
All right,
Calling a
cheapo.
car for me does imply that you're gonna provide my
All right,
transportation to
Murat.
me. Yes.
If
I can
she
pay for it, no
actually,
problem.
if you guys actually collab at some point, I will reimburse you for whatever the car cost.
Oh, thank you, bro. So
All right.
so generous of you, Lee. I love you, bro. Thank you.
I mean, I'm just making content for next week.
Thank you, Nick.
Oh, you're trying. Bro, I am your content king then. I am your best leech. You see, we understand each other. Same.
Well, listen, when y'all collab, I might make y'all like fight for it, not like physically, you know, even though she'd probably get in the octagon with you. Like, I might make y'all compete to see who deserves the money back to America more.
Oh, that would be next week's. But I would say she would take it because she's American. She has a family there. So she deserve. I would pick her. I would give up my. I win. I
I'm
would give
really
it to
worried
her.
about I'm really worried about Gary. I need to get back to Gary.
Wait, what's up with Gary?
Gary's in Vegas with Sweaty Vibin.
Oh, is there some drama that I missed, or what happened? Like, is he just? Oh, he's just visiting, right? There's nothing going on.
No. Gary, no, Sweaty Vibin saving my ass by watching Gary while I'm gone. But I'm still worried about him.
Oh, okay. Wait, so are you? Because you're kind of nomadic. So where is your home base in the U.S. right now?
The bus is in Arizona, but that's like pretty close to Vegas.
Yeah.
I have a pod of my like storage in Seattle. I have another storage unit in Arizona, and my parents and stuff are in Chicago. So I don't really have any home or home base. The bus is probably like
Wait,
the
hold on.
closest
Gary's
thing
a
to my home.
plant?
Yes.
What?
Gary's
what kind of
Gary's
plant?
my Gary Payton. It's a Gary Payton weed strain.
And is that like your partner, or is that like a pet, an offspring?
He's my baby. Yeah, he's my baby. I had a plant, like I had a jungle full of house plants in Seattle, and I lost them all. And so Gary's like my only one left.
Gotcha. Okay, so let me ask you, since you're on here, Flexi, was there drama between you and Wood Baby, or what happened there?
No, like we got matching tattoos. Oh, can you see it?
Oh, it's a little
We
heart?
got matching tattoos in Syria. I love her. I think it was just a miscommunication with like, I'll get your flights, plural. I made an assumption that that meant return flight, but it just meant like from US to Turkey and Turkey to Syria, not from Syria back to Turkey and Turkey back to the US. So I paid the $250 for my flight from Syria back to Turkey. But now I'm trying to budget my way back, and like Athens, Rome, Dublin are like the cheapest ways to get back to the US, but Rome is like expensive to stay in, and Athens I found a cheap place to stay, but then Athens is more expensive to get back home. So I'm just like trying to get back and live off of like $600, because when I was camera womaning for Wood Baby, I wasn't streaming. So my KP and my kick payout this week was only like $60. When I'm streaming normally
Wait,
like
so
10 hours a
did
day.
she pay you for that,
I'm making
or
like
just the flight?
No, just the flight.
That's kind of a raw deal, because
and I stayed and like I stayed with her in her room, so like there wasn't any extra expense there. But
I mean, I'd hire a
yeah,
camera
I
person
mean-
for the flight and then not even have to pay for their flight back. I mean, where do we get these deals?
I love her. I love her to death, and I'm not gonna talk shit about her or say anything bad about her at all.
Okay, no, fair.
And I'm not gonna ask for her to pay for my flight back either. Because we were at the ticket counter getting my flight from Syria to Turkey, and she had an opportunity to offer, and she didn't offer. So I'm not going to ask. That's the type of person I am.
All right, I mean, fair enough. That's fine. No, I mean, I have no beef against Wood Baby. Kate and her are friendly. You
Bro,
know.
where is Wood Bobby? Is Wood Bobby in Turkey?
No, she went home. She went home already. She was noodling in Texas with her friend.
Oh, she went to Texas.
You were hoping,
Yeah,
what,
she's
a
back home
2 for
already.
1 or what? Is that why you asked me the question?
Are you asking to me, bro?
Yeah. Because you asked me if I had ever had a 2 versus 1.
Oh, have you?
I've
go ahead.
had lots of group play and lots of threesomes. Yes.
Wow.
Oh, he's
Have
calling
you
the
ever
count
had-
right now.
my type. Though.
Have
I
you
like
have,
beard, muscles, and tattoos. You're not really my type.
have you- I'm not. I know I'm not your type. Maybe we can find your type in Istanbul.
He has a Sacha Baron Cohen vibe to him, in my opinion. I think he
Yeah,
can be
maybe we can
charming.
find someone with my type.
So
Y'all
I
should
do
give
have
it
a
a...
clip of the
Oh,
Paul
sure.
incident here.
All right, let's take a look. So chat was calling you out, and so we're gonna review the clips if that's okay.
Yeah.
Me out?
Yeah, for the thing about the weed smoking.
Oh yeah, I twerked in the kitchen before I knew that he would actually get mad.
In the house.
All right, I'm gonna have Snowy play the clip real fast, just real fast.
For real, we should go outside.
Haha.
How long you been smoking weed?
I wanna see the clip right after this when we say, "Oh shit, he's really gonna be mad," and we run to the door. That's the clip I'd like you to show.
Do something about it. Come get me.
I actually watched the clip, and then I watched the clip, and you're
Wow,
smoking.
is she that dangerous?
Ice is gonna be pissed if you do that.
Yeah,
Like,
we both didn't know that he would actually be.
and I'm like,
We didn't know that this was wrong. We were having fun. And then me and Kimmy hugged it out. Is this me and Kimmy hugging?
But also to me, because that was kind of fucked up.
Well, guys, we just got woken up from sleep and kicked out.
You guys are still playing all the things that are out of context.
I mean, yeah, if someone has the thing she's talking about, definitely grab it.
I know.
Yeah, this is what we have for now.
Why did we get kicked? Why did I get kicked out so early? Because
Is she
I
gone?
woke up from chilling.
Oh no, we're watching a clip real fast.
And it was like kick her
Oh,
out
okay.
after he saw.
This is what and this is what I went to jail over. This is what I had to do community service over. And this is what I still have to pay more court fees to get
Let's
expunged.
go outside.
You gotta go.
Okay. This is crazy.
And then Kimmy and
got
Fief
to go.
come out and take my phone
Sir.
until the cops get there. And then Ginger
morning.
comes and gives it back to me right as the
Said pretty
cops pull up.
Morning.
Yeah? What's going on?
Friends kicked me out. They
That's okay.
kept my phone and my bikini until the moment you arrived to give.
I have
me my
I have
things.
time. I can wait. That's why I'm waiting them talk. So
Yes, until you got here.
Okay.
maybe something we can help her. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll close the door. We'll be in a minute. Thank you.
Yep, and then the cops are
So
here.
I have
And then
things now, and I'm
and
able to
then
go.
Ice
You're able
is
to
on
go?
the ring camera,
That's okay with you.
Well,
and the cop has to tell him to shut the fuck
how
up.
are you going to go?
I'll walk.
Walk?
Yeah.
All right. Do you have a
Colin.
ride? How much do you have to drink?
I go back inside. Inside is warmer.
And you see
No
it's
drinking?
snowing and there's ice on the floor. It
So
literally
It
was
just woke me
snowing
up from
and
sleep.
like an ice
Well,
storm
why-
in Texas.
Why are you in the party and why you're out?
You see
out
how
here now?
like they're like we can't just
because
let
last
you
night,
go. We have to take
last night we made a bong
because
out of an apple.
the whole
and we
town
didn't
is
know
shut
that we couldn't
down.
Do it inside.
I couldn't go to a coffee shop.
Me
I
and
couldn't
someone
go
else.
to get food or
Her
breakfast or
name was
anything.
Wood Baby.
The whole town was shut down because of the ice
We've
storm.
apologized, but
I
the
remember
owner
that,
of the
yeah.
house is in Chile right now, and it's
Okay.
just really
And so
upset.
they're
wood
like,
bong
unless
out
you
of
have a
an
plan,
a bong out
Wood
of an
Baby
apple?
is then inside
Guys.
in the warmth in the house, scheduling scheduling
drink
an
anything?
Uber and rescheduling her flights.
Like 10
But I
p.m.,
didn't get that
10
courtesy.
p.m. Do you know about what's
I
happening
got
right
to
now?
go to jail
7, 8.
Okay. Do you know
because
where you
I
are
didn't
right
have ice on speed dial to
now?
apologize.
Where in Austin?
Ugh.
About.
Yeah, he was really mad that morning in Chile. I remember.
I need directions and GPS to.
Well, yeah,
to get
because
anywhere.
he falls into the rage gate too. Because chat tries to
Yeah,
exacerbate everything.
Okay.
I don't know that there's different words. I'm not
Exacerbate,
familiar.
sorry.
I know.
Okay,
I know.
where are
I'm
you
not. Seattle
Okay.
or Chicago.
So,
And
do you have
yeah,
anything
ice
called to
petty
come
as
get you
fuck.
right now?
Um.
Uber?
I mean, like, I'm just upset that it's real life
I was saying
consequences for me,
that was
and
just on
it's
the
all a
street,
game
but
to him.
They.
That's
had
why
someone
I
else
want
book it
him
for
in the octagon,
last night, so
where I
I'm not
could
going to be able
beat
to
his
get back
face
to
in
it till.
and armbar
later.
him.
So I'll go. I mean, there's got to be like a coffee shop down there or something.
Okay, we need some sort of plan for you. That's the thing, because it's like 15 degrees outside right now.
Yeah, I know. It's super cold.
Yeah, what's up?
This is Ice Poseidon. It's his house.
I was trying to kick her out because she's smoking illegal
Nobody cares about her. Bro, my chat is getting
right now, trying to get
bored.
where to go.
Yeah, I'm boring.
That's it.
No.
Yeah, I apologized multiple times, Ice.
So how much do you need to go to US?
Where can we take you right now?
A coffee shop?
Lexi?
Coffee shop?
Yeah.
Okay. How long has it been since you smoked or
You gone?
did anything, honestly?
Last
I think she's
night.
still here.
Smoked
You gone?
last night, honestly.
Are you here?
Everything
ducked
was
out,
done
yeah.
around like 11 midnight, I'd say.
Why? Because I thought that my chat is getting boring or something.
All right, my bad. Okay, we can switch back. I guess she did jump out. But yeah, if you do get her over, I'm happy to reimburse the cab fare as long as y'all stream some, because I need drama for next week.
Okay.
But yeah, okay. Let's get on to you, Murat. You know, other than y'all's collab, you have some stuff this week for us.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. You know, in the beginning of the conversation, we were talking about sandpaper, you know, and if you remember, Lee, it was my suggestion that I've been going to pay $300 to sandpaper, right?
Correct.
So that grapist, fucking devil, he got the payment. I mean, it was my idea. He got the payment $300. I mean, I could have said to you, even in the end, I could tell you that, bro, I changed my mind. Please send me my $1,000 in back. You know what I mean?
If you had said that to him, his face, I would honor that. But because you left it like that, you know, I can't be the one who conveys your actual message, right? Now, let me give you some advice for the future. If you were going to do that, which you should have said, just make it a little bit of a double-edged thing, right? So you say you're going to give him the whatever percentage, and then when you're getting off, you'd be like, remember, I'm giving that percentage, but I'm giving it to the girl in India, because I mean, you have an issue getting money there, right? Let's get some money there. Something like that would be more funny, and I think that would be something that was more palatable, because like if I go to India,
I changed my mind. I changed my mind. Can you please recharge that $300 from Sam Pepper and donate that money to that blind child family from me from MX, please?
I gave it to him in subs. It's fine. Like if I go to India, I'll try to help out that situation myself. But well, is there anything you want to say about Sam? Like, is there something else that?
I changed my mind, bro. I changed my mind then. I changed my mind then, bro. I need money to go to United States. Also, I need my $300 back. I don't care whoever covers it, bro. Then I want my $300. I changed my mind, bro.
I mean, do you have any additional beef either with other people or with Sam?
Yeah, just with only Sam, bro. I can win the battle only with Sam because the chat has questions. That I got. You know who paid my fucking hotel today?
Who?
A nice person that has fucking couple of questions to Sam Pepper. He said, if you do that, I will drop 10 subs so that you can stay. I was meant to go to my parents today, so I stayed one more day just for this beef, bro. Do you know how seriously we took this your interview?
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I
Because,
appreciate
bro,
that.
if you took bus in the afternoon, I would miss the show. So they said stay one more day. They said stay one more day, and I stayed, bro, just for the show. So you understand how important me and you connecting at the moment.
No, yeah, for sure.
So, bro, Sam Pepper, that guy, seriously, I mean, you know what I was expecting? One thank you. Like, Murad, I got $300 from you. Thank you. I mean, he didn't even say that. I texted him. He got the money, bro. He disappeared. That's what the demons does.
So ironically, both of y'all told me the same thing in private.
Can you bring him on the chat, please?
Sorry, what's that?
I mean, he's live. Can you bring him so that we can discuss about it?
I mean, we can if you, but you should flesh out first your accusations because like last time, when you didn't get a chance to air it all out until he got here, he's kind of a dominating presence, and so if you just say all the issues you have with him first, chat will be bringing it up again, and that will be kind of useful, right? But it's funny enough that both you and Sam did the same thing. When I reached out to both of y'all saying, all right, how would you like me to send your share of the money? You told me to cut Sam out. Sam told me to cut you out. It was like literally y'all told me the same thing.
Exactly. Do you understand the difference, bro? He wanted the whole $1,000. But listen, bro, you remember you're fucking a girl. So when the baby is born, who belongs to that girl? Who belongs to that baby? To you or to father? So it's your child, bro. It is your child, right? Because the father, if you don't fuck the woman, he won't get the sperm and she won't give a baby. So you begin the story. So in your show, I joined.
You inseminated my stream, is what you're saying.
Yeah, my moderators were in touch with your mods. I start the beef, and then he says, Mr. King of England, he says that he joined the event. Even if he didn't join the event, I wouldn't win the $1,000, bro.
Gotcha. I see.
And he says that's why he was upset. Then he thinks that he made the $1,000, not me.
I mean, what you're saying is that you're the pitcher and Sam is the catcher. Is that right?
Yes.
Give me a sec. I'm gonna try to turn off my text to speech, or sorry, my press to talk.
But again, I said, bro, give $300 to Sam. If I win, I'm going. I was friendly to him. The only reason I'm upset is that you should have said thank you. I got the money. You know what I mean?
No,
No,
yeah,
he's
yeah.
not joining the event. NickLee, I texted him right now. I said, join the NickLee event. He said, no. He is running away, bro. He is running away. The superstar, Sam Pepper, he's not joining, bro. He's probably watching, by the way.
I mean, maybe it would make sense, right? He's still a little sore about the money, but I think Sam will come around. I mean, he knows I'm rich, so you know, there's other opportunities to scamaz me.
Bro, he's a millionaire. You know what I mean? You're a nice person, and you're doing these organizations and trying to make people with money. He has $millions. You know, he could say, Murad, I don't want $300. You need it. You take it. You know, and he still claims that the money is his, bro, not mine. Can you, I mean, understand the difference, Lee?
Oh no, definitely, right? I mean, like, he wouldn't give Hannah anything, right? Like, I mean, it is what it
Yeah.
is. Yeah.
I mean, in Hannah's story, I think Hannah is right because he's used to cheat people. He has no soul, no personality, nothing. He doesn't care anything.
Why do you think he's
I
such a
said,
successful streamer, or you know, was successful, whatever, how you want to put it?
well, I told you, Lee, imagine football teams. You know, there is Champions Leagues. The league, when there is Champions League. I think me and you are in the Champions League level. But I don't think Sandpaper in his Champions League, bro. I mean, if you sit in front of, if you want, I mean, if you invest on me, bro, let's talk about it. And if you put me like brand new computers, you know, all the system done, you know, my content would beat Sandpaper's. I have like MX radio content, which I combine my stream with MX radio, just talking, just chatting. I mean, if I have this kind of investment like Sam Pepper does, I mean, in 5 years' time, I will be more famous than him with my business ideas. Anyway, coming to the end, bro, I think in Hannah's case, Hannah is right because Sam Pepper, he always run away because he knows that I'm gonna ask him questions, other questions, and he will have difficulties. And Hannah will join, and then Hannah will join, and then he will get stuck and he will run away, bro.
All right. I mean, I think it would peeve
I
him
think,
off if you know, you and Hannah allied up. Were
bro,
you?
I mean, I don't know if I win this $1,000 thing again, but I think I must win again this time because my person who I blame, who I have beef, refuses to join the call, bro. I think I am the winner already.
I mean, he might pop on later, and we can bring you back. We'll see. Like I said, he was a little sore
Bro,
about not getting more of the money, which is kind of interesting. Um,
no, bro. There
but
is two
yeah,
options about it. First, I know he will join. He's sniping now what he's gonna say. He's writing his script, what he's gonna do. The second, think that he is so scared to answer the questions because I texted him and I told him that join the NickLee's beef. Now he replied me on Discord and said no. So he's not joining, bro.
gotcha. Like, did you want to just outline exactly what your points were, just so we have them?
Yeah, I let him know before. I texted him and I said to him that I'm going to be in the show. Join. Now he answers and said no.
Right. But what are your grievances with him? Just the fact that he's a millionaire and he should have been more understanding, or?
Yeah, bro. And the viewers would like to know more about why he's banned getting inside the country. The viewers want to know because he's banned in America. Why is the reason? Just because he doesn't divorce with Hannah, it doesn't mean that he cannot enter the United States. The viewers have questions, bro. There's one guy he's talking about the brand child man. They said only Deepak collected money, but Sam refused to pay more. I can ask you the questions, bro. Here,
I
here
mean,
is
I will
millions of.
side with you on that for sure, in the sense that, like, you know, it would be different if his tweet had been like, if someone gets me unbanned in the next 2 months or a month or whatever, you know, that he would
Okay.
offer to pay it. But I think if he gets unbanned, the whole point of the tweet was he would only have the ability to pay if he was unbanned. And so it shouldn't matter when he's unbanned, right? It should, I mean, like, literally, it should just be, okay, well, now you are unbanned, so you are enabled to get that loan, whatever. You know, so that's the part that's a little disappointing. But, you know, I'm sure he has his reasons.
Well, he just texted me. He says that you didn't pay him his share. That's why this time he won't go. He won't go live again.
Well, to be fair, his share would have been the full grand, is what he's saying. I mean, you can try to work it out with him if you want to. If you want to work it out like 50%, you know, whatever. I'm all right with that. Just whatever you guys want to do. Eventually, I'm gonna up it to be more money, so it'll be easier to divide. But like right now, we're still piloting this thing. Actually, somehow, crazily enough, doesn't make any sense. But I lost money on this show last week somehow. I mean, I didn't scam Sam at all. I mean, look, guys. Y'all can say whatever you want. Like, chat's entitled to their opinion, but I say very clearly that the way this show works, and you know what, I should have covered some ground rules, but we can cover that after this Murat segment. Basically, I'm gonna rework slightly how the money gets divided. And so definitely, Murat, stay tuned, because I'm gonna create a better mechanism for it so that there's not this bullshit of like who gets this and who gets what. But the original rule set, you know, for last week, and I guess we can hold it to this week, even though we should do it differently, is that whoever brings the beef gets entitled to money, right? So I made that very clear. I said that a bunch. I did not scam Sam. In fact, if anything, I stood there and very, very clearly said, listen, Sam, I'm going to give you this share because this is the last thing I heard y'all agree to with Murat. But like, you know, he wanted the whole thing, you know, and then Sam surprised me by also wanting the whole thing. Sam was not scammed. Like, this is another like Tazo thing, right? Sam was scammed the same way I scammed Tazo. Meaning I gave all the information. I was very fair. I laid it all out for him, right? Like, I mean, you know, but if he wants to bait a little drama, I'm okay with that. You know, I'm a big boy. He can say what he wants to say, get a little beef going. But Murat, giving it back to you, do you have anything else on Sam Pepper that you would like to kind of go into?
Bro, I think I don't want to take your time because I know a lot of people are waiting in the line because time difference. They put me in the second. I see a lot of people were waiting to talk to you. So thank you for that. Bro, first of all, your team is doing a great job. Your moderators. I got my payment on time. I said, okay, 300 for Sam. It was my opinion. I mean, I started the beef. I brought the beef. You know what I mean? Sam Pepper wasn't expecting this beef at all. And then he joined. He thinks that he's big boy. You know what I mean? He's a famous blah, blah thing. He thinks that with his ego, he said, oh, if he didn't join, nobody would make the money. You motherfucker, fucking demon. You sitting at home all the day playing games with your gay things. And all of them with bots, you have 2,000 viewers. You're not a big boy, bro. You cannot afford, you cannot create fucking contents that League creating at the moment.
No, so here's the thing, right? Especially with the results, he definitely can't say that because I lost money on the show. Like, I did not make nearly $1,000 in KPP. I think it's a glitch, but Kick is standing pretty firm. Like, we had like 2,500 viewers for like many hours, and the stream went 9 hours with high engagement, and I made $200. So I was out negative 800, which is why the show is now sponsored by downbad.com.
Perfect. www.downbad.com. And bro, one thing I would like to add as well is that if I win the event right now, I guarantee another $300 to this Indian family. If I win it, another $300. Even if I need it, I would like to give another $300 to that Indian family that I sandpaper blinded the child.
All right, so just so we're clear, does that mean I'd only send you 700 again? Or
yes, I mean, if I ever win, if you send me $700 and $300 to that family,
you're not
I
gonna
would be
message
okay.
me and say, you know what, fuck those kids, fuck them.
To sandpaper?
No, I mean, you're not gonna like message me after you win and be like, nah, fuck them kids, like that Michael Jordan meme.
Ah, no, bro. I mean, sandpaper should learn humanity, bro. First of all, money is important. I realized it after my period of depression. Money is important. We need money. We live for money. To move around, we need money. But greediness is not good. Greediness and ego kill the things. And I will say to Sam Pepper, you lost for not joining this show because you reason that your excuse is not acceptable, that he didn't pay you. You just told you just run away. You're running away. It's okay. I have nothing else to say, Lee. If I win it, like I said, I mean, your moderators know it. $300 will go to that Indian family that he blinded. And he only gave $3,000. That's it.
I think that's a great idea, Murat. I guess in the time we have left, chat, do you have any questions for Murat that you would like me to ask him?
Yeah.
Let's just open the floor a little bit, but yeah, while you're here, Murat, if I could, I want to go over some slight rule changes. I don't think this really affects anything for today, but essentially, what I'm gonna do is that, like, going forward, the format we're experimenting, we're still trying to figure it all out. So happy to change it if something needs to be changed. But like basically, in beefs today and onward, it's going to break down into two sides, right? So like if it's you versus Sam, it's super easy. It's you and Sam, right? Those are the two sides. And so it's still going to be $1,000. And we'll increase that amount eventually. So it becomes a more like a divisible number, so to speak. Like, so that, you know, it doesn't feel as bad to split 1,000. And if it's 2,000, each get 1,000, still kind of nice. But for now it's 1,000 this week. And we'll see how it does, you know, with the sponsor and all. But basically, at the end of it, the two sides are going to play split or steal. Are you familiar with that rule?
Yes, I know. I won this game with a friend. We share.
And so y'all can talk it out. There's no rules on that. Y'all can tell each other whatever. You know, y'all could back channel. It's all fine. You know, and so it'll be $1,000 split or steal, right? And then eventually we'll make it 2,000 next week or something like that. Now here's the thing. I'm not trying to keep the money. And so if it ends up being the money isn't paid out because y'all, you know, both pick to try to screw each other, I'm just going to roll it into the following week's prize money. So the money is never, I'm always going to pay out the 1,000. It's just a question of when, and I'm happy to roll it into the following week's prize pool. So that, like, there's not any kind of gain for me to do it that way. It's mostly just so, like, when you and Sam are in disagreement, like, no one can really argue with the split steal result because it all happens publicly. Like, now in the back end, you have Sam saying I scammed him, you know, all this crazy shit. Like, it just needs to be out in the open, I think. That's the big rule change. And then also that we're going to run the final poll in my Discord general chat, I think, just to prevent botting of poll results. I don't think we were botted last week. I think you won fair and square. But yeah, those are the biggest changes, I think. And then also just this part where I'm saying opening it up to chat, to get to be eligible for the money, you know, the person, so in this case just you, would have to be open to 3 chatters coming into the voice chat to give you either questions or pushback, you know, about your take, right? Or, you know, if they just type it into the chat, I can read it too. So, I mean, if anyone, mods, you know, if y'all can hear this, if anyone wants to come in and challenge Murat's take or support his take, hop into the voice chat. We'll take up to 3. But until then, I guess if you have questions for Murat, we can also do it in the chat. And if no one steps up, that's fine. You pass that round. But if someone has questions in the chat, you can ask there. We definitely good.
Okay.
Florida's.
Lee, before I forget, will you consider about the sponsorship about the US trip? Will be something beneficial for you as well?
So that's coming up real soon. Are you actually gonna go to his Big Brother event, or what's the deal?
Yeah, that's the deal. I mean, he texted me the other day and asked me like his way. He's like, "Well, I'm ready to book your flight soon. Are you coming down still? Aren't you?" Message I got from him, and he said that he will take care of me. He says he has a message to my parents that I'm gonna make money. So yeah, the only issue that we have to cover the cost and everything because I want to plan and organize. But I'm going to come there very well organized, very well planned. So I'm going. Yeah.
All right. I mean, look, there's at least I think a week, if not maybe 2 weeks. My advice to you, I'll consider it, but my advice to you is make a lot of drama as much as you can, which is why this collab with Flexi will probably be good for the show next week. Because it puts you on more, and if nothing else, it's free exposure. Chat gets to kind of get to know you a little bit, but also a lot of people know who you are and they like voting for the beef that you bring. So I think you have a great chance to win money many consecutive weeks if you play your cards right. And especially since the prize money's going up. Prize money's going up soon, so it only gets better.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then, brother.
All right. I appreciate it, Murat. I don't think anyone really had anything. Just be a gentleman if you hang out with Flexi, but make some fun IRL content for us.
We'll see, bro. Thank you guys. Your team is doing great job. Lee, you're doing a great job. I appreciate it. You are really, how can I say, you are very straight. Whatever you want to say, you say straight, and you are honest, as I see. And thank you for joining me the call again.
All right, thanks, Murat, and good luck on your 2v1 goals this weekend. I hope that works out well for you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure, Murat. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Enjoy your stream. Bye-bye.
Okay. That was Murat, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, but mods, feel free to drag the next person in, or if we have Nick White clips, we can even take an intermission and watch some Nick White clips from last week of people calling him out. Are those clips available somewhere? I'll be right back, but because if we're gonna ask Nick White if he wants to come on, it'd be good to get some context. It feels like a Cohiba kind of day. All right, I loved the vagabond beef.
We'll wait patiently. I'm there.
Hey, what's up? Swimmer Nick, what's up?
Oh no, shit! I'm there now. Hold on, let me do some OBS magic.
Yeah, do that.
Good to see you. Well, I gotta take off this, put in earbuds. Now I think we can communicate in live. Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine.
Fantastic, I can hear you too, and there's no delay. I don't have my camera on OBS.
Are you streaming right now, or what's?
I am in fact streaming right now. I'll do some OBS magic, so it's just my camera.
Yeah, if you can do that, that'd be great. If not, we can later pull up your stream. But yeah, no. If
No,
you could
no,
do
no.
that,
Well,
yeah.
you have to pull up my stream, but now my stream is just my camera.
Oh, okay. Cool. Let's.
Oof. Looking rough.
And then your name is the same, right?
Okay. Yep. Swimmer Nick, all lowercase.
You kind of got a Tobey Maguire look going on. All right, so I have heard parts of your, or you know, maybe not a charitable version of it, but like I've heard parts of the story.
Or,
if you want to start real quickly and hit the highlights from the top, so that chat, if there's anyone as clueless as I am, can get a sense of what we're dealing with.
Yeah.
Take it away.
Well, we've both met Ned.
Yeah.
Like, you know Ned, I know Ned. I've been to Ned's house probably a record 5 times, which is, I think, more than any other streamer's done. We were on pretty good terms at the start of it, and he helped me get into streaming. But he does this with multiple streamers where it's like he wants to be the manager and tries to exert control over how they stream or what they stream with. And then we started getting in beef with that. And then when I got engaged or got a girlfriend at the time, he gets really weird about that stuff. Like he does it with Sus and Riri and Homeless and Nana. He's an ABZ and Nikki and all that other stuff. So like as soon as a streamer gets in a relationship with an Asian woman and the streamer themselves is like half Asian or non-Asian, he tends to get really involved and really upset about that. And I took his hat one night because he was talking shit. And that kind of started it off. And then he didn't like me at all after that. And then I did it again while he was with ABZ and Murat. And he was being rude to ABZ. And that was funny. And then the third time is when I was on a date with my wife. I wasn't streaming. Ned happened to see me with my wife and like followed me around and tried to put his hands on me for like 3 blocks and scared the shit out of my wife. And then so the following stream after that, I pushed Ned into a fence, and yeah. And then just the beef has been on ever since. And I've kind of made my stream about restreaming Ned and covering Ned, and it's gotten me verified in KPP, which is more than any of the other content I've used to do.
That's crazy. Wait, they verified you on just doing that?
Yeah, just restreaming Ned. Like literally, that's all I do. Well, he did it with suspenders. So like Ned would just restream suspenders and
yeah, no, if he does it, then it's a fair game, right? Turnabout, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. We're all in the arena. Like I'm all for like if people want to get into each other when they're in the arena and they're streaming, that's fine. But like when a man is out walking with his wife, not streaming, that's not part of the arena. That's a line you shouldn't cross. So maybe I shouldn't have pushed Ned, but I was not thinking as clearly as I could have that day.
No, I can see that. Like you're not, you know, out doing your content making thing. You're doing something obviously a little bit more. Yeah. Okay,
yeah,
so the way I was told
it.
the story was that it's basically the latter half of it, right? Without the first half as context. The way I heard it was you are a crazy psycho stalker who sometimes comes up to him in person, but usually just streams like watching or hate reacting or whatever you want to call it, his content all the time. You can see why, like,
well, yeah,
that part of it though can make someone sound crazy, right? Like if you don't know why they're doing it or whatever.
Well, it's classic gaslighting. I mean, he likes to do that about people that, you know, speak up against him, but he does have a long history of not getting along with any streamer and calling every single streamer, especially ones that operate in Japan, like some kind of like you're insane or your content is disrespectful or what have you. And he does this numerous times, like to Tazo, But Tazo may be a snake, but he's generally harmless. And Ned famously smacked Tazo in the face for no reason while like really drunk, really hard too. And then Tazo went to the police over it, and now Ned has to get like extra security checks every time he flies in and out of Japan.
God damn. I heard about that. He kept mumbling like made me miss the Super Bowl.
Yeah, maybe it's the Super Bowl. Or there was a mosquito on his face, or I made Tazo famous because I slapped him, and all that other stuff. Which I mean, like, it's I don't know. I think he's got Asperger's.
Did Tazo cry when you slapped him?
Oh, I didn't slap him, but Ned, no,
Ned?
he didn't cry. I mean, the clips are there. You can fire up.
He seems like the type that would cry. Someone link the clip of Ned slapping Tazo, please.
Absolutely, it's a fever dream.
Someone link that clip.
Fever dream.
You know what? First person to link that clip, I'm gonna send $50 to after this stream.
Perfect. That's a good rule. I mean, money talks and bullshit walks. And also, you and ABZ are the two guys, even when I was doing my press tent, I mean, I never knew you in the press era, only ever said good things about NickLee and ABZ.
Now, ABZ is
that's on record.
I loved him on The
ABZ's
Bachelor.
A good soul.
Yeah, I loved him on The Bachelor. Obviously, the escapade through Asia was going to get drama just because of the, amount of notoriety that went with him after The Bachelor. But ABZ, I always say this, like behind the scenes, that guy hates drama. Like he never entertains it at
very
all.
Genuine dude.
Yeah, you can try and like talk.
Very genuine dude.
Yeah, even if like I remember I was venting about Tazo at one point in South America, and then ABZ was like, "Oh no, I don't really want to talk about that." I was like, "Fair enough. Like if you don't want it, I shouldn't, be kind of embroiling in it." He tries to go a wide berth around it, which is why, when he is the center of attention because of The Bachelor and then the aftermath, like it's tough because it's like that kind of comes with the territory of being popular, is that people will give their takes and stuff. That's like part of being a public figure. But I do feel for him because he doesn't court it in any way whatsoever. Like he doesn't try to court it. He's actually like so genuine in how he's approaching it all, that like, I feel like people, like kind of miss that and are surprised why he's a bit like, not liking the negative attention.
Yeah. And you get a lot of shit for sticking up for ABZ. If you're like, I think ABZ is a great guy. I say it all the time. And people in my chat will say a bunch of evil shit about him. And I'm like, no, he's fine, dude.
Yeah, there's a lot of names, but like, yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah.
Okay, let me play this real fast for the chat because I think they found it.
Yeah, volume up. You can hear the slap.
What? Whoa. What are you doing? What? That's assault.
Oh, there it is. He just cracked him.
Like slapped me in the head.
Yeah, pull it back about 10 seconds.
10 seconds from there? Or wait, actually...
Yeah, because you saw it live on stream.
Yeah.
So you see Ned's back there. There's like Joel. There's Ned. There's Tazo all standing around. Yeah, he cracks him good. And you can, like, if you play it, the actual video and listen to the audio, you can hear the slap from far away. He gives it to him good. You should really watch this whole stream. This whole stream is a fucking fever dream.
Yeah, like I didn't even know that was the slap. I thought it was like someone stepping on something. I was like,
he put his hips into it, man, and like Tazo will get his clothing shakes. All right, now of course everyone in my chat and everyone in your chat wants to bring up the whole like the situation of a woman dying in Ned's house.
Oh shit! Okay, what do you know about that?
Yeah. Well, Ice Poseidon interviewed Ned. Ice Poseidon says Ned killed her. I never said that. Ned's like, oh, swimmer next saying I killed a woman. And I'm like, I've never specifically said you killed a woman. I'm just saying, because like a woman who was living at Ned's house, a homeless woman that Ned met at a dating website, lived with Ned for like a couple months. And she was ultimately found dead in one of the Sri Lankan guy's cars.
Holy shit. I thought it was in the house.
And she's like,
oh, go on.
Oh, I think it's in the house too. I think that she died in the house, and they must have like orchestrated the whole like transporting of her body out of there so they'd be discovered away from the house. Because in Japan, if a person dies in your house, it like dramatically lowers the property value. And she was like 45 years old, didn't have like really any visible heart problems, and she apparently died of a heart attack. And the only things that can make a person who's not like, you know, cardiac arrest predisposed die from their heart stopping is a combination of barbiturates and alcohol. And Ned is known, I don't know what Ned told you in private, but Ned is definitely known for being like a plug in Japan.
Okay. I could see that
Like
because of the type. We went to a few venues off stream where he was, yeah, either very well connected or had some kind of business relationship. We'll say.
Yeah, so I've always said that, you know, and then again, maybe I'm wrong, and I've never actually said that I know this for fact. I've never said that like this is exactly how it happened, and maybe Ned's, you know, like interpretation of the events are exactly what happened. But like he was on kick or keep with Kimmy and Ice was just grilling him into the dirt. There was a lot of inconsistencies in Ned's story that even I hadn't thought of. And it kind of led me to believe, like, shit, maybe we are onto something, and
I mean,
maybe
Paul's
Ned
really
did
good
get
at
away with
picking
something.
those out. Is the thing.
Really is.
Yeah.
Ned is very, very good at that. Yeah, sorry, Ned. Sorry, Ice is very, very good at that. Yeah, he's got a knack for it, I'd say.
So basically, the idea is that, like, I mean, like, so obviously Ice goes with the more like incendiary version, but like, is the idea that like Ned's negligence or whatever potentially led to her dying, or is it actually a stronger form than that?
Yeah, I think Ned was probably. I mean, if she was getting things besides just alcohol, likely was getting them through Ned. And then in that regard, I think Ned definitely nefariously had something to do with that. And I think Ned was trying to be romantically involved with her at the start since he met her on the dating app. She came to Ned's house to see and live with Ned, but ultimately started sleeping with one of the Sri Lankans that lived there. And then when Ned was drunk, he was talking about how the Sri Lankans were selling her underwear online.
Jesus.
It's just a whole swamp of weird stuff. So what I'm saying is, Nick, the whole idea that Ned wants you to bankroll a weird trip into the real Japan in a Toyota where you pay for everything, I don't think you should do it. I think you should go see that Knox Popoli guy instead. That Knox Popoli guy actually has vehicles and his own financial backing and won't be asking you to pay for everything.
Oh,
that's the same thing I've noticed about Ice, and it's probably the same thing with you. When I always hung out with Ice, I never asked Ice for money. I never asked Ice to do a gambling stream with me. And when we were out, I would always pay for my things myself, and I would offer to pay for things for him too. And then, like, men of means do appreciate that. They don't want to be used for their finances. And I'm probably sure you get sick to death of people like coming out to you with their hat in their hands, being like, "I have a content idea. I'm the ideas guy, but I need you to be the finances guy."
No, that's for sure. Like, it feels way better when, like, so part of the reason, like, you know, I like hanging out with Paul is because I don't got to think about any of that stuff also, right?
Exactly.
Like, he's not going to try and nickel and dime me. I'm not going to do it to him. It just makes things easier when you don't have to watch out for that. Like, it's like letting your hair down, kind of.
Yeah, it's just irritating, man. It's irritating thinking you got to take a dude out like he's your girlfriend or something. You know, that's not very masculine energy, and you know, I wouldn't want that either. So, like, the whole idea, I know Ned kind of pitched that to you in a soft pitch, being like he'd show you the real Japan, but Ned can't. Ned can barely get around on his own means. He's going to be staying in a hotel all day, smoking tons of cigarettes in whatever car you're driving in. It's just going to be an irritating thing. I think you're much better off because there's that Knox Popoli guy. He was streaming with ABV.
He's been very friendly with me too, helping out whenever he can. I'd
I
love
think
to
he's a
hang
good
out
dude.
with him. Yeah,
I think he's a really good dude, and I think he'd be much better if you returned to Japan. Link up with him and show us the gentleman's tour of Japan.
No, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure like you would actually do a good gentleman's tour of Japan as opposed to just making weird crash out content. Like, I want to see somebody go get like an articulately cut block of ice into a gemstone served over whiskey.
No, there's some cool shit.
Like, nobody.
I was hoping to try
Yeah,
some
no
cool
one
shit.
streams the cool shit. No one streams the cool shit that has a high price wall to it.
There was this like 1,000-year-old
Everybody wants to stream
store that does like they used to do the imperial whatever thing, the kimonos. And so you can get like a bespoke
exactly.
kimono made from the people who like clothe.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, shit like that's kind of cool.
I mean, you probably can't stream it, but my favorite thing to do in Japan was go to like a Japanese Renaissance fair place called like Edo Wonderland, and they let you carry around a katana, and like people would respond to you based on whatever job you picked. Like if you were a priest or if you were a samurai or a peasant, like the peasants would respond to you that were all paid actors. Like samurais would like talk shit to you and try to challenge you in Japanese. You know,
I love
that. It was really, really enjoyable. Yeah, I loved it. They have one in Kyoto as well. It's probably even better.
Well, what do you say that was called again?
It's called Edo Wonderland. EDO Wonderland.
And like,
and
is there a kid restriction on that? Because my nephews would love that shit too.
No,
like,
there's no kid restriction. You can bring the kids can come dressed as ninjas and ninja the fuck out. Samurai will chase them and tell them like stop thief. You know, they can do ninja quests all over the village. It's built for fun. You know, not a lot of foreigners really get out there because it's all Japanese. Nobody talks to you in English. They're all gonna yell shit at you in Japanese, and it's gonna be very Japanesey. It's pretty interesting. I definitely highly recommend that.
So let me just open it up a little bit to chat. Like chat, is there any pushback on what he's saying? Because like, the part
there's
of the story,
some Red fans in there.
I mean, this part of the story I heard was just that you were crazy watching him, stalking him cyberly or whatever. Which
I watch what he posts on Twitter.
Yeah.
I have Ned on Twitter. I'll load up his kick logs and react to them live. I'll look at what he posts in Reddit. Get this. Ned is the moderator for dating in Japan Reddit and working in Japan Reddit. Two of things he does neither.
Holy shit.
I mean, and also he used to run this thing called Japan Circle Jerk, which was committed to Japan Circle Jerk. It was funny. It was a Reddit and it's banned now, but it was like built around like doxing and being mean to any influencers that operated in Japan. And Ned was like one of the ringleaders of that. Which is like, and this is like pre-streaming anything. And Ned was the guy that like managed Sus when Sus went from Twitch to Kick.
Because
he smelled money. Yep. Yeah, because I knew Sus when he was just a Twitch streamer. He told everybody he was a salary man. He never did any or said any of the things Sus says now. He dressed in a suit. Yep, Sus would show up in an actual honest-to-God suit and a nice tie and suspenders, and he would be really polite, and he had good hair.
Wait, so what happened?
So none of us knew. He got kick money. I remember the first day that I met Sus after he got kick money. He showed up in 5-inch platform golf boots and a bunny rabbit mink sweater with bunny rabbit ears on it and a bunch of black clothing. And he said, "Nick, I'm an AV star. Nick, I'm a porn star." And I'm like, "This isn't you. What's going on? You're going through a villain arc." He's like, "I just streamed myself on this website called Kick, and I was having sex with a girl." And he did. And Ned organized that. It was this girl that Ned always tries to push on streamers.
Oh my God.
Haru.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. And Ned set that up so he could be with Haru. He paid for it or whatever. And then he got him to film all that. Back in the early days of Kick when you couldn't get banned for anything.
Wait. Hold on. Ned is into Haru, but he pays to have Haru hook up with Suspenders?
Ned does this with lots of girls. Ned lets the Sri Lankans do things with girls he brings over. I remember when Ned tried to lure me to his house by sending me a very illicit photo of Haru that was taken by the Sri Lankans, and he wrote underneath it, "There's more of this waiting if you come over to my house."
Okay.
Ned touched my thigh once in a weird way, and I had to smack it away.
Wait, so is y'all's falling out just that one incident and then like the aftermath, or was there some other stuff that led up to it?
Well, what happened was I streamed with Show, and Ned for some reason hates Show. Okay. Like I did this big elaborate stream. Ned let me use his Bella box, and Ned, I don't know how. I just phone stream now. I don't know how to like run a server or whatever from far away. So Ned let me use a Bella box and a GoPro, and then he had to be in charge of running the stream. and I streamed a really long bike trip. I took time off work for this. I biked all the way from Tokyo to Osaka, and I was going to bike back in a really interesting way. And when I got to Osaka, I started streaming with Show, and Ned abruptly cut the stream off and wouldn't turn it back on, even though I was only hanging out with like Show for a small time. And then on the entire way back that I took off work for and spent money on, I couldn't really stream at all except from like my phone, and my phone didn't really have enough data. It kind of sucked, and I got mad at Ned for that. We squashed the beef over that miraculously. I went over to Ned's house a few times after that. Then he kept saying that like he wanted the Bella box back because I made a joke that he was abusing it like an animal. Like when I got the Bella box, it was covered in cigarette burns, and like I'm actually taking care of the Bella box. And Ned got really upset about that. He's like, "You give me the Bella box back right now." And I said, "All right, Ned, I'll bring it over to your house." He's like, "You have to mail it to me." And I'm like, "I'm not going to bother mailing it to you, Ned." And he's like, "I'm going to report it stolen." And then I said, "Okay, Ned, I'm just going to leave it at the police box and you can go get it." And then he got really, really mad about that, and we had a big beef over that. And then again, like I got a fiance who's Japanese, and Ned kept trying to tell people to go find out where she works, to go film her. He posted my address on his stream for 7 hours one day, and people in his and like I lived in an apartment complex. He didn't post what door I lived in, but I entered and exited that building a lot. He was having people in this chat being like, "We should wait for him outside there because he's mean to Ned," which is like, that's no one wants to read that.
So I will admit
so
that
like after that,
he puts himself in some dicey situations, and then like there's a little bit of a tendency, I feel like, to lash out when those things like pan out predictably. Like the night I went and hung out with him off stream because he was like, "Oh, I can show you some spots off stream," and I was like, "Sure, why not?" And so we went, Haru, like you're saying, met them, didn't do anything, I didn't do anything. But like afterwards, he mentioned he was staying at, I don't know what they're called, like some
Chinese massage parlor.
Yeah, exactly. And I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna go back to my hotel. And then he got robbed that evening, and like,
I
don't think he was actually playing it up, but like he did like verbally speculate that maybe I had given up his location, which was like crazy because I don't even know where he went.
Whoa.
Like
I
didn't even know where he ended up going. I just knew that he was gonna go to a Chinese massage place. He
tried to get Marat to stay at that place. The second day I took Ned's hat. He was with Marat and ABZ. He was being a dick to both of them. Like he pushed ABZ out of the way while getting coffee. And like he told Marat one of the best parts about staying at the Chinese massage place is you could hear the sounds of men being beat off, which horrified Marat. And I said, "All right, Marat." I took Marat to a nice capsule hotel instead, which he ended up staying in for weeks and really enjoyed.
There you go. Yeah. So real quick, a couple of questions I saw chat asking. I figured we could just cover. What's your opinion on Sus? All in all,
Sus, Sus got me. Well, Sus, I liked Sus when he was on Twitch. I streamed with Sus a bit after that, and it was before he had as many controversies. And what I learned in the streaming world is that, like, once you are connected to somebody, once they do something stupid, like kiss a girl who's passed out or sleep with a woman in front of her child or while the child's in the room, people will, be like, "Hey, you're just as bad as this bad guy." And I got a lot of heat on Twitter for knowing Sus. Yep, and that really pissed me off about Sus, that he did all that shit. I never cared about him doing the Thailand stuff. I thought the Thailand Riri thing was funny. But, like, me and him have since squashed the beef, and I think he's currently the best Sus he's ever been. And a lot of people hate me for that. So I'm like, oh, yeah, Sus, he's living his best life. Like, and people are like, he's getting scammed, and Riri cheats on him. I'm like, he doesn't care. He gets to go around in boats and go fishing and drink beer and play with his little toys and buy a bunch of interesting stuff. If it's not all his, if he's just leasing it, it doesn't affect me at all. And he's making more money than he's ever made in his life.
Yeah, he's living the life. Like, even if it's not even if there's parts of it that are like controversial or other people would judge on.
Yeah. And I know like everyone in the chat is saying like stuff's on the fashion model and groom kids and blah, blah, blah. I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, like that's the thing, chat.
I
Like,
can't.
I appreciate y'all bringing us info like that, but like a lot of the times when y'all tell me things, it's very hard to verify, and y'all don't give me any way to do that. It's just like he said, she said at the end of the day, right? Like you got to
Yeah, I don't trust anything unless it's proven in a court of law.
Yeah.
Like until it's brought to a court of law, I don't mind. And then yes, I stalked Slightly Homeless and doxed his parents. I watched Super Nanny on stream and looked up his mom's IMDb and found out that his dad was a musician and listened to his dad's music on stream. And I was mean to Homeless, but I wish the best for him, and I hope he gets unbanned so he can make more of his silly homeless content down the line. Like it's hard for me to maintain. Well, it's like I've learned. I was a presser at first. I pressed Sandpepper. I pressed Ice Poseidon. I would just go around pressing people, and people were like kind of demanding that I go press everybody, whether or not I knew anything about them or whatever I had an opinion about them. They're just like, hey, here's the dossier on this guy of all the bad things he's done. Go press him. And I'd be like, okay, I'll be your little attack dog. And that got really tiring. And then, you know, the more you stream, the longer you learn the game. I've only been streaming for like 3 years, and now I'm just kind of like, And maintaining that level of hatred and anger is very exhausting.
True, yeah.
Very exhausting to be angry at people or to be mad at people or to be outraged. And a lot of people thrive on being outraged all the time. They're like, oh, I just want to be outraged by this guy's behavior. But like, you know, people seem to forget or move on from whatever you were based on the next person's drama and outrage in the next clip.
Okay. A few more things. Someone mentioned, and they're pretty persistent about repeating this point, so I'll ask it for them. They said, okay,
Sure.
So according to your story about Ned and the deceased girl, they were wondering why Japanese police found no, whatever of any kind of ill doing.
I mean, he was investigated. He was definitely investigated. They came over, they took photos. I mean, they investigated him for Tazo as well. But I mean, people do disappear in Japan regularly. Like, there's lots of cases. You can even Google this. Like, like there's not a lot of reported murders in Japan, but there's a lot of like vanishing and disappearances. And it just becomes like, bureaucracy at the end of the day too. And the police, I mean, they just take it as like, okay, if we don't have any like strong evidence or whatever, we're just going to move on. And again, like, but they did. Ned did.
If it's just like toxicology thing, what can you say, right? Like,
well, Ned did say live.
Oh, good.
Ned did say live on stream that there was suspicious bruising on the woman, and the police were asking him about suspicious bruising. Which is like, all right, that's something to think about too. And again, I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying this is like a little theory that I possibly entertain, a little conspiracy theory. I'm probably wrong, whatever. Chat wants to be chat about it, that's fine too. But I think it's possible that woman died in the house. But again, like we were watching that one guy, Danger IRL, yesterday, and he got banned because you heard the sound of a dog like making a noise of distress. We didn't see him hit the dog.
Correct, yeah.
But it's like shit. But it's not without the spectrum of imagination to say. It's not like a suspension of disbelief to be like, oh, he hit that dog. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't, And the same thing with Ned. Maybe there was foul play with the woman who died that was staying at his house, and maybe there wasn't.
No, I get what you're saying. It's like it's something that like you should be kind of worried about, even if you're not like.
It's a little weird. It's a little fucking weird.
Well, yeah, you normally would want to be like a wide berth from that situation, right? Like, I mean, anytime someone like essentially, I'm assuming the idea is that she OD'd is the popular kind of conception, right? So it's like you don't.
He says she died of a heart attack, and it's like she's 45 years old and she was like not overweight. I mean, it's possible, but there's far more likely things that probably happened, Oh yeah.
Wait, well, that's not really the topic, loaf of butter. Someone's saying there's a documentary with evidence, sus, blah blah blah.
Yeah, but it's a documentary on YouTube that somebody made in their own time. You can't call it like it's not like a documentary that was put out by an accredited news agency, So it's like yes, there's YouTube about stuff, but like I can't take that as fact. I live now.
True.
where I don't 100% stuff unless it's like there's a court of law involved or there's, bureaucrats much higher than me, much more well paid than me that are going to say that this is the events and this is the fact.
All right, chat seems opinionated, and I did create a new segment of this show, which is basically if there's 3 people, it doesn't have to be 3, it could just be 1, who want to just be dragged up into the voice channel and either ask Swimmer Nick something or corroborate something that he said. You can agree or disagree with him essentially.
Sure.
Or
I'm
get
always
his
open to debate.
weigh in on something. Go into the waiting channel of my Discord, and then my mods can pull you up. And then in the meantime, we'll let chat field some questions if they have them. But yeah, you guys feel free to come in here and make your voice heard. But like also, if you have questions that you're wanting to type out, we can run those to Swimmer Nick. Someone wants to know about your gay for pay in Los Angeles.
Yeah, that's my favorite stalker. That guy really seems to love me. I always had a story about living in LA, and I was an actor and a model in LA. And my story about why I left LA is like one day I was walking around and I just lost a role, or I was in consideration for a pretty big role. And then I saw like a blonde dude who was like super tall and like had good hair, ripped dude. And like I was like, oh wait, this dude's a prostitute. Like this dude is waiting on the corner. And I'm like, if this guy is not making it in LA, there's not a chance I'm making it in LA. And I packed up and moved like a week later. But like I'll tell, that's what I'm saying. I like to tell personal stories of my life. And people who don't like me will take my personal stories and be like, no, this is what really happened. And I'm like, okay, that's your narrative. I will oblige.
I mean, yeah, like they definitely take jokes like that and run with it.
Yeah, no, that URL net guy, he's been following and stalking me for like 4 years. He's mad because I was mean to Tazo once. And he literally follows quite literally everything I do. so as a result, I've learned to be like protective of my private information because I've got dudes like that, even though I get like 40 viewers.
Yeah, it's crazy the amount of dedication that some of these viewers have.
I mean, you get it too, I'm sure.
I get it, but like, it's a little because I hang out with like Paul and stuff, and so like I'll get like a indirect high viewership. I kind of assume it comes with the territory. I didn't, not a humble brag at all, but I didn't chill enough around the sub 100 area to know if the haters still just come in day out. It kind of does suck though. I can see that's the case. Whereas your haters are your most loyal viewers for some reason.
Yeah, he's just really annoying. I talked with him on voice chat, and it was just apparently he's like a 400-pound Australian who does meth, and he will like send me 100 messages at 3 o'clock in the morning in Australian time, and just talk about how he's a 6'7" surfer or whatever, and he's going to kill me when he sees me. And I'm like, okay, dude, sure.
I mean, I love it when someone's first thing is like, I'm a hot ripped Chad in real life. It's like, all right.
Yeah. That's how he leads with it. And then he sends me photos of like Bumble matches he gets from like 2 years ago. And he's like, look, and like the girls ghost him. And he's like, no, I didn't get ghosted. I number sealed or whatever.
God.
Yeah, no, but he's very into streamers. He likes streamers a lot. He's really dedicated to it. You got to appreciate that. Because I do need people who like streamers. That's who watches streams. I just I assume most people in my chat are a bunch of Chads. Like they rock, They're all cool dudes with good critical thinking abilities. And that's who I like to appeal to. But at the same time, like you got to appreciate people that are going to spend the time watching streams.
No, for sure.
Yeah, but he is definitely a meth head. He sent me a picture of expired steroids once, and like wrote like if he dies, Swimmer Nick, in like busted handwriting.
Yeah, if Ned
You
is,
know,
I don't even know if Ned's probably asleep, but if Ned's,
Ned's asleep. No,
yeah,
Ned would never talk to me. Like anytime he's on Kick or Keep and I jump into the Kick or Keep chat, he runs. Like Ned does not want to engage in this kind of discussion at this kind of level. Like
how
I'm
did
always willing to talk to people who disagree.
how did that come up on the last Kick or Keep? Like did Paul like kind of edge for that to be put out there,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
what?
Me and Ice talk in Instagram still. You know, like I'll talk to him. I'll give him little heads up things and ideas. Like when he's streaming with Tazo, I'll be like, hey, bring this up about Tazo, and he'll do it like in real time. And I did the same thing with Ned. He had Ned on, and Ned was being like a dick. And I just sent I sent Ice some messages, and he was like, okay, cool, let's get you on. So, I mean, me and Ice get along, again, just for that reason that I don't I don't come to him with my hat in my hands being like, please let me on your event. And when we do see each other, I don't ask him to pay for things. Those are the two things that'll piss him off and make him not like you, you know?
Yeah, he doesn't like the entitlement. For him, I get it because it's
No,
like he had to kind of earn every little bit of it, and then
he
like
did.
he had a lot of
He really
swings and
did.
stuff. And his perception is that no one helped him, when he's on, his back leg, which definitely,
Yeah,
is like true from his experience. Like, so it's hard to,
I agree with
yeah.
that too. Like, no one's going to help me out, I made myself known by doing some legendary crash out press streams. I was handcuffed to Sam Pepper and I dragged his ass around Japan for like 4 hours, even though he was begging to like stop and get a drink or eat. And I was like, nope, nope, we're walking. And like, I did some pretty risky stuff with other streamers like that back in my day, and that kind of put my name on there. But I'm really comfortable just being like a radio host now. Like, I've got a radio voice. When I go live, I only go live for 2 hours. I make sure the stream pops the entire time. There's no dead air. My chat moves, and I've got the whole KPP thing, and like I'm not banned. So if I do want to engage or talk with people who are streaming on Kick, like that's always an option. I don't take it as an option all the time. Like people always tell me I'm invited to an event or I could do this event or I could be making so much more money through streaming. But I've got too many irons in the fire, man. I do like music. I swim all the time. I'm getting my master's degree. I'm just busy,
And
and
if
then
you can
like
tell,
being
what part of the world are you in nowadays?
I'm in like the south part of America, finishing up my master's degree. I'll be back in Japan in a few months.
Okay.
I'm from Wisconsin, but I'm not there currently.
Oh shit! I
But
did hear
like,
about this. Sorry to change the tone
no, go for
real
it.
fast, but someone asked about your ban for threatening to kill.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eddie.
What was that about?
I was drunk as shit. I came home drunk as shit, and I was for some reason mad at Eddie because like I was like, you're playing with people's lives. You're gifting, and I was really mad at that Harrison IRL guy and like Eddie. Well, it wasn't Eddie. It was probably like someone in charge of Eddie's account. Someone gave Harrison IRL like 100 subs, so I'm like, I thought Eddie was like this head vampire, like the bad guy from Squid Games type deal. And I made what I made was a UFC call out. I was like, we're the same size, Eddie. You and me in the octagon. And then I used the I'll KU word. And that's the part that everyone clips. And then I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. And then I got banned for that. But then ADZ showed Eddie that. And ADZ was like, this cunt's funny, man. You should give him an unban. And Eddie was like, I'll give him an unban.
Well, I'm glad that
So
has
now I'm like, all right.
yeah. If
Eddie
Eddie
seems
is
cool.
okay with
And
it,
again,
yeah.
yeah, Eddie thought it was funny, Eddie, and now Eddie knows who I am. So, and like Santa Maria knows who I am, I guess. And like, and I'm cool with that. I'm cool with like being known by and knowing these people. And again, like I didn't know anything about streaming. There's no guidebook to how to be a streamer. So when I went on stream in my first year, I was like talking about my family, showing personal photos, talking about where I went to school and who my professors were. And just like yeah, it was all of it. You know, talking about like my divorce and all that other shit, and like while I was in Japan. And now I realize, yeah, it's probably best to keep some shit to yourself. Like when I saw that one couple talking about aborting their baby with Down syndrome, I'm like, man, some things you just shouldn't stream. Whether or not you want to do that, like you shouldn't stream the birth of your child. You shouldn't stream important decisions like that. If you want to post on the internet about it later, that's on you as an explanation.
You're talking about Fandy, right?
I think that's who it is. I don't know who it is by name, but like I just saw that clip, and I'm like, that's something that should be a highly personal
That
topic.
bitch still owes me 15 grand. But that's a story for another day.
Got to get that money. Got to get that money. Yeah, I mean, this was a beef show. I would honestly, I'm not here for the $1,000. I think it should be a toss-up between Vagabond and Murat because Vagabond will put that to good use, and Vagabond was really good about how he had beef, and I think there could be a fight. Murat can always use money, but I'm good. I don't need any money. I was just here to like, put myself out on the internet a little bit further than it already is, and
I
make my
appreciate
case
that because I had never met you, so I only got to hear the.
Sure.
I mean, literally, it's only people who want to shit talk that bring up, right? Like, I mean, like that's. Yeah. And so I've only heard the negative stuff. I haven't heard your take directly.
Sure.
So yeah. Okay, I think.
No, it's good to hear from you and get to know you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've had enough. If you want to go back to the rest of your show, I'll go back to the rest of my show.
Yeah, we'll do
like,
that.
I'm not competing.
Yeah. No, they liked they liked getting to ask you some questions, and I think you were pretty open about answering all of them.
And I'll stay live after this, and if anybody wants to come talk to me in my chat.
One last one. They're saying you broke into Ned's house. Is there any merit to that?
No. Ned went to his Chinese massage place, and he lost his wallet on the streets of Shinjuku. And when he found it, his residence card was missing, and his credit cards were missing, and he thinks I did it. And I think that's fucking insane. I think it's more likely some random foreigner like was out, and saw that and took it as a thing to go, take. But like in Ned's mind, Ned once thought like somehow Ned got convinced I was waiting in a 7-Eleven bathroom for him because like I was in Japan visiting my family, and like someone got it in his head that like I was gonna go see him at his house, and I was waiting at the 7-Eleven, and Ned and one of the Sri Lankans staked out the 7-Eleven, and they're like, he's in there, and like the Sri Lankan guy was like, call the police, and he's like, he's in there with a knife. And they waited outside that 7-Eleven for like 45 minutes. They never did that.
Yeah. All right, one last one because they get rowdy as you're kind of someone wants to know about you getting fired for sending nudes. What's that context?
Yeah, no, I was never fired for sending. I've never taken a nude of myself ever. If I did, that would probably make the news because those things tend to make the news. No, I did get a talking to at work for being handcuffed to sandpaper. and that's valid. If you're a teacher, you shouldn't handcuff yourself to sandpaper. When they did talk to me about it though, I told them it was for charity. Which may become true if Sam ever pays that girl. Like
damn, okay.
No, yeah, the student, I did run into a student in the street, and they did say, well, they said no. Some random was just like, was there a picture of you, like, whatever? And my student said no, like, adamantly. So, but like, people clipped just the small part of the accusation, and then they're like, oh, that's a fact. And it's like a jump cut video of all of my misdeeds, and they're like, look at this jump cut video of all your misdeeds, and I'm like, yeah, when you edit it that way and put creepy music in the background, yeah, it sounds bad. But I mean, like I was there, and even I was with homeless, and homeless kept trying to say like, he was a creep, wasn't he? He was a creep, and the student was like, no, he wasn't a creep, But then they wanted to ask me about my opinions on other teachers in the school. But that's fine. But again, the internet has its way of being silly about stuff. But no, I was not fired.
Gotcha.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we got through all of it then.
Absolutely. Now send all the haters over my way. All the people that wanna, press you to ask me uncomfortable questions. come on over to my chat, boys. You
So
know,
they want me to
we got
watch a
6,000.
video that. Let me see if it's even there.
Yeah,
Did
it's
you
the
want
jump
to
cut
be on
video.
for it, or did you?
Sure, it's my highlight reel.
All right. All right, guys. Which one? Ice Poseidon exposes Ned. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh boy. All right, here we go.
I would kill Ice. I would kill Ice.
I mean, there's a lot. I do have a very committed stalker.
Hold on.
Yes.
I got 2 of these going.
All right, you gotta pause it while I'm talking, and it so I can talk about what's going on.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that's the Eddie. That's the Eddie one.
Okay.
The first one was me reading chat and people trying to get me to press Ice Poseidon.
You looked really different.
Oh yeah, I had longer hair, and no mustache.
All right, let me run it, and then you can tell me when to stop.
Yeah.
I would kill Ice. If I met Ice, I would hold Ice like this.
I will kill you, Eddie. I will hold your throat in my hands.
Okay, well, you can stop there. That's me reading chat and talking about pressing Ice Poseidon. That's the clip of the 5-minute I'm going to kill Eddie of Kick video.
I will take the life
I was
away.
very drunk.
I'll hold and I'll squeeze.
What's this? What's this?
You motherfucker.
Fuck. What the hell? What the hell? Why are you assaulting? No,
That's me taking Ned's hat. That's me pushing Ned into the fence after he stalked me and my wife.
God damn.
You don't belong here.
Yeah.
I will kill him. Look at me.
Well, when you edit it like this, yeah, it seems unstable.
No, I mean these are jump cuts. Yeah, we're like they're going through like the most deplorable
I mean,
like
yeah, I mean we all have them. I mean, people could make a NickLee jump cut video of NickLee being unhinged if they were so inclined. Yeah, never. No one's ever done that to NickLee.
No. All right.
What the fuck? Hey, fuck you on that.
Oh shit.
Handbag, bud. Fucker. If I ever find out who you
Oh yeah,
are, where
this
you
was
live, get to you.
when Ice used me for. Oh, it's me pushing Benny Mac.
Yeah, that was crazy. You like ran at him. What was the context there?
He was just being a dick, dude. Like, who hasn't punched Benny Mac? Like, really, he's been punched more than any streamer in history.
Someone said everyone you press deserves it.
It's fair.
All right, let's see what else we got here in the tank.
I will make it a personal effort to literally strangle you.
Oh my god!
No shit.
You literally were the teacher in my school. You got fired from my school.
That's me talking to chat.
Oh, what did he get?
Was that one of your students?
No, this is. Yeah, that's one of my students. Yeah, but that's the only one who's my student.
She looks like a
like
half.
The rest of them are just.
Is that right?
Yeah, but like, okay, so that's my only student, and then some person who's not my student makes the comment, "Was there a video of you doing whatever?" And immediately after that, my student says no in a very disgusted voice, and that's edited out because that would absolve me of any wrongdoing right then and there.
Gotcha. So that's this next part then.
Yeah, because they jump cut the hell out of that. You know.
What did he get fired for?
Was there a video of you jerking off?
No. Well, calm down, everyone, because he's live streaming. What? You think I'm teaching still?
I don't think you're teaching.
No, fuck no. But I definitely work in law.
He was a teacher.
Yeah, so they completely cut out any interaction in between any of those.
That was cleverly done. You can kind of tell like they stitched it together
Yeah.
to where it's like one thing that they want to make it
Yeah,
sound
and
like
even
it
at the
happened
end,
momentarily.
she says I was like fired for like whatever questionable content, but then in the following part she says, well, he was handcuffed, meaning like because the handcuffed to Sam Pepper stream.
Oh.
But it's made to be, and also the music is evil. I resigned to go work a different job involved in swimming.
What was the official reason you were fired for? And then this is actually a student. It's
No, I was never fired. I resigned.
Oh, okay.
I resigned and I started working at a for-profit. Well, I shouldn't even say. But I started working at a different swimming environment.
Gotcha.
That had, triathletes and things like that.
And was this an actual student? And then did she just have some beef against you, or what's the backstory there?
No, I mean, she doesn't have beef against me. She was there in the stream, in the extended stream that's uncut, and she was kept asking me about my opinions of the other teachers, and I was like, that teacher is fine. And she's like, well, what about this teacher there? And I'm like, that teacher is also fine.
Mm.
You know, because I'm not going to say anything bad about anyone I've worked with.
I mean, that's fair. And then someone saying she was drunk or whatever.
Well, I mean, she shouldn't be because she's 17 at the time, but yeah. But she said, like, I'm 20 at the camera. But then she filmed. What happened after that is she started filming with the guy who's filming now, Harry Boy. Harry Boy used her for his own content and was like asking her if she preferred British men or Japanese men. And then, like, some weird, creepy dude came up and put his arm around her. And then, like, she apparently got in a lot of trouble for that. She asked Harry Boy, the guy who's filming now, to remove that video. Harry Boy said, "Yeah, sure, I'll remove it," and then kept it up anyways.
Gotcha. I mean, that's kind of part of the course for streamers for sure. Wait,
It is.
Did they get in trouble for what, interacting or drinking, or what was the actual?
I don't know. I don't really talk to them, you know, and I shouldn't talk to them, obviously. But I don't know. This is just what I gathered from like Harry Boy, and she kept appearing on Harry Boy's stream after that.
Gotcha.
Because like this Harry Boy guy, he got banned on Kick for a bunch of other stuff too. But she kept appearing on his stream and he kept engaging with her. He's unbanned, but he doesn't stream anymore. He got in a lot of trouble for like punching a teenage girl on Toyoku with the Toyoku kids.
Wait, when was
No,
this?
Harry Boy is not Harrison. It went viral on Twitter. Like,
whoa, that must have been after I met him, right? Harry Boy. Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, Harry Boy's kind of a nothing in the streaming world as it is. But yeah. I mean, there's a lot of streamer stuff. But I mean, again, like someone else cut this exact video to the Scarface song, like push it to the limit, and it actually is really funny. It's much better. Like it just depends on what music you set it to. Like people are setting it to like weird, creepy Silent Hill music, but if you set it to like push it to the limit, like Scarface, it's way funnier.
Okay. Let's see what the little bit in the end is like.
Right.
Yeah, sure.
Questionable activities. Well, all right, that's not looking good. So.
All right, let's be real about what Johnny Somali's done. What bad has he actually done? I've got nothing.
When is the date stamp for that comment?
I had a mullet probably a long time ago. Tazo, play this.
This is like, I try not to like. I'll definitely play this, but like I try not to like make proclamations about people because like I feel like and then later they do something and then people go like, look, this is his friend.
Oh yeah, I know, but that's why I'm just gonna do desktop.
His only content is following me.
It won't be an issue.
He needs to see a psychologist, a psychiatrist.
I would kill Ice.
Okay, yeah. Okay. No. I mean, I think you explained it pretty well. Some people in chat are unhappy, but like I let them pick the
they're
video.
always gonna be
so
unhappy.
I mean, like, yeah. I mean, they pick the video. You know, you get to obviously weigh in on it. Is kind of the. I think that's fair.
Yeah. It's as fair as it gets.
Yeah. I mean, guys, people in chat saying he's lying. You're gonna have to be more specific because.
Well, it's one specific guy.
Yeah.
It's one specific guy. And I already told you about him, you know.
No, yeah. All right, no, it's good to meet you.
I mean, he's a 300-pound dude on meth who stays up until 3:00 in the morning, texting me 200 times.
Well, what is your relationship with Johnny?
None. I would just restream him. I never met the guy. I think it's he's in jail, and that's his own doing. He's got no one to blame but himself.
That's definitely
and
true.
he had every opportunity in the world to succeed. He had every opportunity in the world to not go as far as he did, and he kept pushing it. And I think he made it pretty difficult for people who did want to be streamers.
That's true. He makes the next streamer not get any kind of reception or like just the cold shoulder, really.
Yeah. So it's like, and like and hopefully there will never be anything like him again. Like, it's not a good look. It doesn't do anyone any favors. Send him to Pump Fun where he can do his Pump Fun shit. I think there needs to be an area for those people to go, not Rumble. Like, Rumble is like its own little political commentary thing. Twitch is for like desktop video games and whatever. Kick has had an up and down of where it's going and where it's at, but it seems to be here for the long term. Party is dead in the water. Party's not going anywhere. And then, yeah. So like all that stuff, like send him to Pump Fun. There needs to be a place.
All right.
Because they're going to film themselves doing stuff. And we as reaction streamers need people to react to.
No, that's true. I mean, there were times I feel like keep in mind though, I only heard of him after the big controversy, but like I feel like there was some point leading up to it where it's like, okay, this is edgy, but like, content, but like at some point he just like crossed the line.
Some dudes like that legal mindset guy made a couple $100,000 in donations alone just reacting to him and saying, "Can you believe this guy?"
Yep.
I mean, if I would have known that's how it would have gone, I would have done that route. I would have just watched him and been like, "This is outrageous. Can you believe how outrageous this guy is? Let's cover his crimes in this video into detail and the possible punishments he could face." And I could just do that and make a couple hundred G's. Like, shit, all right.
I mean, look, if history's any
Lesson
guide,
learned.
you should start reacting to, wait, Vitaly, is he unbanned again?
Vitaly's unbanned, but I don't know what's going on with him.
I feel like
they'll be...
him and Johnny are like in the same boat of like, you can tell from their past that they might be good for a little bit, but they're gonna like go back and toe the line,
Yeah, it's too much in them. They get too excited about it. Like, I don't get excited about being a presser. Like, it's actually kind of nerve-wracking to go out and live press people and be perceived by like a 2,000 viewer chat when you're going up against their idol and you're just a little nobody. That's some David and Goliath shit. I get much more fulfillment from streaming, literally just sitting at a desktop, reacting to content, talking about what I like to talk about, and kind of attracting an audience that likes to talk about the things I like to talk about.
No, I'm in that same boat. I like that way of doing it.
Yeah.
They're asking,
and now, yeah.
Oh, they're wondering if you have any plans on meeting up with Ice or like,
Sure. Yeah, I'll definitely meet up with Ice. If I ever, I mean, I may be getting out to the Austin area sooner rather than later. I'll shoot Ice a text and be like, "Hey, can I come over?" And if he says yes, I'll come over. If he says fuck off, no, I won't. But like, actually, like I work and I do all this shit and I have a family. Like, doing like an event is such a tremendous ask of me. It wouldn't be for 20 years from now when I'm retired and kids are in college, like, that I would even be able to entertain those kind of concepts. Like, what I do for streaming is I pop up, go live for like an hour at a time, listen to some music, watch some clips, make fun of Ned, and then we're done. So that's probably what I'm going to do. And like, broadcasting is in my blood. My dad was on radio. My grandfather was doing jazz radio, like in the 50s and stuff. Like, it's in my blood to be a broadcaster, and I'm not going to stop, I don't think. And it's cool that I have a weird platform, and I even get even 30 people coming just to check out what I do every time I hit play. I'm 41, Cream Pie Champ. 41 this month, thank you. But whatever. Any 40 is 40.
Any parting words for us to kind of remember it by?
Yeah, give me a follow. I'm here. I agreed to do this because I knew I would be in front of a large audience. Come check out what I do every now and again. I promise you I'll talk to you. Like, I do some good stuff. If you guys want to talk about like fitness advice, swimming, if you guys want to talk about sports, I'm a huge hoop head. Like, I wanted the Spurs to perform, but hey, I like talking about football, baseball, basketball, and hockey, and like, Olympics. I like talking about IRL stuff, and I have backstory. Like, I know ADZ, and I know Ice. I know all these people. I've dealt with them in the physical realm. If you want to come hear some stories about that, give you some stories about that. If you like '80s music and you like '80s movies and you want to talk about current music and current movies, I'll hit you with that too. Like video games, you want to talk about video games, sure, we got that too. You know, it's just a nice little variety show, and I only do it for an hour. Like when I'm live, you're not committing to watching me for 8 hours. Like a lot of people, a lot of streamers, you got to commit to watching them sit around in a restaurant and eat. I take no bathroom breaks. I don't stop for food. I just drink coffee and pop some zins. You know, and I
Short and
don't need the
sweet is
money.
good,
You don't
yeah.
gotta, yeah, you don't gotta donate to me. You don't gotta sub to me. Any of that shit. Just come hang out if there's nothing else on. Tab me, bro. Put me in a tab. You know, whatever it helps out. I've already got KPP. I've already got verified. I don't need anything else unless Kick makes some kind of new achievement that I want to get. I'm an achievement hunter in games and other things. So that's really it, though. That's all I got. And
Okay.
No,
I
I don't think
appreciate
you have
you coming
anyone
on.
after me.
We'll scrounge and find someone.
Yeah, go scrounge. Go get somebody. But yeah, next. I agree, chat. Next.
All right.
All right.
Thank you very much.
I'm gonna pop out and go back to my show, but it's good to get to know you on a personal level. Talk to you for a bit. If I see you in Japan, hey, maybe we'll get some whiskey or do something cool.
No, that sounds great.
I think you'd like archery. I think you'd like Kyudo in Japan.
I mean, I do like archery. That's for sure.
Yeah, they got the whole Japanese Kyudo scene out there. It's really big. You'll see people walking around with bows and arrows inside like long sleeves when they get on the train. And you can do that as a foreigner too. A lot of people do the whole katana experience because they want to chop a piece of fucking hay in half with a katana and like pay a couple $100 for that. But you can also do the same thing with archery. That's out there.
Okay, I'll definitely hit you up for that. Thank you very much.
All right, man. Hey, good chatting with you, boss.
See ya.
All right, see you, buddy.
All right, that was fun. I mean, it's good to put a name with it. Yeah. What do we got, Snowy? Do we have any clips of like the people calling out Nick White last week, so we can see if we can get Nick White on? Or I'm happy to do whoever else is waiting. Or yeah.
I will get some clips together. Right now we have Jimmy here to talk shit on Taman. I don't know
really?
this lore.
Wait. Jimmy, as in
he's Chinese.
Oh, which one's he?
I don't. Saul, his main account got banned.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was like, I don't see a Jimmy, but yeah. Okay, yeah. Like, sure. Let's bring it.
Okay, I'll look for the Nick White clips. Let's get this guy in here.
Yeah. Hey, what's up?
Yo, Nick.
How goes it? Wait,
Yeah,
do you have a video? By chance, you can enable video, or are you not able to?
I'm streaming right now. Just open my fucking
streaming. I'll pull up your stream then. That's easy.
Yeah. Jimmy777.
All right, let's see.
We good?
Yeah, I'm it's loading you. I don't know what the fuck is up with my internet, but or maybe it's Kick's website's being weird. Wait, Jimmy777?
S77. You see it?
Jimmy. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, there we go. Man, dude. Okay, let me give you some advice, even though you didn't ask and you might even be a better streamer than me. You need a shorter name.
No, it's a Poopy Shop giving them. Poopy Shop gave me $500 already.
No, I mean that's fine. That's fine, but like no, it just makes it easier for people to find you in the future, right? But it's fine.
But I don't have.
Was Jimmy777 taken, or like maybe a fourth 7? I don't know.
Just a lot of people give me the same advice. Say, Jamie, you should have shortened your name.
Yeah. No, you really should, because it's hard for people to remember, even if they love. Because you're a funny guy. Like people probably want to find you, but like just me. You read it to me, but I was just like, what? Like. It's fine. Okay, so this is Jimmy, guys, which y'all have seen from Taman's clips, and Ice wants to bring him to Big Brother. Well, what are you snacking on, and where are you at right now? As much as you can say.
What do you mean? You mean my food? You want to see my food?
Yeah. Well, what are you eating, and then where are you physically in the world? As much as you can say.
Oh, just introduce myself, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so right now it's a pizza. How do you show this?
Oh, it's those combo pizza things.
Yeah, and my pizza.
Dude, that is.
Wait.
Oh, what the hell?
My pizza. Wait.
Did Taman send you to a North Korean labor camp? Is that where you're at?
No, I'm in Changsha, Hunan Changsha. You know that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that a pineapple pizza?
No, it's fruit. Everything is fruit, like mango, pineapple, whatever.
Bro, if a streamer sent you that, or if a viewer sent you that, I would not eat that. That's some sussy looking white stuff on it.
I eat this every day. Every day.
Fair enough.
No try that. Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, so you're Jimmy. Paul wants you to come. Ice Poseidon wants you to come to Big Brother. You're a funny guy that Taman met while journeying through China. Catch us up. Well, what's happened since then?
I think I need to start with the beginning. Okay, the first day in China. So it's like 2 months ago, like April, the end of April. This is one day I'm broke. I have no money, no food. So entire day I only drink water. I don't have energy. I have no food. I'm starving. Then I open Tammy's drink. I saw Tammy's in Changsha, like a 5 kilometer away. Then I come to Tammy, and I beg Tammy for Tammy, can you buy me some food? Can you buy me some drink? And Tammy feed me, and that's why I appreciate Tammy a lot. I still appreciate Tammy. At least that day make me some food for me to eat, And we're hanging out for a couple of days, like in Changsha, then Wuhan. We actually talk with you in Wuhan. Remember?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Wuhan, then Sanya, then Bangkok, Hong Kong. So it's basically is some drama happening in Bangkok.
Okay.
And that's the reason why I call you today, right now.
Okay.
So right now the situation is Taemin hate my guts. Taemin
really
will never ever. Yeah. Taemin said he will never ever. Taemin actually banned me in his chat. That doesn't matter. Listen. Taemin said he will never ever talk to me ever again. That's okay.
What did you do? You didn't
fuck his girlfriend, did
you?
No.
Right,
Listen, I will give you that. Let me just explain the situation right now. Situation right now is I'm the kind of person I never hold a grudge. Even you fucking me over, I just left. I don't hold a grudge. So myself, I still love. I'm still loving. I don't hate Taemin. I don't care. But Taemin hated my guts. So what happened is okay, let me just take a bite. Okay, I'm hungry.
Yeah, please. Like, take your time. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. When I was starving, my English is broken. Stop. My fucking Jack Daniel. Do you have this in the United States or not?
Yeah, we have Jack Daniel.
No, it's 5%. It's 5%.
5%?
Yeah. Can you see it?
What the hell?
I don't even have. Yesterday I saw this in Walmart, Chinese Walmart. That's why I buy one. Like $1.
$1? Really?
Yeah, just bought it $1.
What the fuck? $1? Why do they sell? Is it because it's like? Why do they sell it so cheap?
Because it's basically a beer. It's a beer, but it's real Jack Daniel.
Oh, okay. You're saying it's a Jack Daniel's beer. I just thought they had a weird like travel whiskey size. Oh, okay. So it's like whiskey flavored beer, or at least it's less. It's less than the
real whiskey, Oh well, wait. Okay. So basically, wait. What happened? Let me see about that. So. Okay. I actually got a workout. Are you still here, Nicky?
Yep, I'm here. No, you can call me Nicky. It's fine.
Sorry. Okay. The first time, do you saw my clip? That clip saw by XQC and Ice. Do you saw the clip?
Yeah. That was great.
Yeah. So the first time I sniped Tammy, I can already tell Yo-Yo don't like me. Okay. That's why the second day after the clip, I left. So I know because the first day I didn't know Yo-Yo was there. I thought Tammy was solo. But after like the second day, I know Yo-Yo was with Tammy, and I don't want to be surreal, so I just left.
Okay.
But a couple days later, Ice was due stream, and Ice wanted Tammy to come to me, So it's actually Tammy. Second time is Tammy come to me. And sure, she want to go to Big Brother, sure. And I'm so fucking sorry. I need more food, man. My English ran out. My
please
brain.
eat as you need to. It's fine. Yeah, we got time.
Give me 5 seconds. I'm just fucked so cool right now, bro. I'm not nervous. Just.
I saw XQC gifted you some subs, right?
No, I don't have a sub. I don't have a strip count.
Oh,
I don't
it was,
have a sub button.
He gave it to Taman, I guess.
I don't know. I think that's a troll, man. I don't think I never talked to XQC though.
Oh, okay. I mean, he's a nice guy. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, I still watch XQC. Okay, I need more.
Nah, he's a real one. Yeah.
I wish I have this though. I wish I have Red Bull, but that button is empty now. Fuck.
What is that?
You mean this?
Well, I mean, that's like, I didn't know Jack Daniels made beer. Okay, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's why, yes. I go to Walmart
shit,
and
that's a Red Bull? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's Red Bull.
Dude, that's like No, that can style, I'm sure you've seen it. It's like all these little coffee companies, Mr. Brown's Coffee, all that shit, right? I didn't know they made Red Bulls in that can's form factor. Dude, that's some like kitschy ass, like my parents used to buy canned coffee shit.
Really? I love this.
Yeah, that can style is very popular in Asia. Yeah. I've never seen a Red Bull. Is that a real? Is that a fucking fake Red Bull? There's no way that's.
No, it's real. It's real. Let me show you. This is not fucking fake. How do you show you that it's not real? It's real. Where's the trademark? Where's the
I don't know, bro. I'm gonna have to Google if Red Bull actually cans like that.
Yeah, this is trademark. See, this is.
I think what's happening is China has all these things where it's like if you want to operate in China and you're Red Bull, you have to partner with like a Chinese, canner or bottler. Yeah. I think that's what's happening. Yeah.
Yeah. But it tastes pretty good though.
Yeah.
I actually tried the real one. Like the import, like the blue tar, it tastes like shit, This is actually way better.
They might have even changed it, for the Taiwanese market or something.
Yeah. I like this one.
I mean, real Red Bull does taste like shit, though.
Yeah, the real tastes like shit. The blue one is fucking disgusting.
Oh, it's terrible. I don't understand it. Like, yeah, Monsters are better, but yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, Monster is still trash though. We're better than the Red Bull, but this one is the best.
Okay.
But it's fucking sweet.
Yeah, when you're ready, let's take it away. Maybe we can see if Taman will come in and address this, but like, let's get your side first.
Okay. The reason why I take this long, because it's fucking long story, Everything just add up. Everything is fucking one by one. So, remember, the second time I meet Taming, is Taming come to me. It's Ice let Taming come to me, okay? But little bit remember, and Ice call you, say, Nick, I have a Chinese incel. Do you can help him with the American visa? Blah blah blah. Remember that day? So we have some miscommunication. I thought Ice gonna pay like a plane ticket, my hotel, my food, everything because I'm broke. I have no money. Remember? I thought that's Ice. What's Ice mean? But it turns out, Ice only pay like a plane ticket and the visa. So it's kind of it's my fault. It's 100% is my fault. It's not Ice's fault. But that only found out after we went to Wuhan. So I actually waste a lot of Taming's money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You understand me?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, my English is broken now. I'm so fucking sorry.
No, you're
I
good.
try to speak. I try to speak slower, okay? And Yo and Tammy actually have a huge fight in Wuhan on stream because of me. Because I go to Wuhan and everything, my hotel, my train ticket, my food, everything, Tammy pay. And I thought I was gonna cover it up, you know, but turns out I didn't. So Tammy gotta pay everything, and Yo-Yo is super pissed. And I know this is the time I need to go back to Changsha. I don't wanna waste anybody's time. I don't wanna waste anybody's money. I think it's about time I go back to Changsha by myself and use my own money to buy the train ticket to go back to Changsha.
Okay.
Which I did. Then I go back to Changsha. I have $0, literally zero, like $2, $1, I don't know, $2 in my bank account. Then I open my stream. There's an owner, the name is Poopy Shoppy. Poopy Shoppy give me $200. Want me to go to another place.
Okay.
He said if you go to like another place and everything I will pay. So sure, why not? Free vacation, right? And I go to Hainan. Do you know Hainan Dao?
Yeah,
Do you know that?
Hainan Dao, yeah.
Yeah. So I go to Hainan. I didn't know, but when I was in the airport, when I'm about to board the plane, Tammy DM'd me. Tammy say, when is your airplane? Like when is your flight? When is your flight? I say it's 5 p.m. And I said, why you ask? And he said he will go to Hainan as well. Okay. So the third time we meet together, also it's not me. It's I go to Poopy Shop. He want me to go to Hainan, and Tammy just go to Hainan as well. Didn't ask me first, and which is okay. I don't care. Okay, I don't care. And it's too much to tell, man. Should I just jump to the important part? I think I talk too much.
I mean, you can do it however you want, but yeah, if you want to, jump to the important part, and then we can fill out the gaps as we need. Go for it.
Okay. I think I just jump. Okay, I'm just jump the important part. I just talk too much. Okay, the split that's make Tammy hate me is what happened that day? Okay, I remember now. Okay, so then we go to Bangkok, and do you know Khao San Road? It's a very famous place in Bangkok. Do you know that Khao San Road? No.
Not really, but go on. Yeah, is it like what? Is it red light district or what is it?
Kind of like that. It's very busy, very a lot. It's Khao San Road. Anyway, so in Khao San Road, remember I said I like white girl and Latino girl. I don't like Asian or black. Do you remember this?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So Tammy also know that. So, but some owner like a reducer or some other owner maybe that Tammy bring 2 Asian girl to me, which is a troll, which is okay. I say to Tammy that night. I say, Tammy, I know this time is a troll, but the next time do not bring me a fucking black girl or Asian girl. I say that very seriously and very how do you say? 正式的 how do you say 正式的 in English?
Formal.
正式的 formal. Yeah. I said very formal and very seriously.
Okay.
To Tammy, do not bring me another girl unless they are fucking white or Latino. And Tammy say, okay, sure. And the very next day, Tammy bring me to a fucking black girl. There's nothing wrong. I don't hate a black girl. It's just if I want to find a girlfriend, I want to. It's my personal choice, you know. Just like ABZ want a fucking Asian. It's my personal choice, you know. And Tammy showed zero respect. Yeah, if the first time I will let it pass. It's a troll. I get it. Everybody troll everybody. I get it. First time is a troll, but I already told you, do not do that again. And Tammy showed zero respect. He's laughing on his face, and he's okay. That's it. Listen, maybe you buy me a lot of things, maybe you pay me a lot of food or not, but you cannot run me over. Okay, you cannot run me over like this. But I just say, Tammy, okay, how about this? We just separate. We separate. You do you, I do mine. I do myself. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, which is totally okay. which is totally okay. Okay, and but you know what is the twist? What is the twist? Do you know WeChat Pay? Do you know WeChat? WeChat Pay. You know what I
WeChat
mean?
Pay, yeah. I know what that is. Yeah.
So all I have in Bangkok is WeChat Pay and Alipay.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't have a cash and banking card. My physical banking card is in Changsha.
Yeah.
So, but I didn't know in Bangkok 2026 they're still using cash. I only can use my fucking WeChat Pay in fucking 7-Eleven and some fucking mall. If I go to fucking like a normal place, everybody needs the cash. So like as the first day in like I stayed the same hotel with Tammy, okay, and I want another night, and the front desk say, oh sorry sir, no WeChat, only cash. Then I have to borrow 2,000 baht from Tammy, even though I have the money from Shopee. So I need to borrow Tammy 2,000 cash, only because I cannot use WeChat. So I own Tammy 2,000. And another thing add up. In the end, I owe Tammy 2,700 baht.
Okay.
Like $80 or something. Okay, that's the thing. That's when it goes south. Okay. Then that's the before the Cotton Road. That's before the Cotton Road. Okay.
Okay.
So after the Cotton Road, we separate. I completely forgot Tammy. I just do myself. I do my own content. Okay. I completely forgot about Tammy. It's okay. I don't care. If you don't respect me, I don't hate you, but I don't want to meet you again. Okay. And the day after, like 2 days later, I cannot take anymore. I think everything I go everywhere I need cash, but I don't have a cash, which is fucking cancer, and I don't want to do it anymore. Then I just want to go back to China. Then everything is fucking WeChat, everything is Alipay, which is fucking great, which is convenient, which is should be, right? So I want to go back to China and open my stream. I say, guys, I cannot take it anymore. I want to go back to China, bro. And the thing is escalating real quick. That's the breaking point. Okay, do you understand everything I say so far?
Yeah.
Or not? Okay. So that's the breaking point. So sorry about that. Remember, I still own Tammy 2,000, like $80, right? I still own Tammy, but I completely forgot about that.
Okay.
Because in my mind, it's a fucking crypto. I can pay to be honest, one in Changsha, one in fucking Mars, one in fucking Moon. It doesn't matter. You know? I just want to go back to Changsha first. And I completely forgot. I still own Tammy $80. And the night ABZ said he will pay all my debt. Because the first time I made ABZ, I said ABZ, the reason why I cannot speak English that well because I had a car accident. My hand have a trauma here, like here. And I said to ABZ, and ABZ say he will pay everything I owe to Tammy. And I just thought my dad is. Yeah. ABZ said he will pay $500 to Tammy to cover my debt. So I just thought, oh, my dad is fucking settled. I didn't think that much, okay? And then second day, I asked ABZ, ABZ gifted 100 subs to Tammy. So I asked in chat, said, ABZ, is this for my dad? And ABZ said, it's for Yo-Yo. Then I don't know, ABZ is trolling or it's not trolling, I don't know that. But I don't want to, say too much, because I like ABZ. I don't want ABZ dislike me, okay? So I don't know. I don't know my $80 is sad or not sad. Is ABZ trolling or not trolling? I have no idea. But also, I don't care. I have the money. I can pay Tammy whenever. The reason why I didn't pay Tammy in the first place in Bangkok, because do you know BNs? Sometimes you need an email to verification. Do you know that?
Okay.
But my email is Tencent. You know Tencent, 腾讯邮箱. My Tencent email, my IP address is in Bangkok.
Yeah.
So my email is locked. I cannot get into my email. Therefore, I cannot use my Binance. So I want to send the money to Tammy, but I can't because of CCP, you know, because I say fuck CCP all the time. And this time it's actually fuck CCP, you know, because, you know, anyway, after all that said, the breaking point is coming. So that night, I decided I want to leave Bangkok. I want to go back to China. And Tammy just come to my hotel. See, you still owe me $80, bitch. I'm just like, what? I mean, that ABC already paid? And Tammy said no. And you still owe me $80, which is my fault because I borrowed the money first. Okay, and I said, okay, Tammy, I didn't mean to do that. I completely forgot you. Okay, so I didn't think about that. So if you want $80, I can give it to you right now, or I go back to China, fix my email, and we'll see what we'll see. But Tammy is push. He's like maybe some order give him mission, and he's pushing. He's pushing me. Say he need to give me money right now, right now. I don't want you go back to China. You need to pay me money right now. And which I don't care. You can check the VOD. I don't give a fuck. The whole you know the whole thing. I don't give a fuck.
So he pressed you pretty hard for that money. What happened at the end of that?
Okay, that's the breaking point. Is very small. Okay, let me drink another beer.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna pee real fast, but I have my headphones so I can hear you. So just start when you feel ready.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh, my water. Fuck. Nike watching. No way. I need it's a fucking drink though.
I'm gonna have some American Red Bull. You know.
Oh yes, I'm gonna say to that very very soon. Okay, I know that. Thank you, Cloud, for ramen, but I already know that. Okay, we're good now, Nicky.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. No, you can call me Nicky. It's fine.
Sorry, my English is broken, man. Sometimes Nick. It's no different to a fucking Chinese insult, you know. Okay, let's continue. Where are we?
You're saying that we're at that breaking point of Taman's pressing you real hard for that $80.
So, and before I send the money to Tammy, I checked my bank account. I actually realized if I pay $80 to Tammy, I only can buy because my home in Changsha, you know. So I need Bangkok, Changsha don't have a direct flight. You need to really in Hong Kong. So I need to go to Hong Kong first and fly to Changsha. But I realized if I pay Tammy $80, I only can afford the plane ticket from Bangkok to Hong Kong and have zero money. And I wanted to explain that to Tammy, but Tammy is keep pushing. When I want to speak, Tammy just want shut the fuck up, give me money, something like that. And I just like, okay, fuck it, I don't give a fuck, man. Just give him money, get the fuck in my face. I will go to Hong Kong first. Even I have no money, I will go to embassy. I will see what we'll see. I don't give a fuck anymore. So because that, I got a little bit mad. I said, okay, because of you, I cannot. I need to actually, you know, think about that. How to go back home before you come to me. I can pay you $80 like any day, like next month, maybe, you know. Because of you, I need to fucking go to a lot of fucking hard work before I go to Changsha. Go back to Changsha, you know. Okay, then I pay $80 and I already paid to Tammy, and my money is low. Then I open my stream like crash out, just say fuck. Do you know Bells? You don't know, right?
No, who's that?
It's Tammy's mom.
Oh, okay. I mean,
So
I don't know who that
basically-
is, but yeah, sure.
I open my stream. I'm pretty sure Bells or Reduso is the one to press me about $80. I know Tammy is just their puppy. Tammy is not the one to press me. It's those two guys. Then I open my stream. I say fuck Bells, fuck Reduso, and all the fucking Tammy viewers, fucking low IQ, blah blah blah, just fucking crash out, And all night, like 6 hours straight. And Tammy call me a fucking psychopath, and they just fucking just call each other's name. Like you can imagine that, right? Like a 6 hour,
I've never yelled at someone for 6 hours. But go on.
Well, it's not like a crash out. How do you say it? It's just like a drama.
Yeah, you're farming. You're farming. You're farming, right?
Just speak something out of my chest. That's the accurate way to describe. Is I want to speak something out of my chest.
Okay.
Is that what happened then? I speak like 6 hour or 5 hour nonstop. I say fuck Bells. I don't fucking afraid. I don't fucking afraid of CCP. Do you think I'm afraid of you? Do you fucking worse, Bells? And fuck you, you fucking Karen. Something like that. Because I say fuck CCP in China, I don't fear anybody. Do you think
that is a
any
crazy
power on
thing
me?
to say?
Yeah, I don't even care CCP. Do you think I care about you, Bells? That's what I say in the night. Something like that. Bells think he gotta control me. I said fuck you, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about CCP. Do you think you're bigger than CCP? You are nothing compared to CCP.
You have to speak a language that he understands, though. You have to say, like, I'll tell Kim Jong-un to fuck off right now, and then look straight into the fucking camera. That'll fucking scare him.
So I just fucking like a completely, how do you say, 撕破脸皮 how do you say in English?
Oh shit, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's okay, you got it.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
You can say explain to your viewer, okay?
It's an expression we don't really have. Kind of it's like it's kind of like break the fourth wall. Yeah.
It's not really a fight or anything like a crash out. It's something like that, I just I'm done. You guys wanna run me over? You guys don't respect me? Fine, go back to China. I don't give a fuck, bro. And I just pretty sure that. And you know what happened? You know what happened after I arrived in Hong Kong?
Mm-hmm.
I just have no money. I have to. Originally, my plan is just go to Hong Kong to really, and I'll go back to Changsha, right?
Mm-hmm.
And thank God I have the permit that I can enter the Hong Kong as a fucking Chinese. 港澳通行证, you know that? I have the permit.
Yeah.
So yeah, I entered Hong Kong. Then I buy the like a cheapest fucking train ticket, like $20. Originally I can buy fucking plane ticket, but now I need fucking like a 20 hour, and I have no fucking bed. I have no fucking seat. I kind of fucking stand 20 hour to Changsha with a fucking nightmare. I didn't sleep 2 days, like 72 hour. I almost didn't sleep. 48 hour or 72 hour. I didn't sleep, and that's fucking like hell, bro. And I double. Because of that, and I back to Changsha, I keep saying like fuck Bells, fuck you, blah 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 blah, and Tammy, and sometimes just you got the idea, man.
Did you stream that?
So anyway,
or no?
Yeah, of course I'm streaming that. Of course I'm sure. What the fuck you say? What's the point if I don't stream it?
Yeah, no. Perfect. Carry on.
So after a lot, so currently, right now. So back to right now. Currently. So right now, Tammy banned me in his chat, and he said he would never ever talk to me. and how to say it? I push myself there, but I don't care. I don't care. I never hold a grudge.
So let me try to summarize it a little bit. Basically, the gripe. It sounds like this could be cleared up. So it's like he kept bringing you black girls, and like, God, is that annoying, right? And so like, but if oh, go ahead.
Yeah, here's the thing. You call me incel. That's okay. Call me incel. Call me homeless. Call me a fucking broke ass loser. I don't care because I don't care. But everybody have a limit. Okay, everybody have their own limit, and my limit is my limit is you cannot.
There's only so much room in the back of the bus, right? Like,
I say to myself, Nick, I should not cut you off. Sorry about that. I just okay. Yeah, I shut up. You say. Okay, I shut up.
No. I wanted you to cut me off because I was making an inappropriate joke.
Yeah, just say. I should shut up, man. I'm eating. Say, I'm listening. Nick, say. I'm eating.
All right. So, he kept bringing you black girls. That was annoying. But if it was just that, you would forgive that, right? Like that's something that you're mad, but like you get over it, right? Or is there something deeper?
It's a lot. It's just one thing after one thing and after one thing. That's the last thing, the last straw. 压死骆驼最后一根稻草. How do you say that in English? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's the straw that broke the camel's back. Yeah.
Yes. That's everything add up. I didn't want to say too much because our time is not don't have much time. You know, I don't want to say too much.
No. You're fine. Like this is a fun conversation. I mean, so where do you draw that line? Just so I know, I don't want to like offend you as Taman did. Like if she's like half black, half white, or like half black, half Asian, like what do we? Go ahead.
No, if it's only that thing, I don't care. Okay. But Taman disrespect me over and 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 over. I said, oh fuck it, I cannot take it anymore. But I don't want to say too much. I just want to go to the important part. You know, they're too much. I don't know. An example, like when I go to Hainan, I didn't invite Tammy. I just thought I go to Hainan solo. I don't want to go to. I actually like solo. I sleep solo. I eat solo. I like be alone. I actually enjoy being alone. You know, no cap. That's my thing. And I thought I will go to Hainan by myself, use Puppy Shop's money. But Tammy, he's thinking he's my boss. He just say, when is the flight? And he didn't say, can I come? Can I join you? You know, which is at the time, I don't care that much. But is that disrespect or not? What do you say, Nick?
No, I can see that. Like
you
oh shit!
No way! I knew you fucking got a count, bro.
Yo, long time no see, Jimmy.
Taman's sad story, bro. I will shout about. Let's hear Taman's sad story, okay? I will shout. I'm on eating that.
Hey, what's up, Taman? Taman, you are looking more and more like Kim Jong-un every day.
You looks like a more and more Xi Jinping every day, dude.
Oh my god.
All right, go ahead, Taman. Did you have anything you wanted to address? Like, I don't know if you got to hear Jimmy's story. If there's parts of it that you would disagree with, or if you want to tell certain parts.
I'm sorry. Can you say slow? My English is very bad.
Yeah. Sorry. So Jimmy gave us his story. I don't know if you wanted to give us your side, or if you wanted to just talk about certain things that Jimmy brought up.
Maybe Jimmy already talked about our story, and you know our story. But maybe every people when they talk about some situation, they made something advantage, like some lie.
Sure, what I like, I mean, what I like.
Things would be minimized stuff.
Yeah, Jimmy too, me too. Everyone change his story very little, like a detail.
No, everything have a map. Everything's on video. Everything on stream. Just say what I like.
Okay. Okay, and then I don't know what Jimmy said. Just do you have any question to me, NickLee?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Go ahead. Take it away, Jimmy.
No, he is asking.
Oh,
do you
me?
have any question for?
Oh, okay. So yeah, basically his point was that I'll try to summarize it. He's saying that you kept bringing him black girls, and that he did not like that, and he felt extremely disrespected after the second one. That was one point, and then he mentioned that the money thing was a big misunderstanding. Because he's showing a different IP address, his Chinese payment processor would not let him get the money out, and then he needed some amount of money to get home. It wasn't that he was not going to pay you. That was his version of it. And then he had that ABZ thing where he said ABZ said he was giving the money to Yo-Yo as a way to pay back his debt. But then obviously ABZ said that he was giving it to Yo-Yo just to give to Yo-Yo. So those are the three main points that I could find. And then just that Jimmy felt incredibly disrespected. But I feel like y'all could potentially, get kind of back on a good footing. So what do you say?
Okay, first thing is I bring to Jimmy to some black girl, right?
Yes, twice
Yes,
at least.
this is the first question. My answer is why not? Because if I ask to Jimmy, can you sex to her or can you kiss to her? This is very hard. This is very disrespect. But I'm just asked to Jimmy, can you talk to her? It's it is very easy mission for IRL streamer. And then Jimmy wanted to be IRL streamer, and then Jimmy wanted to make some content. But just to talk to random people, talk to stranger. This is so many IRL streamer did it. I didn't ask to Jimmy sex to that girl, but just talk to. Can you talk to this girl? So many IRL viewers want to see talk to random girl, random. Yeah.
True.
Yeah,
Can I talk now?
I did it. I did it, but I don't think it's my. Yeah. Anyway, I did it. Yeah.
I can understand that
Okay.
because from a content perspective, you've been a streamer for way longer than I have. Like you have to milk it, right? You just keep milking it. Like if you get a reaction, you milk it harder. And maybe you talk to him behind the scenes so that he's not like super butthurt about it, right? Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Well,
It's funny. It's funny. You keep bringing him the black girls. Were there no like what kind of girls are we talking here? Like were there any bombshells?
Nick, there's another thing.
Okay.
Nick, I forgot. There's another thing. Remember when I said like the night before that day? Okay, that's not a point. That's not a point. The point is I just bought a new phone. Like I needed to because I only have one phone used to, and one owner, Dr. Phil, give me like $400. He said use this money to buy plane ticket, go to Bangkok, and use $200 to buy a new phone. And I said, okay. Then I buy a new phone, and then I need to set up my new phone. I need to buy a new SIM card. I need to download like an app, blah blah blah. Set everything. Taking me a lot of time. And my fucking Chinese SIM card didn't. Do you know what's ROM? Like 漫游? Do you know 漫游? 国际漫游?
Yeah.
So my roaming is not working. So I don't have internet. So my Chinese phone. Sometimes I need my fucking email. Need to send me like a verification. And I cannot get in fucking message. I cannot get the verification. Everything is not working. And so the night before that, I already say to Tammy, I said, Tammy, you should not bring, this time, the first time, the two Asian girl, okay, I'll let it pass. Next time, don't bring me any girl who is not white or Latino. And the second day, when I was like fixing my phone, fixing my fucking CMCC, fixing my strip count, fixing my setup, my new phone, everything. I was busy, and I tried to book a fucking hotel because I want to book a cheap one because I'm budget. My budget is very, very limited, so I'm fucking super busy. And Tammy come to me. I was alone in a fucking restaurant. I was like chilling. I ordered some food. I was fixing my fucking everything, fixing my stuff. I didn't come to Tammy. And Tammy come to me. Tammy say, Jimmy, are you busy? I said, a little bit. I'm fixing my stuff. Then he said, can I introduce you a girl? And be honest with you, at the time, even it's a fucking smoking hot white one, I don't give a fuck because I'm busy to fix my fucking stuff, and I have a lot to fix. But to the respect of Tammy, I say, sure, I will check it out. In my mind, I just assume Tammy will bring me a fucking white girl or Latino because I already said to Tammy last night, very seriously and very firmly, you do not bring any girl like that black girl or Asian girl. But when I drop everything in my hand to the respect of Tammy, I go to there, it's a fucking black girl. And I just, okay, that's it. I cannot take anymore, bro. I drop every important thing for you, and that's how you treat me back. I will just go back to my book a fucking cheap hotel. I will fix my stuff in my hotel alone, and everything is fixed. You can throw me back. I don't care. Right now, I cannot open the stream. At the time, I cannot open the stream because I only have one phone. I cannot open my stream. And that old phone battery is like died every 20 minutes. I forgot one, but this is my whole thing. NickLee.
I'm here. Okay. And so, Taman, does that sound believable to you that he wanted to pay you, he didn't mean to stiff you, he was just unable to at that time?
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you say again?
Yeah, I'm saying that, like, with what he's saying that he had the bad internet issue and all that, do you believe him that he wanted to pay you, he wasn't trying to stiff you, it was just, his connectivity, his payment processor, etc. Like, he's saying he couldn't pay you, but he wanted to. Do you believe that?
He now talked about $80 debt.
Yeah.
So he wanted the payback, but he couldn't, right?
Yes, that's what he's saying. Yeah.
No, fucking no. You know, he got debt from me, but when I watching his streaming, his streaming title when we was in Thailand, his title was I will go Hong Kong tomorrow. But he got debt from me. If he wanted payback, he at least send me message or tell me, I want to go Hong Kong tomorrow for fix my bank account. Can you pay back? Can I pay back you next week? I will say yes, but he didn't say anything. Just he want to live in Thailand. That's why I'm angry. You know, I helped him with $300, but I wanted only $80. That because I don't want all payback. Just I wanted
That's
at
true.
least
You gave him a
small
lot
payback.
more money. Yeah.
Yeah,
that
but
is my
okay. If Jimmy wanted real payback, he had to send me a message or tell me I want to leaving tomorrow. Yeah, can I pay back you later like this? But he didn't send me anything. And then when I go to his hotel, oh Jimmy, why you didn't say me anything? And then why you want to leaving tomorrow? He said suddenly, okay, I can pay back, but I can pay back with USDT crypto. Yeah, I can pay back you few days later with the crypto. Yeah, he can pay back, but he had to talk to me, right? That's my point.
100% my fault because
Hello,
I forgot.
Dude,
yeah,
hey, what's up,
100% your
Deepak?
fault. How are you, brother?
I'm good. I have a question for you after they're done hashing it out, if you don't mind. My chat wanted me to ask.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to interrupt their thing, but they want to know what your take is, what your version of the story is from the Sam Pepper money incident.
All
okay,
right.
let me get some water. You guys continue, let me get some water, okay? I'll get some water.
Yeah, I want to talk about this. Is just little confusion about Sam Pepper and me
Mhm.
because I already give that money of that girls, and I have all videos on Twitters, and I have everything. But yeah, and his family, I give him all money. That's it. But I don't know why Sam Pepper say always I'm not give that any money.
Gotcha. So you're
Yeah.
saying that you got the money from Sam, and then you raised some
Yeah,
money, and then you gave that all to the family already.
yeah, I already give them.
Gotcha. Okay. I
And
mean,
I give that and I give that for 1,200 more for my side.
okay.
I buy him a rickshaw tuk for his father.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry for last week. I'm not answer. I'm not pick that Discord because I didn't see that. When I see next day, the Discord, bro.
No, you're good. I just figured when he was on talking about it would be a great time to,
Yeah. If
yeah.
you want, you can meet. If you want, I want to. You want to come to join this event, bro? Because I have a so many thing with you, and if you want, you can meet his family, the girl's family.
Okay. Well, when does it? If you can say, when does it officially start? Can you say that
Yeah, I
or?
just tell you because it depend of the Ice Poseidon when he finished that Big Brothers
Mhm.
event, and then after he give that any date, then we decide that which date is the start.
Okay, let me know. That sounds interesting. India is not my first choice, but maybe for you, I will be willing to make that journey.
I know, bro. I know. I was to talk about ABZ, and I tell to ABZ, NickLee is very, very difficult for India for survive, and I just bet to ABZ how many days survive with NickLee in India, and he said to me, he was a survive very easy because in India 5-star hotel is the one of the best hotel. Is much better than I think so other countries hotels.
Okay.
Yeah, India 5-star hotel is very nice. You just ask the ABZ and ask the any you have the friends.
All right.
I'm so happy to you come to join this event, bro.
Yeah, just let me know
And
when
I'm
you get the start date, and then
and
yeah.
I'm Indian dress for you, brother.
What's that?
Indian dress.
Oh, you have an Indian
For
like
you.
the Nehru collar thing.
Yeah, like a Indian culture dress. I send you
Yeah.
pictures.
Yeah.
I'm buy for you. I have so many specials. Do you like dancing, bro?
I'm not
You know
much
how
of
to
a
dance?
dancer, but I will give it my best shot.
Because I make a after this event, I make a one video song, Hollywood to Bollywood.
Okay.
And that's very very nice ideas.
No,
All
you
right,
got
brother.
you
I'm
got a
so
good
happy to
vibe for
talk to
that.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so happy to talk to you, and I'm so excited to meet you, dude.
Yeah, for sure. That's gonna be great.
Yeah, I love your collection, your watch collections, your car collections. I'm always watching. Amazing.
I appreciate that. No, I love the
And
intro you did for the show.
I introduce here, is a very famous company. His name is BBT. They have so many crazy supercars. You love that when you meet them. It's your style.
Okay, perfect. All right,
Yeah.
let's bring it
All
back
right, brother.
just a little
Yeah.
bit to Taman and Jimmy. And so,
Yeah.
Jimmy, he's saying you weren't ever gonna pay him back. Like,
What?
do you still owe him the money now or what?
With Square, like okay, Nick. There's actually one more thing.
Okay.
One more thing, okay. So $80 are already paid. Wait a minute, Cloud. Let me say it. So the $80 are already paid at the night that before I leave Bangkok. Like Tammy pressed me hard, and I go to my email, do some fucking hard work, blah blah blah. I pay at the spot. But there's another $200. That's the miscommunication in Wuhan. I waste a lot of Tammy's money because my fault, my miscommunication with ICE, and I actually made a promise to Tammy in 三亚，你知道海南三亚吗？In 三亚 I say Tammy, how about this? Tammy actually very kind. Tammy very generous. Tammy say, oh, it's okay, Jimmy. That $200 is not a debt. It's a miscommunication. You don't need to pay me back. And I say, how about this, Tammy? Right now I'm broke, but in the future, if one day I have $100K in the future, I don't know. But if one day I have, I will pay you $600 back, like 300%. I will pay you $600 back in the future. If I have,
if I have 100,000 before he sees money.
I don't know. I just want to make Tammy feel better, and because Tammy was super upset because one of his owner gave me like $400, and Tammy is very upset, and $400 plus another 55 subs. It's like total is like $600 or $700, and Tammy is very upset that night, and I want Tammy feel better in Sanya. Tammy
okay, let me ask you this:
crying.
if you win $1,000 today, because that's the current prize, and the prize money will go up after a couple of weeks, but if you win $1,000 today, would you give Taman back his 600?
1,000? No. Why? My promise 100K. It's not 1,000.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, but like, I mean, this is money that's going to be kind of like falling from the sky, right? I mean, you might as well pay him back. It would show a lot of goodwill.
You know why, Nick? You know why I
don't say my name too fast, because that might sound really bad to the American audience.
What? Okay. Just Lee. Okay, just Lee. Okay, Lee. Okay, Lee. The reason why right now I talk with you because I don't want to do RL anymore. RL just fucking, you need to worry about the fucking battery, you need to worry about fucking data, you need to worry about everything. But I want to do like SQC, like a desktop stream. I need a PC. And a PC, like a reasonable PC in China, the price is exactly 1,000 USD, like 6,000, 7,000 yuan. So that's why I need the money to do desktop stream. That's why I join my stream, like just because it's free to join. Why not? It's like a lottery, but it's fucking free. So why not?
Jimmy, I'm not a big streamer, right? But like, I can tell you this: desktop streaming is like, I know there's people who start doing it, but desktop streaming is like the end goal, right? Like, you build up a huge audience doing all this crazy stuff, and then you can hopefully port them over to desktop, and that's like easy money. You know, that's how you make a lot of money in streaming. It's desktop, right? But not everyone starts there. In fact, that's the hardest place to start because it's hard to just differentiate. You being willing to go out and do IRL and do crazy things and have Taman keep bringing you black girls, that's gonna create an audience, right?
Okay.
Like, you know, like that's gonna create an audience. You have to do that first. That's how you put in the work. So on that note, if you win 1,000, am I clear to give Taman 600 or?
That is 1,000,000,000% true. But there's one thing we miscommunication again is that I don't want to be a streamer. I left Tammy in the first day in Changsha. Is ICE saw the fucking clip and ICE let Tammy come to me. I never want to be a streamer because the IRL streamer is a fucking hard work. And I'm fucking lazy as fuck. I don't like hard work. That's why I only, okay, if I buy the PC, 80% is for my own amusement. I want to play Valorant, I want to play Apex, I want to play Call of Duty, I want to play Battlefield. 20% is
at
for
least
like
you're
streaming.
honest.
Yeah, maybe we can react like a Sam, like a fucking NetX, like a Japan guy. Oh, not Japan guy, it's fucking American guy, but live in Japan. Okay, you know what I'm saying. So anyway, maybe I can do that, like a react to another fucking streamer. You know what I'm saying. It's just like 80% is for myself. Okay. And my promise to Tammy is that I will pay his $600 when I have $100K. And that's my promise. I will
Jesus
keep
Christ.
the promise. Okay. So we in the same page or not?
God damn. I mean, okay. I mean that I mean, look, you're very honest. I'll give you that, right?
Yeah. Do you know my name, Lee? My Chinese name?
What's your Chinese name?
No, right?
Okay, can you say it?
生为实，唯一的唯，诚实的实。My name is literally only honesty. My family name is Shen, but my the first name is 为实 means only honesty. I never lie. Not because I'm a fucking noble person, because I don't like lie. I do not like lie. Okay, not because I'm a fucking honorable person. I'm not. I'm a fucking lazy Chinese incel. I don't give a fuck.
Jimmy,
I don't like
when you watch porn, is it like white girl porn and Latino girl porn?
Latino, white, all kind of stuff, Yeah, I can show you right now, but because by these fucking toes.
Wait,
I can DM you.
Y'all have porn in China? Or you have used
VPN?
firewall? Yeah, VPNs. Yeah. Okay.
So China phone is blurred.
What?
Oh,
China
shit.
phone is blurred.
Is it blurred?
What do you say?
Is the
China
porn
phone is blurred? Like
I
a
do not
Japanese
understand.
phone?
I don't understand what that even mean.
他们有没有那个给那个影片变模糊？
哎，我也听不懂你们在说什么，你们到底在说啥呀？I do not understand. Sorry, Deepak. I'm not trolling. I'm just not understand what you're saying. Sorry, I'm not trolling.
Okay.
Like, does it show the penis and stuff? Or is it all?
Oh, you mean blurry?
Yeah.
马赛克。If it's JAV, yes. If it's not a fucking, no. I got my source. Bro. I got my source. I even have the unblurred version of JAV. I got all the source, bro. I'm a fucking virgin, 28 years old. I got all the fucking source. Don't worry about me, bro.
Okay. Tateman, do you have anything to add to this? Like, I'm starting to see your point. Like, he owes you money. He knows he owes you money, but like, he has to be like rich to pay you back, right?
Yeah.
No.
But yeah.
I'm shut. I'm stop talking. Sorry. You guys talking.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
Jimmy, I want to say something to you.
Sure. I'm listening.
You when you called with eyes, you said to eyes, can you say to Tamin? Tamin help Jimmy to make your visa. So
Yes,
said, okay, Tamin, can you help Jimmy for make visa? So I said yes, and then our miscommunication. Then I helped you with $200.
True.
Yeah, you don't need. So yeah, and then I said, Jimmy, you don't need to pay back. This is just a miscommunication, right?
Yes. True.
Yeah, you don't need to pay back, but that's your fault because you asked to Ice, can you tell to Tamin help your visa, and then our miscommunication is happened, and then I want to say something one more, Jimmy.
Okay, sure. I'm listening. Sure, I'm all ears. Sure.
And then my oiler and then my moderation, my viewers, everyone helped you, everyone supporting you.
Sure.
But you suddenly press them. You bad talking about them. You shit talking about them. So I was angry. Oh, Jimmy, why you bad talking about them? They wanted to help you.
How
So
about
I got.
both move
Okay,
on.
wait.
Both move on.
But,
okay, sure. I'm listening. I shut up. Okay, listening. I'm listening. Continue.
Anyway,
Sorry.
Yeah. Anyway, you did it. Very bad talking about my channel, my viewers. So I got very stressed. I have to go mental hospital because of you. It will be $1,000 hospital pay.
No way. You're trolling, right?
Yeah, my mental hospital pay $1,000. So now you owe me $1,200.
Where, like where? In Bangkok or in fucking Seoul? Where's the fucking mental hospital? Show me the bell. Show me the bell first. Okay. Lee. Do you understand what I'm saying now? what are we talking here, man?
I mean, okay. That's fair. Now, not to press you a little bit, Taman, but chat wanted me to ask you, how is your gambling addiction going? How much money do you still owe Joel and Yo-Yo?
What? Why are you asking me this? This is out of point, dude. But
I mean, I just want to know
I
if you
don't
win
want
the
to-
money, if I'm supposed to be giving it to like Joel or like Yo-Yo or something.
Just yes, I got gambling addicted. Yes, that's my big problem. And then I got very big debt from Joel, and then credit card, and then blah blah. But I don't want to say it.
That's fine. You don't have to
And
say
then
it. Yeah.
just yeah, pick them. Yeah.
But you and Joel are still on good terms, right? Like,
Yeah.
okay. Damn, Joel's a real one. Like loaning that kind of money. That's crazy. But yeah, he's a nice guy. All right. Yeah. All right. So, Jimmy, like, are you sure you don't want to become a streamer? I mean, I get what you're saying, right? Like, it is hard work. It actually is hard work. I know chat's gonna laugh at this, but like, I've also seen the flip side of it, which is like, you get people who have as much freedom as I do, right? And they're not making that much money. It's just streaming allows you to have a lifestyle of adventure. Like, I'm in South America, right? And there's all these people in South America who they're making enough money to cover their travel, but like, you know, I can't imagine any other scenario where they're taking 2 months off of work to travel in another hemisphere, right? That's what streaming enables. I don't know if like you've thought about it. Like, yeah, it's a lot of, you know, work, but like it allows you to have a lifestyle of someone who is very wealthy, right? The same amount of freedom, you know, to move around and do as you please. So I would really think about that, you know, before you write it off, because it is hard work, but I think it's a great way to pull yourself out of a situation and change your life, basically.
But like I said, I'm a lazy, super lazy, and I'm only treated this fucking streaming as a hobby. I only do this if I'm enjoying this.
Fair enough.
If I don't, I will quit. Even there's fucking a lot of money on the line, I don't give a fuck. Sure, if I join the trip, if you give me some money, I appreciate a lot. But if the moment I find the fucking shit is boring, it's nonsense, I will just go. I don't care. I don't care. If you watch my stream, you know, all I say every day is I don't care about money. I sincerely don't care about money. 1 million, 10 million, 1 trillion, I give zero fuck. All I care is fucking happiness and the content and the funny. If this streaming is boring to me, I will quit instantly.
Okay.
Even I can make like 1 million a month, I don't give a fuck. That's just me.
Jimmy,
So-
what's your goal? Like to one day have a white or Latino wife, or do you never want to get married, or what's the deal?
No, my goal is every day be happy. My goal is already achieved. Right now, every day I'm happy. Even right now, all I have is a fucking $20 or $30 in my bank account. I don't give a fuck. Every day I'm happy. No matter I'm poor, I'm rich, it doesn't matter. If I'm happy, if I want to be happy, I get happy right now, right here in Changsha, fucking 4 a.m. I don't care. I be happy right now. I don't care. I'm rich, I'm not rich. Do you know how many people like super rich, but is fucking depressed? Countless. I don't care.
All right. No, fair enough. If you know yourself that well, then more power to you. Do either of y'all have any parting words for the other party, or do you want to make your case to the chat because they're listening?
My case to chat. So what's the next segment? I actually didn't watch you last week because I was busy do my own streaming. So what should I do
I'm just
next?
saying, do you have any comments for this drama between you and Taman that you want to get off your chest? or did you say everything
Not really.
already? Okay.
I don't even care that much. Like I never hold a grudge. I'm just saying for win the fucking $1,000. I never hold a grudge.
Okay, so Taman,
that's why.
What would make you forgive Jimmy? And do you have anything to add to the beef?
What beef? I'm sorry. Can you say again?
Yeah. Is there? What would it take for you to be friends with Jimmy again? Is that possible? And then, if there's anything else you want to talk about regarding what Jimmy brought up, if you want to address it. Okay, I'm using too many words. How do you feel about Jimmy? And can y'all be friends again?
Friends? Be friends with Jimmy again?
Is it possible?
It's impossible because when Jimmy leave Thailand, I already asked to Jimmy, I want to be your friend. Just don't bad talking about my channel. Don't bad talking about my viewers. But he did it again so many times, and then I'm very tired of Jimmy. You already feel when Jimmy when Jimmy talking start, he talking very fast, and then he acting like a very snake, and then just he gave me very many stress, and then he made me tired. And then I wanted the support. I wanted to help him. My viewers wanted the support him, but he better talking about us. How possible, dude? I don't want. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. I mean, fair enough. Maybe one day y'all will see eye to eye again. I don't know. I mean, like, don't you feel bad though? Because like, this might be the last time we see Jimmy, right? Because he said so much stuff about the CCP.
No, China have free speech, bro.
China has free speech, huh?
Lee, literally yesterday, when I type like I didn't say like a fuck Israel. I said a joke about Israel, and I got banned in ICE Discord. No joke. I can say fuck CCP, Taiwan #1, Taiwan is a country, Tiananmen Square, Tiananmen fucking massacre. Nobody care in China. But the moment I bring up Israel, ban, cancel. I think China has more free speech than United States. I'm not trolling.
God damn. Okay.
My two accounts all got banned in ICE Discord just because I said something about Israel. Okay, I didn't say fuck Israel. Yeah, but after I got banned, I register another account or go back. I say fuck Israel. You guys have no free speech. Fuck you guys. I said the second time though.
I mean, look, there's a part of that where you're not wrong about how it is monitored, right? Like, we vilify China for it, but like, we don't really allow free flow of ideas either. Okay. Snowy, are you there? Can you explain the concept of the split steal to them? Hopefully, in a way that Taman can understand.
Wait, I thought it was fucking next week, Lee. Don't use this, bro. I thought it's next week.
You want me to do that? Well, okay. So I'll give you the alternative, right, Jimmy? Jimmy, I'm gonna let you pick. Okay, we can give it to court, or we can give it to chat to decide who deserves the full money, or we can do a splitter steal. Do you feel like chat will side with you?
Oh, definitely. I'm taking the free shot, no? It's a free shot. Why not? Take it.
So keep in mind, this is assuming that y'all win. I'm just figuring it out, right? Because at the end of the day, chat has to vote for you guys as the best drama as well.
Okay, Lee, I'm sorry. Yeah. I thought we got like a split $500 to me, $500 to Tammy. Is that not? I'm so confused. Can you let me loop me a little bit?
Yeah.
What's
So there's two ways, right? One is that we can try to if you think chat is on your side and you've made a good case, we can let chat decide who gets all of it if you want, like a vote, right? That's one way. The second way is we do splitter steal, and then my mod will explain the rules. But essentially, yeah, it's you guys. If y'all don't screw each other over, it's $500 each.
No, Tammy is 100% gonna steal. Tammy don't care the money. Tammy just fucking want to make a point. he will steal no matter what. I can already tell, bro. No that.
So
no matter what, I lost.
So you want to give it to chat then?
So I thought we're gonna split. I'm so confused. If we win the best beef and we split like 50 to me, 500 to Tammy, is that not the fucking rule now? I thought that was the rule. I don't know actually. I actually don't know, but I thought that was.
I mean that was just something that happened last week because Murat was trying to keep Sandpepper on the call. But normally what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a split or steal, or we give it to a chat vote. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess if that's the only option I have, the only real choice is a vote. Because if we do split steal, Tammy gonna steal 100%. He don't care. He already owe fucking Joel 20K. He don't care about 1K. He will make a point.
$500 is still nice, but all right.
No. No, I'm not a fan. No offense.
Okay. You're fine. All right, so yeah, if anyone no, go ahead, Jimmy, you can keep talking. I'm gonna mods, can you guys set up a poll in my general chat of Discord where they can vote? Which is basically
NickLee.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah, go ahead.
So can I make other option?
Sure, make a suggestion.
Yeah, and then if you want, if Jimmy want, I want this. Go to Baccarat and then put $1,000. If you win, Jimmy and me both $1,000. If you lose, both $0.
No, I'm not gambler. Never go to casino again. I say no.
Okay, if you don't want, okay, no, yeah.
Nope. I'm not gamble addict.
I will tell you this, Taman, that's a great idea for the future. I am literally in the middle of talking to Steak, so I think I should wait for the deal. But I like your suggestion a lot. That's a good one. Yeah.
It's funny. It is content. It is funny, but I'm not gonna do it though. That was funny. That was content. I give it.
I mean, in the same way, it's the same probability, right? It's one. Well, it actually makes y'all, like 1,000, or nothing to both. I mean, it's a different way. I don't think you're losing any probability. Anyways, the poll is up, chat. It's in my Discord. You can vote on who should get the 1,000. That you're voting on who should get the 1,000. Okay, so the person with the most votes is going to get the 1,000. Now that's assuming that they are the best drama. We're just figuring it out first while they're both here. If
who's the best drama?
I mean, this is not a bad one. Y'all are definitely going to be, the top, one of the top contenders. The Vagabond thing is kind of cool, but like we'll see. He doesn't even really care about the money, but like, we'll honor what chat decides is the best drama, but we're gonna see which person they would award the money to. All right, so I'm just gonna do a quick 1 minute timer. Okay, so we're gonna give it 1 more minute. I guess mods link my Discord in case they need it. All right, just give it about a minute or so, and then we'll see what it ends up being.
Yeah.
Jimmy, do you think chat likes you for the most part?
I hope so.
I mean, look, I'll give you this, Jimmy. You are very honest, and you know yourself pretty well, it seems.
I do. That's just me.
Yeah. I mean, like, you know that you're happy, you know that you don't need money per se, and then, you like white girls.
I do know. Did you saw the Joel streaming yesterday? Damn, that girl was so fucking hot, like a Diablo or something. Dude, that girl is like not like a super hot, but wow, she's like,
oh wow,
she's fine. I like that girl. Not gonna lie, actually, you probably don't like. Never mind.
No. You can keep talking. Keep talking. We're waiting down for the last minute or so. Yeah.
Nah, I don't. I think that's kind of cringe. Okay, that's cringe. No.
Well, what was the thing of the girl? Like, is she like white or Latino or what?
I talk about the Diablo. Do you know Diablo, the streamer? Like Peru? Do you know Peru?
There's a streamer named Diablo?
Yeah, Peru. 一个秘鲁的女孩子，昨天跟 Joel 一起直播。
But her name is Diablo?
Something like that.
Oh, yeah,
I don't
Diablo
know.
Dota. Let me see. Chat's moving so fucking fast. Fuck. Okay. All right, so let's take a look at who won in a second. Oh shit! All right. I don't know how old she is, so no, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Damn. Okay, Jimmy. It looks like you got it.
Really? Hell yeah!
It was pretty close. 56-44.
Okay.
Now, given that if you win the money, and maybe this is good karma. Think about it. This is karma, right? In a way, chat is watching you right now, and they still have to decide who the best drama is today. You guys are very strong, though, right? Because I've heard about this a little bit back and forth, and so it's good to kind of give y'all both a platform to voice it. But would you commit to giving Jimmy some money if you end up winning the 1,000?
What?
I mean, no,
this Tammy, right?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Would you give Taman some money if you win the 1,000, and how much? You don't have to.
No, I need.
I voted myself, but how possible, Jimmy win, dude? How possible, dude? Why viewers want this situation? Maybe.
I'm asking you if you wanted to essentially bribe the chat, right? Because like, if you're willing to give him some, that might win people over to voting for your this drama is the best one, right?
Lee, saying is, yeah, Lee, my saying is, I need $1,000 to buy PC. I actually streaming the fucking PC market in Changsha. I actually asked the price on stream. So the 5090 is like a fucking 4K USD, and a fucking computer for myself is like a 1K USD. I actually asked the price on stream. You can check the VOD. And I need a 1K. If the price is like a 1.2K, 1.5K, I'm very happy to give the 500 to Tammy. But you price literally exactly coincidentally is fucking 1,000. I mean, check my VOD. I need 1,000 to buy a computer. Like, what? Do you understand what I'm saying? Sure. If you raise the price right now to 1.2 or 1.5, allow me to choose. I say, like, Jimmy, if I give you $1,500, would you willing to give the $500 to Tammy, or you keep the total 1.5K? I was sure. All I need is $1,000 to buy a PC, so I can do desktop stream.
All right.
I don't care.
So
you know what I'm saying?
If I made it 1,200, you would give 200 to Taman.
Sure. You keep it like a 10K, or give 9K to Tammy. I don't give a fuck. You give me like a 1 mil, I will keep 1,000. Tammy keep 990K to Tammy.
What?
I don't give a fuck. Literally, I swear on my life, I'm no trolling. I don't care. I don't care about money, bro. As long as I'm happy.
So if I said $10,000, you just want 1,000.
Yes, I swear on my life. You can give just fucking 20K. How about it? 21K. You give me 1K, and I give you 20K to Tammy, and Tammy pay his debt to Joel. Everybody happy. I mean, you got a lot of money if you want. I mean, this is free. I don't care, man. All I need is 1K USD. That's my thing, bro. And you can check it out. Literally, the price is 6,000 or 7,000 yuan, which is fucking 1K USD. You know?
I don't know.
Check it out.
All right.
And this is literally okay.
That's fine. We'll leave it what you're saying, because I do want to give you the choice, but that's up to you. Okay, very well. Any last thoughts before we kind of go to the next thing?
Oh, yo, Dingley, thank you. What is that?
What?
Yo, thank you, Jimmy.
Oh shit, Jimmy! I accidentally gave the money to Taman.
Hey, my bad.
Fuck.
Oh, sorry.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, what the hell? What are we watching here?
Yeah.
Oh, 50 songs? Yo, thank you, Jimmy, bro.
Hey,
All
no. Get out of here.
Uh,
Don't do that. Fuck you.
Jimmy, I will say this. You
All
know,
right, please.
if you win,
Thank you,
you'll
thank
get the
you.
full 1,000. So you know, I'll definitely mark that down.
All right.
Okay.
Taman and Deepak, are y'all sharing that bet, or is it just there's another bet out
No,
of frame?
no. This is my room,
Okay.
and he is another room. He just said to me, bye, because tomorrow is my flight, 8 o'clock, and now it's 3:20. He's not going to his room, and I'm so sleepy. He's stupid.
Oh, yeah.
Get out of here, asshole.
Okay.
All right. I appreciate you guys coming on and airing it out. Jimmy, you should really try hard to get to America if you like white girls and Latinos, especially like Texas. That's all that it is.
It's literally Latino can come to China. What's the difference? So literally one super hot Latino in Korea with Joel. That's a perfect example. I don't need to go to America. That's too dangerous, bro. like a gun violence, school shooting. I'm good at that, bro.
I mean, you'll be safe
Yeah.
in the Big Brother house, you know? But like I'm just saying there's a lot of white girls and a lot of Latinos.
Seriously about that. I seriously don't.
In Texas, you're exotic. You know?
Exotic.
Yeah, you're
No,
exotic.
I don't think so. There's a Chinese ever in Texas. Like the fucking dating coach, you know, in Bachelor, and there's fucking another guy. I don't remember the name.
Jimmy, I have two names I'm gonna name, and you just tell me if you've heard of these people before, okay? Xena, the witch, or
Yes.
Flexi Faye.
Flaxfee. I only heard of a Cena, but a Flaxfee, I don't know who is Flaxfee.
Okay, so Xena, is that okay? Or is that still, are you pissed off?
Like, what? Like dating together?
Yeah, would
What
you go on
say?
a date with Xena?
I mean, Xena is funny. I can hang out with Xena, but I don't want to be his boyfriend, you know. We can hang out, though. She's cool.
Wait.
She's funny. I like her.
Okay, but you don't find her to be attractive?
Not really. Not really.
Okay.
But she's cool. I like her. I actually watched her stream. Like when he was like in with Darius, like drama last year. That was funny. I enjoyed
Okay.
it.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
She got arrested. She got arrested during the scavenger hunt, you know?
That's true.
Okay, thank you.
That's content, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. All right. Thank you guys for coming on. Thank you, Taman.
Huh? Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll say goodbye, Chad. Bye, Chad.
See you later, Deepak.
Bye.
Good to catch up again.
Bye, bro. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Cena is black. If you're black, but you're super hot, is okay. Like if you're Asian, black, but you need to be super hot. I need to be super funny. Sure. The standard is different, you know. I actually want Reagan, like my PFP, you know, Reagan. The anime.
Okay.
Inside Job. Lily, do you saw the TV show Inside Job? It's actually on Netflix. My PFP. Do you know this girl?
Inside Job?
No?
Oh, you're oh.
Have you thought of it?
I have
Never.
not seen that yet. No.
So this girl is what kind of girl I want. She is not a super hot, but she's funny. She's like she's a character. She's personality is perfect.
Dude, that's a
for me.
cartoon, man.
I know. That's a reference. I know that's not real. But if one day I want my Reagan in real life, I want that kind of a girl. She don't need to be super hot. She can be black, she can be Asian, she can be anything, but she need to have that kind of a core, have that kind of personality. She need to be funny, and she got be like Reagan. If you watch the show, you will know what I'm saying, bro. Reagan. But it's
Who voices that lady? Let me see.
Not a voice actor. Okay, not a voice actor.
Yeah, I know. I know what you're saying.
Reagan.
Yeah, but I mean, actually, so the actress kind of looks like her, just more put together.
She is a half Japanese, half white. Her mother is a Japanese. Her dad is a white guy, but I don't know he's like German or Italian. I don't know that.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, so you're what you're saying is like it can be like a girl next door type look.
No. If you watch the anime, you know what I'm talking about, man. This is a long to explain, man. It's not. It's like 20 episodes. If you want, you can watch Sunday. You know what I'm saying.
I mean, I'll probably watch it since you recommended it. I mean, it looks kind of interesting. It looks like the style, yeah.
No cap, no troll. I watched the anime 20 episodes 30 times over. No troll. Every episode 30 times over. Sometimes I get bored, I just watch it again. Sometimes I get bored, I just watch it again. I swear on my life. I remember every detail, every sense. That's why I love her so much.
All right, fair enough. Well, listen, I hope you win, and I hope you also stir up more drama because you're fun to have on, and if you can stir up more drama with people, more money to be won, right?
I just go with the flow. I don't start drama, but if you wanna start drama with me, I will double. You double or triple, you triple or quadruple, comparable.
Listen,
I just go with the flow.
There's a streamer called Vagabond, Vagabond. You should follow him and then just talk mad shit. Free drama.
Nah. I'm not I actually don't like drama. My sex I don't like sex drama content. I actually don't like it.
You don't like sex?
No, CX drama content.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of content in CX, like a lot, but I don't like drama personally, unless it's fucking funny. But most drama is just pointless.
So there is something coming up where Ocean Bum said he DM'd you something about Jimmy talking shit.
Oh, did he? Let me see.
Apparently.
No, I do a lot. I say a lot about you, Lee.
Well, okay, what'd you say?
Let me think. I said, oh, NickLee. Oh, that's not offended. I just say that to everybody. Like everybody call me a Chinese incel. I don't care. It's just my content. I say because in America, in South America, everybody in China say NickLee. I just say it's fucking funny, It's not personal.
Those are all the CX people, but I mean that's not such a big deal. It's just like a thing that people say. I only get upset when someone uses that in if you say it broadly, it's fine. But if someone goes for instance, Ned pissed me off a couple of weeks ago because he was like, "Why are you leeching off of Deepak?" And I'm gonna be honest. I heard Deepak.
Lee,
oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Lee, it's not like that. I just say that I just what's up? What do you for dinner? Just spit off my mouth. I don't hold a grudge. If you say to me right now, say Jimmy, I don't like people call me that name. You need to stop. Call me that name in the future. I will respect that. I will never ever call you that.
No, you can call me that. It's fine. What I was saying is just that if you use it, because I know you're using it to do a little playful trolling and that's perfectly fine. It's fun for me too.
Yeah,
right?
It's just funny.
Yeah,
just people because I just here's the thing. I just assume everybody in sex community have a big heart, can handle the heat. I just assume because that's a sex trolling everybody, right? But if you say that's not okay, I respect that. I will never say it again. I mean,
no, you can say it.
Do you say today?
No, I don't mind. I don't like it when someone uses it like a Tazo uses it, because he's trying to.
By the way, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
It just the point is the motive. The motive and is it personal or not? Just motive. If the person's like Tazo, he is actually mad towards you, and he used this as a fucking attack point. I don't do that. That's just lame, dude. I mean,
all right, so I'm
Shona.
gonna read to you the comments you made in. I'm assuming this is CX general chat. Ready? Okay, I'm gonna. There's like 4 comments. One goes, "This is your handle, the Saul one, right? With the girl, PFP or whatever, right? Like the one that you said is perfect. So Chad Lee is from China and Nick Leach is from Cuckold Land, Taiwan. Keep molding Taiwanese bitches."
You know why I say that? That first of all, you can admit that's funny or not. That's funny, right? You
That's
know why
kinda
I say that? Yeah, there's 2 Taiwanese cocklord in my Discord. Try to get a rise of me. He just say like Taiwan blah blah blah, China's fucking dog shit. I just talk shit back. Then start first. I didn't start first. My thing is, I don't fight first, but you start a fight. I will fight back. You punch me, I will just fucking pull my gun, shot you like in the hand. I just shoot your fucking leg. I just fucking kill you. I don't give a fuck. If I'm in Texas, you fucking punch. I just pull my fucking pistol. I shoot it on your fucking head. I just fucking kill you, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. Literally, that's me. That's why you check my Discord, my chat log, either true or not. Then start first. Then say like China, blah 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 blah. Taiwan is like a superior. Taiwanese people, blah 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 blah. And I just cannot stand. You don't respect me. I don't respect you. And I say that. It's just funny. I don't hate you personally. We literally speak in Wuhan, remember? And we just like we rarely speak. This is my 2nd time I speak with you. We don't have history. Why I hate you for what? It's just for funny, you know.
All right, Jimmy.
Like,
But is Taiwan? Does Taiwan belong to China?
中华民国，一个是中华人民共和国，一个是中华民国，2个国家。
Oh
You happy
shit!
now?
He said that in Mandarin too. All right. He basically said in Mandarin.
我说了，中国已经是中国的宪法里面这写了有那种 in Chinese Constitution free speech. I mean, you guys just fucking brainwashed by West media. I don't give a fuck, bro. Do you see any CCP here? Do you see any CCP SWAT team swarm my house? No, I don't give a fuck.
And then the other 2 comments were, "Who cares? But no one likes NickLee in CX. That's why his CX name is Nick Leach." And see, this retard proved my point. They're all fucking posers like NickLee. He thinks he's better than everyone else.
They start attacking me first. I just use you as a punchline. I didn't mean like personally, just like a punchline, you know, because you know that's just fucking for like farming. For farming, I don't hate you personally. You know?
No, that's fair.
Yeah?
Like D-Tan said his wife's or girlfriend's vagina was the color of my skin, so you know, I am the punchline.
Yeah. That is CX people. CX people is not soft. If CX people is soft, I will not watch CX because that's
CX
boring.
people are hard.
Yeah, people say fuck CCP. Jamie is a fucking incel. Jamie has no money. Jamie is a broke ass loser. I give 0 fuck. Okay. I mean,
all right.
That's
Jimmy.
Yeah.
One last thing before I let you go. People are asking me, and obviously only if you feel comfortable saying, where are you right now? And can you show us around, like do a home tour real fast?
Changsha. Do you want a home tour?
Yeah. Let's take a look.
Okay. Wait a minute. I need to carry. So do I need to go outside? I can't go outside. Do you want to go outside? I can go outside.
Just show us around your place and then what the outside looks like. If you're okay with that, like I don't want you to like dox yourself if you don't. Yeah.
就是我就在室内转一转，还是我去我的那个小区里面转一转？
那个 either or， 室内也可以呀。
室内是吧？我都行啊，我有的时间我I have all the time in the world. You choose, man.
Then show us inside, then show us outside. Yeah.
Okay, but okay, let me do this. I open my tripod. Wait a minute. I have a tripod. Wait a minute. Open my tripod. Okay. This is actually gonna take like 4 minutes, okay? Because do this. Oh, I need my case. Okay, let's do this. I need to change the fucking data. I should wait. 1, 2. Good. Okay. Tripod. Okay, success. Okay. Okay, I need to take a pee, okay? Real fast.
Yeah, go for it. Damn, Jimmy, you're messier than I am. The hell? Bro. What is all this? What's up with his fucking walls? What do his ceilings look like? All right, boys. I know there's a reward. Just clip it. Clippers. Clip it and ship it. I bet you if you don't know how to call China, just call your local Chinese consulate. They'll send that information up. There's a, Chinese embassy in every major US city. Just send them the clip, send them the address, and it's goodbye, Jimmy. And if you do it in the next 10, 15 minutes, I might not even have to pay $1,000. All right? It's a win-win. Okay? I'm sure they'll give you a reward. I'm mostly kidding, obviously.
Ooh. Got wrong one. I'm so thirsty, but every fucking thing is empty. Show you. Wait. Right. Okay, it's good. Everything's fucking empty. Oh, I need to carry this as well. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Dude, you live like Asmongold.
Oh, yeah. Like this. You know?
He's even got the booger wall.
And a pizza.
What the fuck is... Wait, why are there so many napkins down there?
It's just my... okay, and for information, that's not a count. Okay, that's not a count tissue. Every time, that I just take a shower. I don't use that.
Dude, you're like Chinese Asmongold. Someone send this to Asmongold. Like, holy
that's
shit.
my name, see?
You might have a future in streaming.
NickLee, do you see my name?
Yeah.
生为实, do you see that?
Oh shit.
生为实, that's when I was a little kid. Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Why is that work for stuff? Fuck. This is the kitchen. Oh. Can you see?
It's a little dark, right? Okay, there we go. Okay.
No, it's okay now.
No, yeah, we can see it now.
Look at my water heating. Okay. I think it's still fully hot.
And do you live alone, or do you live with your parents, or what's the situation?
My mom, see? Gotcha. Oh, my fucking airflow is hot. Wait, I need to redo my airflow. My airflow is hot. Wait a minute. Okay, I need some water. Always get it in the mic. In a minute. Okay.
Wait, they said there's a cabinet with beads on it. What was that?
What kind of what? Is that? Which one?
Like they said there's like beads?
What? Beads? What is a bead? Which one?
Yeah, 可是我那个我这个话中文不知道怎么讲哎。Guys, how do I say anal beads in fucking Mandarin?
Beads. What's the beads?
I mean, those are his cabinets. All right. No, I mean that's fine. You can keep going. Yeah.
Let me drink water first. I will keep going.
Dude, I'm kind of disappointed. iShowSpeed didn't show us anything like this when he went to China.
He just like how you say
the highlight tour. You know?
Yeah. Okay. See? Right now it's still fucking super hot. Oh my god. I need to use this technique. I need to get into like cold water. Okay. Oh, this is not right. This is my toilet. See, Chinese toilet. Can you see this, NickLee?
Uh-huh.
Chinese toilet. Oh, right now it's fucking
Oh, yeah. Oh shit! What the fuck is that? It's a squat thing.
Yeah, this is a way better toilet. Way better. I love this. Oh my god! Oh my god! I just spoiled my fucking. Oh my god! Oh my god! So fucking hot. I'm done with shit. Okay. Back to here. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, you doing this house tours, making chat, I think, want to give you the money.
What next? Well, let's keep thinking. What beats? I still don't know what fucking the beat is.
Do you guys
Like
have
this?
a
Is it good to try later or what?
I mean, oh, what's on the floor?
What's the floor? I said oh. Fucking like apple or something like that. Wait. What is this? Fruit.
Oh, fruit.
That's my mom. My mom. My mom's right now sleeping.
Oh, okay. Pomegranate. Yeah, some pears. Gotcha. How long have y'all lived here?
A lot. Always like a funny shit.
Oh wow. Okay.
Sometimes go somewhere else and this house rent. To somewhere else. Balcony. Oh shit. My mom's sleeping.
What time is it in China?
What? What is that?
What time is it in China right now?
I think anything? You see this?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Damn, you're a night owl, huh?
Yeah, I got something going on. That's just real fun.
What's your favorite video game right now?
Valorant, NFL, Impact, all the thing. Just FPS. Only FPS.
Oh, okay. FPS games?
So I go outside now?
Yeah. Go for it. Also, what can you explain to the people joining right now? Like, what's up with the water?
What water? What water?
Like you're holding that cup of water around.
Like this water?
What
was I saying?
No, you're holding a cup of water. Yeah. What's that about?
Because I want to drink, but this is too hot. It's boiling hot, like 100 Celsius.
Wait, you can't. There's no cold water? Holy shit!
No. You can either drink tap water. If you drink tap water, you'll go to the hospital.
What?
You don't know that?
That's okay. I mean, that's crazy. I did not know. I did not know. Damn, bro, is that what you want to live at one day?
In America, you can just drink tap water. Oh, well.
I mean, you can. It just it depends on your take on fluoride. We put chemicals in it.
Okay. Well. Wait. Let me change to data now. Can you still hear me, Lee?
Your stream cut out, I think.
I know, but right now I change to data because I want to go outside.
Yeah. Please, go for it.
I'll show it back. I'm changing my sock.
Your your background that shows a nice house. Is that Hawaii or where is that?
It's from the Turkey guy, the Turkey YouTube.
Oh my god. Okay.
NS. You know NS?
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Wow. There's
That's one his house in Mexico. Video. Wait, let me reboot the Aero Pro.
So that's like Cabo or something. Okay, nice. It's very beautiful.
Yeah. Should be working right now. Are we back? I said we're back.
Let me see. Not quite, but it might take a second. Oh, guys, see, Jimmy's giving us a house tour real fast.
Oh, we're back. We're back. In here, I'm back. Pretty sure I'm back. Pretty sure. Okay, let's go outside.
Okay, yeah, we're back. I see you now.
Let's go outside. Let's go outside.
All right, let's see what your home looks like on the outside. And so, Jimmy, do you even want to come to the U.S. for Paul's event or not really anymore?
I do, but if I go to the United States, I only go to Austin. I'm not going to fucking New York or LA. I just go to Austin and I finish the fucking event. And if any like white chick or Latino chick want to smash, I can smash and I will go back to China. I don't want to go to the United States.
Look,
I think it's fucking shithole.
I guarantee you, if you come to ICE's event, I will drive up to Austin and we'll make sure you smash. Okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, the visa thing, you need like at least like 1 million yuan can apply for the visa, which is like 100K USD, which I don't have. So I don't think it's gonna happen though.
Oh shit! I didn't know you need that kind of money.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
My fucking money is fucking $30. Wait, how much am I have? $40. Like $40. $40. 320元，320元钱，320人民币。It's all I have in the world right now. Swear on my life.
No, guys, I don't think he's saying. I don't think he's saying it costs 100,000. I think he's saying you need to show 1,000 in like savings or reserves.
Like deposit.
Yeah.
You balance in bank to show the fucking embassy that you have the capability to travel in the United States.
Interesting. That's very high. That's very high. I did not know that.
Let's go outside. Let's go outside.
Yeah.
Okay, everything is set up. Okay, the battery is at 30%, which is. I mean, would you take my neighbor who is not gonna? Oh man. Okay. So,
So did you ever explore the thing? Because like I remember my cousin had looked up if like Paul had written you a letter asking you to come on specific days and then mentioning the show. Doesn't that get past the money requirement or no?
I actually reached out and called up DS1664. I tried to do the few that work on spot possible, like 200 questions, 200 things I need to fucking do, which I check a lot of questions. Like, what's your fucking contact? What's your contact in that state? And what's your job? What's your annual salary? Which is fucking zero. I have no job. I have no fucking income. I have no revenue. If I write it down, they're not gonna pass. For life, then I'll fucking respond. Actually, okay. Perfect. Actually, it's fine out. So
All right.
can you
yeah, we can see.
Screening is not
Yeah, it looks like a regular, like a suburban type place in China. Yeah.
So what kind of thing you want me to show? Like my locals.
No, I mean that's fine.
Supermarket?
We're just getting a sense of where you live. I think that's good. You can walk to the supermarket and all that, right? What do you do for fun around there?
What? Say it again.
You can walk to the supermarket. I'm assuming from where you live. What do you do for fun that's local?
I just stay at home, watch sex every day. What do you mean? I never go out.
Wait, okay. Every time you say CX, it sounds like you're saying watch sex. Everyone's thinking
Okay.
you're just sitting around jerking
And
off
also,
now.
watch XQC. That's why sometimes I speak too fast and I cannot understand.
Ah.
Because do you know? Normally in many people say like "What's up," right? What's up? But do you know how XQC say? That's how XQC say. XQC say like what up?
True.
But if you don't watch XQC, you don't know understand what I mean. But I watch XQC almost like a 4 year or 5 year or 6 year. If somebody say, but I know that's what's up. And there's a lot of fucking say. Sometimes I just speak too fast. People don't understand because I watch too much XQC, you know.
Okay, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
If you could tell XQC anything, what would you tell him?
Come to China, bro. Hire me as a translator. Give me a job. I can show you China around. You know, I know all the fucking XQC law, like 50%, adapt, McCarran, you know, blah, 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 everything. I watch XQC since 2021, like the summer 2021, and I never fucking, I stay be a juicer. Like, you know.
What appeals to you? Like, why do you like XQC content?
Because I like a video game, and he play video game, and he is fucking good at it. Like Overwatch.
That's true. He's really good at any game he picks up almost.
That's why I like his content. And also, at the time, I don't have a VPN. If I want to watch YouTube video, the only choice is go to because there's a guy. He how do you say? He moved those like XQC VOD from Twitch to Bilibili. Do you know Bilibili?
Mm-hmm. Oh, so you watch them via VODs? Yeah, because otherwise it's hard to see them. Yeah.
Yes, because at the time, like 5 years ago, I don't have VPN. All I have is fucking Bilibili. And some people move like XQC VOD or clip to Bilibili. They can watch without a VPN. And after like 2 years later, like 2023 or 2022, I know how to use VPN. I just start watch like, and then I kick Twitch and YouTube.
Okay.
I don't need Bilibili anymore.
All right. Well,
so that's how it is.
Thank you very much, Jimmy. You've given us a good bit to work with. You know, for coming on, sharing your drama with Taman, and then also for showing us around where you live. But yeah, I think this is gonna help. I think chat's gonna, you know, be more in tune with you after this.
So the sun is almost up. See, sun is up like 5 a.m. right now.
That's crazy. Okay.
What should you do now? Should you go home now or what?
Yeah. No. I think this is good for the call. I appreciate you calling in, and then I will put your name on the thing.
Oh, okay.
And so you will, you know, they'll vote for it. But I feel like this has been a pretty good segment. So, yeah.
Okay. I guess say goodbye, right?
Yeah. Say your goodbyes. You know, obviously, guys, follow Jimmy. You know.
Okay.
I don't know how you beat out Taman, but you know, yeah, he's a little. I think Taman's a little sad because he lost the vote.
Well, I don't even know what's the result. I win or not.
You won by a little bit, yeah.
Oh yeah, baby. So if you try to vote, our beef is the best. I got a 1K.
Yes, correct.
Is that? Oh my fucking god! Do you know how to use BNs, right? USDT. You know that? You know that? 你知道 BN 吗 ？BN。
I know it, but I don't use it. But I mean, I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Appreciate it. Okay. Then goodbye, I guess.
Yep. Thank you very much, Jimmy. And everyone follow Jimmy.
Yeah, no problem.
It's Jimmy777S77. But yeah. All right. Have a good one, Jimmy, and check in again because yeah, you're a funny guy.
Yeah, call me anytime. Yeah, call me anytime you want, bro. But oh, never mind. Anyway, see you. Have a good day, okay? Bye bye.
Have a good one. Bye bye.
Bye bye. How do you end this call?
There should be a little red. There you go.
got him.
Okay, I'm gonna grab something from downstairs real fast. Do we have anything else or anyone else, or can we instigate something?
I don't see anyone else so far, but I have some Nick White clips.
Okay, we'll watch that
About
right
it.
after I get back. It'll only be like 2 minutes. Okay. The CX lore in China, dude, you're gonna get that guy fucking disappeared. Okay, yeah. Just whenever you're ready, Snow.
It's just the clips from this is what I got sent, but hopefully Nick White will come and watch this.
Am I muted or something? Or let me see. Oh, yeah.
Probably someone like you, Carl.
Really? Really? Someone like me? Someone emails you to be your friend?
Oh, it was like an email or a DM or something from 2018 asking if to be on stream or whatever.
Okay, asking to be on stream, but did he specifically say, "Hey, man, I want to be your friend"?
Don't think so.
You don't think so? Was there any implication of that in the messaging? Because that's what I understood.
I'm pretty sure he said, "I want to be the driver for the RV." I think that's what.
Let me tell you something. This is a man. Listen, anybody that moves to a city to be close to a specific person that they don't have a prior relationship to,
He had other friends here.
2 streets. Oh, nice cop out. 2 streets away from your house. What a fucking freak. What a schizo. That is disgusting behavior. If I had 200,000 followers on Kick and I was making a lot of money and some fucking freak moved 2 blocks away from me and started messaging me to be my friend, I'd call the fucking cops on that prick. I'd fucking get that piece of shit arrested. Nick White is a disgusting scoundrel piece of shit. I have the biggest beef with him. I will put him in the oven. I will make a fucking beef Wellington out of his ass for what he is doing to this beloved community of ours. But I won't have it, NickLee. You see this. Ice might not see it because of his autism, but I sure as hell see it. Now, even SJC sees it, and he's disabled. He's in the chat right now. He sees it. Everyone sees it. Nick White is the whisperer. He is here to take everyone down. Slowly and surely, he'll do it. Open your eyes. Okay, you know what? That's about all I got to say about the beef. But now on to
You're wrong. I told him to live there.
Yeah, Ice. Yeah, you told him.
We were friends for 2 years. I mean, he didn't get it.
Nick White would desert his friends in a war. Do we have Carl handy? This is like the first time I've ever asked if Carl's available. Because, maybe Carl can, summarize and warm the seat up a little bit. Guys, does anyone know if Carl is around?
Human being. That's my argument. And I think it's a sound argument. But besides the point, I think Nick White is a disgusting.
Oh, is this another clip?
If I see him, I will approach him and I will just call him out for what he is. I don't care if he starts running like a scoundrel. He's going to run into his little Uber. He's going to go beam back home, turn on his Kick stream, go through X for a couple of hours, play some games, and go to sleep. I don't care. The day after, I swear to God, he'll be doing the same. His life is a little pattern. It's a little cycle. I see him for what he is, Nick White. I hope you get this. I hope this is clipped. You are a piece of shit. You are the lowest of the low. I see you for what you are, and you are disgusting. Okay.
I mean, Nick
And
White's never gonna have anyone's back in a fight. That's
contact.
That's all we got so far.
I mean, that's good enough to start with. I'm wondering if we can get either Nick White or maybe Carl and Glinks in here, because I was surprised that Glinks had beef with him. Like, that was interesting because Glink doesn't seem like he really beefs with anyone. Right? Like, I kind of wanted to dig deeper into, you know, because the call we had last week was pretty star-studded. It's like Paul, Carl, you know, people kept coming in. And so I feel like Glinks got, like, washed out a little bit, you know, because everyone else is more vocal. But I'd love to get Glinks in here. Let me see. Actually, I might have his phone number. Let me see. I texted Glink. Guys, what's the easiest way to get hold of Carl? Let me see. I'll text Carl too. Yo, you free to hop in Discord to talk shit on Nick White? Oh, brother. I was surprised by the number of people who were rubbed the wrong way by Nick White. Definitely not something. He seems pretty benign. Yeah. Carl isn't fake anything. It started with Glinks. I mean, yeah. I mean, I texted them both, so we'll see what happens. This is not normally the time slot that I do the show in. Like, normally at this time we're like getting started. I had to do it early today because I have family over, and hence why I wanted to get it done with, so I have the evenings. But normally I'll run it for as long as we can, and then, you know, go from there. But this was kind of a quicker week, which is fine. I mean, we got some good stuff. I love the Vagabond AC7 stuff. One in chat if you think that will actually happen. Two if you think it will not. Oh no. Hmm. Who's this Splendor Fear guy? Does he have something down there? Do you know, Snowy?
No, he just kind of joins and leaves. He's trolling.
Ah, okay. Oh wait, shit! Mike Smalls texted me. Let's see. Wait. Oh, Mike is East Coast, so it is 5 p.m. there. Let me see what he said. If you're free today. Oh yeah, cool. I don't know, guys. Mike is down. Yeah, no. Mike had texted me earlier. I think he's doing interviews for Empire X, and he was like, "Oh, would you mind coming on at around 6?" Which I think is in about an hour. And I was like, "Yeah, sure." You know, Mike is a very funny guy, and then, you know, I wish him success in his first event. And I like that Kick seems less gatekeepy about people doing events, like the community, that is, right? Like, because I don't see as much, I don't see almost any shit talking about other Kick streamers' events, right? Like, some people may not go, but they don't really talk shit. On Twitch, it's this crazy backdoor thing of like, oh, are you going to this thing? I wouldn't go, blah, blah, blah. It's weird. Call in and beef with Sus. I mean, no one really brought anything. So I don't like pressing people when it feels like they don't really want, like Deepak didn't really want to dig into Sam, right? And yeah, we could push it, but like I like it when people have like some, you know, desire to fucking do the thing. Yeah. Who else we got? We have Asian Andy. Let's see. Oh wait, where's that girl? Where's that Kiki girl? Didn't she want to call out Mondo? I'll give Carl and Glink a little bit of time, but let me see if Mondo will come in here. Chat, does anyone know where that Kiki girl went? Or I guess I'm gonna add her Discord or something.
Asian Andy's live right now.
Well, so I don't know anything because like I was just saying, Asian Andy was one of those like he has Sam Pepper beef in theory. I mean, we could bring him on. Yeah, I mean, we could bring him on for that, I guess. All right, I mean, fuck it. Let me go into his chat. What do you think? Should we let's hit up Mondo first since we're already kind of there. Let's see.
I just live my life, man. Anybody could do this, bro. The fuck, anybody could do this, literally.
And then in the meantime, can we see if there's
Can we? They want me to go on NickLee shit.
You at least have money saved till next payday.
Yo, tell NickLee's group that I'm driving right now. If I can get a spot to pull over, I'll do it. I'll probably do it. Just depends.
Alright, cool.
I mean, it's possibly $1,000, dude. We'd hands down have probably had the best beef on the show today.
Let me see if I can find the does anyone remember the girl's username? It's like Kiki something. Kiki crazy, something like that. Oh shit, it was what? Okay. You want me to air out beef? I mean, the people who I'm beefing with are too pansy to fucking talk to me face to face. You know, all 5'2" of me is just too fucking much to handle. Because I got that dog in me. Mostly because I ate him. But I mean the other, you know, like the figurative version too. Okay. This is it, I think, right? Yo, you there? Mondo beef? D-Tan wants to box me at Mike's event. Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. Why is that? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I mean, why is it... he's smoking 2 cigars at once? He's not even that big of a cigar enjoyer. I mean, he'll smoke one every so often, but like... I mean, those are my pajamas, though. Yo, where the fuck is that person? The Kiki person. Mondo and Chicken had massive beef that involves Adri, by the way. Wait, when? Is this recent? I mean, we can ask Mondo. He'll come on. We're just giving a little bit of time for Mondo to be able to hopefully pull over and come on. Is Flexi meeting up with Murat? Or is that not happening? I mean, he might. He's Oh my god, fucking... Fuck it, dude. Sorry about the caps. I'm just yelling at people now. I mean, that's on brand, right? I think Mondo will come on. But even if he doesn't, I don't mind doing them separate because we have other questions for Mondo as well. Yeah, he cracked me up. Give you OG. Huh? Let me see. Well, I'm on the side of the bottom half, and he said he was down. I just don't know how the setup's going to work and the points. I mean, dude, y'all are going to create a side boxing event for Mike Smalls, which is fantastic. I was scrolling up. I didn't see you mention the beef, but unless you just wanted to fight him. Well, no, I know. I'm seeing if yeah, I think Kiki's gonna jump into voice, and so she can talk about the Mondo drama because she came into my chat and talked about it this past week, but obviously we weren't doing the drama program, right? And so you guys haven't heard it for the most part, and so we'll let her kick it off, and then you know, we'll go from there, right? If Mondo wants to address it at that point, sure. If not, we have other questions for Mondo. You know, I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't address it. I mean, I feel like not addressing it would be kind of like admitting that you done goofed. Yeah. Hey, how's it going?
Yo, wait, let me turn on speaker so I can hear you.
And then do you have, are you streaming right now, or do you have the ability to turn on the video?
No, I'm not streaming right now.
Gotcha.
I look fucking soft right now, otherwise I would turn it on.
All right, I mean, that's fine.
I'm letting my tan soak in. But what do you want me to go over?
Yeah, just give us the quick rundown, because a lot of the people weren't in here the other day, and they're kind of ready for the dirt now. Yeah, about
okay.
Mondo staying.
We'll start from the beginning. I mean,
by
like,
the way. He's watching, by the way.
Oh,
so,
he is?
yeah. He's smoking a cigarette watching.
I guess. Of course. Always watches, never joins. But no, it just ended with like he wanted me to give him a ride while I still had liquor in my system. I'd told him, you know, get an Uber. Like I don't drive with liquor in my system. Like that's not something I do. So I'd say get an Uber, and he was like, "Oh, it's this much. Like it's this much price." And then he went through. Okay, Days, fuck off. Definitely not. It's 4:13 p.m. What do you want me to like go through besides like the
just the,
kicking out? Like,
just go over.
I mean, he broke my
the-
shower door.
Yeah,
I
like-
went and I did a black light through his bedroom.
Give us like the bullet point version of the complaint you gave the other day about like him staying, you know, because he was in the area, and then y'all invited him to stay for a bit, and then the way he left the place.
So he
and then-
wasn't even in the area. It was in. So I was on a road trip back from Las Vegas, and I had planned to stop in Rapid City, and I saw that he was in Rapid City. So I said, "Hey, do you want to like do something? Like we can do a stream together or something." He was like, "Yeah, I'm down." And then I picked him up, and then the viewers wanted to see him come to Minnesota. He hadn't been to Minnesota, so I told him, you know, come over to Minnesota. You want to check it off your 50 states? He's doing like a 50 states thing. So I was like, yeah, you can come to Minnesota. You can come stay with me. And he stayed for like almost 2 weeks. Like when you tell someone, you know, stay as long as you want, that kind of means like check in after 3 to 5 nights. That doesn't mean actually stay as long as you want. And like he just didn't want to do anything. Like he'd be sleeping throughout the day. Like I'd be going to do things. He also like bitched about so I had talked about usually I go through 2 garbage bags a week. I talked about on my stream how I had to throw away 9 garbage bags, all of his DoorDash food. And he was like, "Oh, you went and you saw your parents all these times." I didn't fucking see my parents. My mom was outside planting flowers in my front yard while I was sick. I waved through the front door and I said, "Hi, thank you for dropping off this stuff for me and thank you for planting flowers." I never got to see my mom and actually even like hug her or do anything because I'd been gone for almost a month. And he was like, "Oh, you had all these opportunities to see your parents." And he was like, "Well, you saw your dad." And I was like, "Yeah, for 2 minutes at the fucking DMV while he gave me my birth certificate." And then he had to go back to work. And then he got mad because I said, "Oh, well, I can't later on in the day," because he was asking me still to drop him off. I said, "I can't later on in the day. Like, I haven't seen my parents for this whole time that I was gone. I need to go have dinner with them. Like, I've had this planned out. I need to go have dinner with my family. Like, you planned out you were leaving. I planned out to have dinner with my family after you left." And I don't know. Like, I went and I blacklighted the whole room. I don't know what else you want me to touch up on, really. Oh, he also said that my best friend hates me. I scripted shit out with my best friend.
Okay, but like
him
just
and I
run through the
talk every
broad
single
strokes
day.
because like there's more people here now than the other day, and so it's like you mentioned that like he never left the room, and then if you have that picture again of him passed out on the couch,
Yeah, it's still in our Discord
and then describe
text.
the mess, and then I don't know if you ended up running it through with a black light. If so, how did that go?
Oh yeah, I did end up. I mean, there was just like little like circles of stuff, and like I don't know if it's like liquid or what it is, but there's little circles of stuff that came up on the black light and the bed sheets.
What is the diameter of the circle roughly? If we're just to give a visualization.
Well, I mean, I have small hands, so like if you put together 2 of my hands
All right, so it's a little bit of a
and
puddle.
make like a circle with your hands.
It's like a little bit of a
Yeah.
puddle. Okay.
Hello, poor
Yeah.
people.
Hey, Mondo.
All right, let's do this. What are we talking here? Because there's a lot that we can go over.
Yeah, I mean, I've just been talking about the trash bags and the Uber.
Yeah, so it's not my fault you don't have a fucking trash bin at your house. And when you DoorDash,
Yeah, why would I?
When you DoorDash,
Why would I? I have 2
just listen. Are we gonna
my parents live
be
by
adults
me.
here? Are we gonna be adults, or we're just gonna cut each other off?
Are you gonna let me explain why I don't? My parents live right by me. I go through 2 bags of trash a week. I wasn't expecting 9 bags.
Okay,
I had to
first of
load
all, I
that into
wasn't
my
even-
car and drive it over.
All right, doesn't matter, dude. It's called when you Uber. It's called packaging. It comes with bags. It comes with wrappers. Obviously, that shit takes up space, dude. That shit clearly takes up space. You're just mad that I could fucking DoorDash whatever I wanted at any time of the day, and you just had to sit there and watch me eat steaks and a bunch of nice shit.
Why would I watch you sit and eat stuff? I only eat like once a day. I take Ozempic. I don't have an appetite to sit and eat there 4 times a day.
I'm memeing, dude. I'm just being funny, dude. All right, so Nick, you have any questions?
Yeah. So she kind of briefly told the story the other day in my regular chat program. And so she said basically you left a big mess. You didn't really interact with people. You kind of just like bummed off the house, and then basically you seemed kind of lethargic the whole time. What was the claim? And I was wondering if any of that you wanted to rebut or give your take on.
Yeah, I'll rebut everything. First of all, lethargic. Lethargic is for people with anorexia, dude. Look at me. I'm definitely not lethargic in any ways possible.
Hey, I never said lethargic.
Okay, so let's start from the very beginning, dude. I was in Rapid City, right? I was doing like my whole homeless thing. I was traveling around and shit like that. Kiki pops in my chat and Kiki's like, yo, I'm on my way to Rapid City. I was like, all right, whatever. So I ended up meeting up with Kiki. We hung out. We did some shit. We went out. And then she was like basically grinding to get her verification check mark so she could get KPP. So I was like, all right, cool. I think I had just gotten paid that day. And I was like, dude, let's go get dinner. I'll take you out. We'll get some steak. We went to Texas Roadhouse. I hosted her stream with like 800 viewers so she could get her analytics up. And
200, by the way.
It was way more than that. So she could get her numbers up or whatever. That same night she got verified. Cool. Then she's like saying like, oh, you could come over to Minnesota. You can come over to my house as long as you want, right? No problem. just to clarify on the staying as long as you want part, I actually did ask Kiki Kiki, remember we went to, I think it's like Muta, whatever that coffee shop, Mocha. When we went to Mocha and we were driving back to Shields, and I said, "Hey Kiki, I just want to ask, like, like, is it cool if I actually stay?" And you said, "Yeah, no, it's fine."
Yeah, that was the second day you were here.
But I still asked. I followed up.
That was
Then
the second day. Yeah, I'm
it
gonna say
doesn't matter.
yes.
I still asked out of respect. The only reason I asked off stream is because I know sometimes people say shit on stream and it's just one thing for content. But I asked you off stream and you even verified that I could stay. No problem. She says that I was that I didn't want to do things or anything like that. That's absolute bullshit. This chick wanted to do something literally the moment I got to the house. She was like, "Hey, you want to go drinking tonight?" I was in my mind, I'm like, "Damn, I kind of want to chill a little bit, but fuck it, let's go. Like, we'll go out." She wanted to do things every single day. The only reason we didn't quote unquote do things every single day is because she got sick. All right, she got sick out of nowhere, and then that completely shifted, and we didn't really
For
do
2
shit.
days, and you got sick too. Those 2
I
days
was
I didn't
already
talk
sick.
about. We chilled out for those 2 days because we were resting. Yeah,
I was
that's
already
fine.
sick.
I wasn't including that.
Okay, so but I still asked you if I could stay, and you said it was fine.
Yeah, the second day that you were here,
Wait,
not
chat
the
is
third or the
asking
fifth or like
because
going
Mondo,
on.
chat is saying, what did y'all do? Because you mentioned we did stuff, and then you said something about grinding.
Grinding?
No, nothing like that. Nothing like that.
Bro, like we did it like basic shit. Like we went out, we got food, we ate, we went to different places. Like honestly, it's nothing that will like really make me be like, wow, I had such a great experience. I'm gonna tell you every single thing we did. Regardless, we still went out, dude. We went out until she got sick. Then she laid in bed for a bunch of days and shit.
It was 2 days that I was sick, and yeah,
You
I
were
mean,
definitely
I went
sick
to
for
the
more than 2
doctors
days,
too.
dude. Stop playing it off.
Yeah, I went to the doctors too, both of those days. Okay, 3 days, sorry. I went to the doctors the first 2 days too.
That's cap.
I went and I got tested for strep. That's not cap. I can actually
That's
show the
cap.
receipts of me going to the doctor.
You went to the doctor, yeah, 2 times, but that was cap because first of all, the time you went was because you needed to get a refill on your medication, and then you couldn't
Yeah, and
do
then I
that or
talked
whatever.
about the sickness.
Dude, are we
And
gonna
then I
just
went
cut
the
each other
next
off
day
or what?
again, and they said they couldn't do a strep test, so I went and I did one the next day, and then they gave me all the
Whatever.
sinus shit. I was doing that.
Whatever. Next topic, dude. What's the next question, Nick?
Someone said that I guess they watched some of y'all's streams or something.
Oh, the cigarettes thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can talk about that.
Yeah, go for it.
I mean, you just grabbing them out of my car and me having to change the location of them multiple times, and you just kept grabbing them. I mean, you can ask. I would have
Yeah, but I
gladly
mean,
given you them. Like at that point, I started offering you them because you would just like go and grab them from me.
dude, you literally said that I could have your
I'm like,
cigarettes. You didn't really care. You said you didn't smoke. You said,
I
Mondo, you
said
can
those
have them.
American
Like,
spirits. Yeah, take those yellow American spirits that Nash gave. Yeah.
you point blank said you can have cigarettes, whatever you, and I didn't feel like I had to ask. I didn't want to bother you. And you said I could have them, so it's like, what's the point of like second like doubling? But really quick, I want to touch up on something. Did I ever give you any money to stay at your house?
Yeah, you gave me the $100 and said buy plants for your house.
I didn't say buy
And I
plants. What the
appreciated
fuck?
that. I appreciated that. You said buy
I
some
didn't say
plants
buy
for your house
plants.
or whatever. Yeah, you said you
No,
want to buy
dude.
some plants for whatever.
No,
Like this is for
no.
like
What the
around the
fuck?
house. You said it's for
Why
around
the
the
fuck
house.
did I tell
Yeah,
you to
you
buy
gave me
plants?
100.
No, I gave you
You did.
$100.
You
No,
said
I
this
didn't
is
say
if you want to
plants.
buy plants around the house, if you want to get stuff for
No,
around the
bro,
house,
you're
here you
fucking
go.
delusional, dude. You're delusional as
Okay.
fuck. I took
Like
the
I don't remember you
$100.
handing me that after you won it
No,
at the casino. We were standing in my kitchen. You gave me 100.
bro,
You said
this
you
chick's
can get
fucking
some plants
retarded,
for the
dude.
house, get some stuff for around the house. Here you go.
No, bro, you're fucking retarded. I never said. Why the fuck would I give you money for
And
plants? That's retarded.
also the fact that you were saying over $100 at every dinner we went to. Keep in mind, I order off the kids menu. My meals
Doesn't
are $10,
matter.
and I also offered. I
No,
said, "Do
you
you
never
want me to
offered shit.
do you want me to
Let,
Venmo
let me
you?"
let me clarify something really quick, because you keep fucking interrupting me. When I gave you the $100, I said, Kiki, here's $100 for whatever you need for the house while I'm here, whether it's toilet paper, soap, whatever the case is. I wouldn't give you money for
That's
plants. I
not
don't
what
give
you
a fuck
said, but
about
okay.
plants. Kiki, why the fuck would I tell you to buy plants with $100? You know how fucking gay and stupid that sounds? Oh,
You
here's
said
$100. Go
this
buy
is for
some plants.
plants, or if you want to get. You said this
That's
for
fucking
like plants, or
retarded.
if you want to get stuff around the house.
No, man. I said it's money here. I said here's $100 for whatever you need while I'm at the house. Whether you need toilet paper, whatever the case is, it's for items while I'm at the house.
Wait, just for
I wouldn't give you money for
visualization.
plants.
How much do you think? Well, like $100 dinner bill. What was Kiki and what was Mondo? Price this.
Kiki was ordering like fucking 16-ounce ribeyes, dude. I was ordering off the kids menu.
Not. Why the fuck are you lying? It's literally on my stream. We can probably pull up that VOD. I don't know if it's still there. It's probably not because it's over a week ago. You can watch me eat the fucking Lil Dillo bites at Texas Roadhouse. I ordered a $10.98 kids menu item. Same thing when we were at Outback. I ordered a $10. I ordered a $10 kids menu item.
Can you guys see me on Nick's stream?
Oh yeah, we can see you.
Oh fuck. Yeah, dude, honestly, like, I'm fucking eating good, dude. I got KPP payday, dude. I want to fucking take myself out and I want to eat.
So we're talking like 90-10 or 85-15 type split.
like a 90-10.
More like 95-5 split.
95-5.
It's basically I basically gave her the KPP treatment, so when she gets KPP, she already knows what it is.
That's true. If you go hang out with Ice Poseidon, it is ordering a lot of kids menu shit.
Yeah, or McDonald's. Okay. But yeah, I mean, if you want to just ask me whatever off the rip, dude, like, you're more than welcome to ask, dude. Like,
all right, chat. Do you guys have any? And keep in mind, if you know, a couple of y'all want to come in here and just ask Mondo or Kiki yourself, you can. Just join the kind of waiting room, and then a mod will come and drag you up. But other than that, opening it to chat a little bit. Any pushback or questions for Mondo or Kiki?
I'll say this real quick, Ashley. Like, while we're on the topic, like, I want to talk about the whole bus situation. All right, like the day that she woke up drunk. The reason it pissed me off, Nick and Kiki, so you can hear from my side. The reason it pissed me off is because, like, I felt like I didn't ask you for a single thing while I was at your house. I never asked you for a single favor. I felt like I helped you with your, with your check mark. Obviously, you got verification and all that. When I said, I was like, hey, I'm going to take a bus from Minneapolis, right, to Nebraska. The only favor I asked her ever one time, I was like, hey, do you think you could drop me off at the bus station, right? She agreed to it. No problem. What pissed me off
the only
most,
thing you asked for, you did the other things yourself without asking.
Kiki, let me explain, bro. The reason it pissed me off is because, like, it's the only thing I asked for, right, as a favor or whatever. If she knew that she had to drop me off at the fucking bus station the next day, why would she want to go out and get drinks at fucking 10:30, 11:30 at the night and fucking just get hammered, dude? Like,
actually,
Nick,
go to the text when I asked you way earlier in the day, and it was a Saturday night. Of course, I want to go hang out with my friends and get fucked up.
It's not about.
I mean,
dude,
I'm in my 20s. I'm in my early 20s. Of course, I want to go do that.
It's like, bro, I'm trying to speak. Like, we agreed we're gonna let each other speak, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying, dude. That's the only thing that fucking irked me the way it did, bro, because it was like, the only thing I asked for was like, hey, do you think it's cool? And she said, yeah, it's fine, no problem. I'll drop you off at the airport. Cool. And then, like, she goes out and gets fucking drunk, knowing the next day I have a ride that I need to take. It's like, if you guys would have asked me for a favor and said, hey, Mondo, can you take me somewhere tomorrow? I'd be like, sure. And then let me go get drunk that same night, and the next day be like, oh, I'm still fucking drunk, dude. Like, come on, dude. Like, that's the only thing I asked you for the whole time. Like, that's pretty fucking gay, dude. It's like the only thing I asked
I'm
for.
in my early 20s. I'm gonna go and drink on a
Dude,
Saturday
that's an
night with my
excuse,
friends.
bro. You're using your age as an excuse.
Is that not what people do in the early 20s? Go party on Saturday nights with their friends?
Yeah, and at the same time, in your early 20s, you should also be establishing something called maturity. And at that point, you definitely showed a lack of maturity big time.
I mean, I believe I definitely have that.
You clearly don't. If you fucking could even hold up for one fucking thing, you couldn't pass up on drinking for one night because you'd rather be
it's also not my responsibility when I told you, hey, you can book an Uber 2 hours before. And you're like, oh, it's not gonna make it in time.
It's not. Because I was waiting for you, dude. I waited. I fucking tried. I told you like at 10:30. I was like, hey, I gotta head like in 30 minutes. And then you sat in bed for like 30 minutes. And then you're like, oh, I don't think I can take you.
It was not 30 minutes. That was like 2 hours before.
Dude, you were laying in bed for a long ass time, and I was downstairs waiting. I was asking, I was like, hey, any update? And then that's when you started like quote unquote calling people, random ass people. And you're like, oh, I'm gonna call so and so. I'm like, dude, it's not enough time. Like, I even offered to drive up there. Like, I could have drove up there, parked in the fucking airport parking lot, and we could have chilled for a bit.
You also said, I'm gonna drive up there and you can drive back and sober up. How am I gonna sober up in an hour? I don't drive with any amount of liquor in my system. Like that's not something I do. That's not something I would ever do. And you're just like, oh, let's drive 2 hours up and you can just like sober up.
2 hours is pretty good time to sober up, especially if you eat. You know, when you eat, it absorbs the alcohol and it sobers you up. Or like the electrolyte drinks and shit. Like you act like you act like you were gonna blow a fucking .3. Like you act like you were fucking hammered. You were not hammered, bro. You're acting like you
The
were
night
fucking
before, I
so
was
drunk. You
fucking
weren't
hammered,
drunk for
yeah.
shit.
The night before? Oh, I guess I wasn't drunk. I was fucking hammered and I went to bed.
No, you were definitely fucking drunk. You were retarded as fuck the night before. There's no
I
doubt about
know.
that. Even Nash was embarrassed too. Me and Nash were embarrassed as fuck at the bar with you, dude.
And going off of the Nash thing, I scripted that with Nash.
You didn't script
You're
shit
saying,
with
oh, he
Nash,
doesn't.
dude.
You're like,
You
oh,
didn't
he doesn't
script
talk
shit.
to you. I talk to him every single day, all day long.
Dude, Nash even called you out for being a fucking compulsive liar and an alcoholic, dude. He doesn't even like being
Yeah, that's
around
not
you
what he
from what he
said.
said.
Yeah, I know. Why do you think that I said scripted?
Sure, buddy. It's not scripted, bro. I could tell when shit's scripted. Nash was not scripted nothing with me, dude.
Do you need me
I
to
could
send like
100%.
screenshots with him?
Dude, I could 100% tell it wasn't fucking scripted, bro. That'd be retarded. Why would you script with your own best friend to say that you're an alcoholic and you're a
Because I
compulsive
know how
liar
you are,
and you're not
Mondo.
trustworthy?
You talk shit about everyone.
No, I talk shit about people that don't fucking meet a good standard in fucking society to what I see, and you fucking just let me down big time, bro, and it pissed me off. Like, you should have told me the night before you went to sleep, you should have been like, hey, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna be able to drive you tomorrow, and then I would have accommodated myself and got myself to the location, dude. You could even do that. You could even fucking tell me, like, hey, look, I'm gonna be a little bit too wasted. I don't think I'm gonna wake up tomorrow on time. I'm gonna need you to get your own ride. And I would have been like, fine, you know what? I have enough time to fucking plan and coordinate.
And you did have
It's
time, but you
common
were
sense.
complaining about the Uber price.
Because it was $123. Who the fuck wants to pay $123? That's retarded.
I mean, maybe if you saved some of the DoorDash money and you saved up for an Uber, you know,
Dude,
maybe
it
that would
doesn't
work.
matter if I fucking save up or not. $123 fucking Uber ride is retarded. I'm never paying more than fucking $60 for an Uber ever. It's retarded. That's fucking theft. Oh yeah, let me just pay $130 fucking dollars to get a fucking 2
Well,
hour
I mean,
ride.
for a
Like,
2-hour
retarded.
ride, that's pretty reasonable.
Dude, it doesn't matter. It's not about that, bro. It's just fucking retarded. You and I had an agreement. You completely fell off on your fucking agreement because you couldn't keep your word. You couldn't be fucking mature and just said,
Did
hey,
I still
Mondo, I
not tell
can't
you
drive
to
you
get an
tomorrow.
Uber 2 hours before, though? It gave you plenty of time.
Dude, I would have took the shuttle. It's fine. I would have found the shuttle. The shuttle was $50. There were options.
Mondo,
Gave you plenty of time.
Chat wants to know what happened to the $1,300 that was meant for Starlink.
13. What? Oh, the gambling money from last night?
Yeah.
I made content, dude. I made fucking good ass content. Probably one of my best VODs yesterday. I walked in $20. Ding, 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 ding. Hit 900. And I just went to every fucking machine and I'm watching chat. I'm doing fucking $5 spins, $7 spins, $15 spins. And I drained it, dude. It was a good night of content, dude. It's like free money, dude. I just made content, dude.
They let you stream that, huh? That's pretty good.
Yeah, I was at the casino. They let me stream there. It was slots. It wasn't like the table or anything. And I was playing digital baccarat.
Gotcha. And then
yeah.
Okay. I mean, so let's try a different tact. Mondo, if you were Kiki's dad, what advice or tough love would you dish out?
Oh god.
That she definitely needs to fucking stop drinking, dude. Like, alcohol is definitely gonna become a crutch in her life, dude. It's gonna get her really, really
drinking
bad.
on the weekends. Fuck.
Dude, it's not about drinking on the weekends, bro. It's just about your demeanor and everything. And like Nash even says you're a fucking alcoholic. Like, dude, it's bad, bro. Like the way you were conducting yourself and everything, laying on top of a billiards table, fucking spreading your legs wide eagle at the fucking camera, shoving a fucking pool cue up fucking Nash in my ass. Like, what the fuck is this, dude? That's retarded. That's completely
Yeah,
retarded. That's embarrassing.
Poking you with the cue is definitely shoving it up your asshole.
Bro, you shoved it in my ass. You were drunk. You couldn't tell, bro. I fucking bent over to hit the fucking pool.
I watched the VOD.
Dude, I fucking bent over to hit the ball and you fucking shoved it in my ass and I got pissed as fuck about that.
I watched the whole VOD. And also, you should understand, coming from someone that also streams, you do things for the camera.
Cap. Dude, yeah, you do things for the camera, that's one thing, but I would never fucking shove a pool cue anywhere near somebody's fucking ass and then start trying to hump him and shit. Like, that's weird, dude. That's retarded.
I wasn't humping you.
Especially
What
a
the
female.
fuck?
Dude, what you did to Nash, you were humping Nash, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
It's retarded. Dude, I was watching. I was
Let's go with
sober. How are
that.
you going to tell me I'm lying? Even Nash told me it
Yeah.
was embarrassing,
Yeah,
dude.
Mondo got pegged. Yep.
Jumping things up people's asses.
I guess so.
But yeah, dude, I think you definitely need to fucking stop drinking so much, dude. Because, like, yeah, I get it. You want to have fun, bro. But it's like, you can have fun without being fucking hammered, bro.
Hey, I'm allowed to go crazy on the weekends. I'm young. I'm gonna live it up.
So a movement is in effect. This woman.
Whatever, dude. I don't really give a fuck, bro. It's your life, dude. Whatever the fuck happens to you, that's your life, bro. It's not my life. My life is fine, dude. Yours is gonna fucking turn to shit. Like, you're 20 now, dude. Like, I've seen plenty of people. Like, you'll be like, oh yeah, I'm 20, and then it's just gonna fucking lead to worse and worse and worse, bro. Like, say however you want, bro. If you don't care, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. It's your life, not mine. I could give two flying fucks what happens to you. Honestly, I don't. Whatever you do with your life, that's you, dude. But from my perspective, you definitely need to fucking stop drinking so much, dude. Whether you're
Yes,
20s
drinking
and
on the
yada yada,
weekends.
dude.
Fuck. Fuck. Drinking on the weekends is so much.
All right, Kiki.
Dude.
Same thing. What advice would you give Mondo, and also what would you give someone as a forewarning if let's say Mondo were to be staying with them?
Tell him the exact days that he needs to leave.
Reasonable.
Don't say you
That's
can
normal.
stay forever. Don't say you can stay forever. Try harder to get him out of bed. Encourage him to shower and use the toothbrush.
I used all of that, and I definitely showered, dude.
Yeah, twice.
More than twice,
the 2
dude.
weeks,
There were
but,
times you
yeah.
weren't at your house, dude.
To tell people how to live their life.
Let's see. What else? I don't know. Find a home. Well, I mean, you have the car now, so I can't say that. I don't know. Be more respectful and maybe don't talk shit about people that did nothing but try and be nice to you the entire time you stay with them.
Blank, what's next?
I think that's all I can think of right now. Oh, throw away the sheets after. That's all.
All right. Okay. I mean, it seems like it seems like both of you guys like, I guess Kiki didn't realize that Mondo was going to take it literally about the stay however long. And then yeah, I think it's just little adjustments. I remember Paul mentioned he had some complaints about Mondo when Mondo stayed over, even though I think y'all established that you showered every day.
I've never stayed at Paul's house, dude.
Was it not? Like,
I only stayed one time when Jacob, his older sister, let me stay there after the prison stream on YouTube.
Yeah.
And that was so I could like fix up the room and shit. That was it. But I only stayed like 2 or 3 days and then I left.
Gotcha. Okay. I just heard a story about, despite the fact that you showered.
Yeah. Yeah. That was when we did the Friendsgiving. And I asked Paul if I could shower, but I didn't have any clean clothes. And these people didn't have any fucking soap in the bathroom and shit. And I just basically rinsed myself out with water.
Yes. Stayed, but then he says he stayed once.
Okay.
Yeah, but like I'm talking about like actually staying with Paul. Like I've never stayed with Paul. Just to establish that.
When you say actually staying, does that go to 2 weeks? Like, do you consider anything? Does actually
just
staying
staying-
mean 2 weeks or 3 days just
staying
doesn't
one
count?
night is staying. I mean,
That's
dude,
still
if
staying.
but if it bothered you, I was staying around. You could have fucking just said something, dude. You could have fucking, you could have been mature and be like, hey, Mondo, do you mind if you head out this day? I got things to do. And no problem, dude. I'll head out. Nope, it wasn't a problem with me. You could have just told me like, hey, you can head out if you want. Like, I'm gonna need whatever the case is. Like, you never told me anything, dude. You never said shit.
Well, I mean, you should never take your advice, like, hence on big advice. Do not take someone literally when they say stay as long as you want. Just check in next time after not just the 2 days. Check in after like 3 days or 5 days. Like,
I don't think it's a big difference
saying
going from
you
2
need
to
to
3,
tell me
dude.
when to leave is a crazy thing.
What?
Like, just check in.
Bro, it's just
It doesn't
common
have to
sense,
be like
bro.
every day, but like maybe every other day. Be like, hey, is it still cool that I'm here?
You could have said something, dude. That's on you, man.
Well, that's just like basic respect. Is kind of checking in.
It's not basic, dude. That's just you fucking thinking some shit. Like you could have just said something, bro. That's it. All you had to do was say something. That's it. I would have been gone.
So if I bought a piece of land in Montana and then I put a cabin on it, you're thinking that if I let Mondo stay, he's gonna claim squatters' rights, or?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, would you ever let him stay with you again?
No.
All right.
Quick no. Hard no.
Mondo.
Yo.
What do you think about your your ability to kind of read between the lines on when people offer hospitality?
I think my reading is fine, dude. It's just it's like if you tell me one thing and I ask you a few days later and you say like it's fine. Like I especially asked off stream, like, hey, look, I know this is on stream, but like, is it actually cool? And you say, yeah, you can stay as long as you want. Dude, just fucking verify. Anybody says as long as you want, it's like obviously it means as long as you want, if that's what you're saying. If you say, yeah, it was on stream, but you can stay for 2-3 days, that's fine. It's not a problem. It's just fucking be transparent. There was no transparency, and you can't expect me to fucking understand everybody, dude. Like maybe she actually did want me to fucking crash for a little bit extra. I wouldn't know. Like it's
Yeah,
just common
as long as
sense,
he
dude.
wants. Usually like 3 days.
No, it doesn't, dude. The definition of long as you want is literally as long as I want.
Okay.
It's verbatim, bro.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Dude, it's verbatim. It's common sense. Fucking Google in the dictionary, bro. Like, as long
you
as you
should also
want
like
means as long as
shower.
I want.
You should also probably be
Dude, I
showering
showered
while you're
multiple times.
staying.
By the way, your door was broken already. That one door didn't even fucking slide. I tried fixing off
I
the
wasn't
track, but
doing
your
that when I
track
was
on
in
the
the
top is
shower.
broken.
I was downstairs sitting in the living room and I could hear you fucking with it and you go, fuck, dude, fuck,
No,
man.
no,
And
no.
you're like fucking with it.
No. When I said fuck, it's because I had soap in my eyes and I kept fucking saying fuck, because I got the soap in my eyes, dude.
Yeah, but I could
And you weren't
also
even downstairs. That's when you were
when there's
upstairs
soap
when I
in
said
your
fuck.
eyes, you're standing outside and you're like rattling the sliding door.
Dude, your fucking door, I was trying to shift it open for a moment. One of your tracks is fucking broken. I literally hung it back on the track and I slid it and it comes off. Go check it out for yourself. Your track on the top is broken,
I have.
dude.
I showed my stream.
Okay, it's not my fault, dude. Your shit's fucking busted.
It
It's like
was
my
fine
fault. You can't
before.
afford better shit. You should have paid somebody to fucking have a fucking working rail or whatever, dude. It's not my fault. I
Hey, it was
tried
fine
fixing it.
before.
Dude, only one door open. What are you talking about? The other one was fucking basically stuck.
Both of them
Only
do.
one door open.
I fixed it after and I've been streaming. I did a fucking bathtub stream and I showed that it slides open now.
All
After
right,
you
what
fucking broke it off.
It's a fucking track. You act like I fucking broke the door completely and like smashed it. It's off the track. Who cares?
All right. Someone's asking Mondo about your license suspension in Florida, and
I don't have a fucking suspended license, dude. All my shit's taken care of.
Gotcha.
Dude, those are a bunch of fucking Worley fucking retards, dude.
Wait, why
All
did
my
you have
shit's
two
taken care of.
IDs though? Why did you have
What?
2 different IDs though?
What do you mean?
Because you pulled one out when we went to the dispensary, and then
Yeah, because I have
you put it back in your wallet, and then you gave him a different one.
Yeah, because I have a driver's license and I have a passport ID card.
Okay.
now people are gonna say he has a fake ID.
I have a fake ID for buying shit at the dispensaries. No, yeah, I have a passport card. You can look it up. It's only $20. I got a U.S. passport card, which I use as like a regular ID. Unless like I go buy cigarettes, because like if you go buy cigarettes, they ask for your ID, but they can't scan the passport, so they always ask you for a driver's license. So I have an identification card, and then I have a driver's license card.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
Chat,
it's pretty clutch having it.
Chat, any more questions I should ask either or?
Ask all you guys want, dude. Chat, why the fuck would I use an alias? That's retarded.
Dude, how did you not get arrested for shitting on Pelosi's fucking driveway? Like,
is decriminalized in the city of San Francisco. You can Google it, bro. There's literally something called the shit map. It's like a Snapchat map with shit locations and is decriminalized there. I just
they
decided to
did it
bring
because
it
all
to
the
the
homeless
doorstep.
people, right?
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Like that was that.
I see some people asking who started the fire.
Antifa, clearly. Dude, are we gonna fucking repeat the same bullshit questions? Like, I've already spoken about the fire, bro. I'm not gonna talk about this fucking bullshit fire situation.
Dude, so Hampton Brandon CX guy asked, which is clearly a troll question, but Mondo, did you actually come in her shampoo bottle? That is a
No, definitely not. That's
I'll tell you
definitely
this.
weird, dude.
What the fuck?
When I was in high school tennis, that was absolutely an initiation thing they did to the
Wait, what the fuck?
new varsity players. Dude, that was so fucking
Oh,
disgusting.
fuck. Time to go buy new shampoo.
Because
Time to
we
go
go
buy
on
some
these-
new
No,
shampoo.
we
Fuck.
go on
No,
these
Kiki, I
trips.
promise it. I'll
go
tell you
ahead.
this. I'll be 100% direct. Kiki, I give you my word on every single thing I love. I've never cummed in any of your stuff, but I definitely did come hard on those sheets, dude. I promise you that. I definitely did blast those sheets heavy.
Yeah, I know. I saw in the black light.
Yeah, you might want to replace that cover too, like the blanket. You might want to replace that too.
Oh, it's all
It
gone.
felt really good.
It's all gone.
Good.
That's all been thrown out.
Yeah, it was
That
a
whole
good
room has
soft
been
target for
desanitized.
landing. But yeah, other than that, I didn't do anything else in that room. What's next? Next question.
Yeah, I was just telling the chat, like when we used to go on
Kiki's
varsity.
hair is extra smooth. They're saying.
Yeah. When we used to go on those varsity tennis trips, the rule was you had an upperclassman, so like a senior or a junior, rooming with the sophomore or freshman. Like that's how they did it, doubled up just to save cost, right? And so obviously, like in every situation, the upperclassman would be like, "I get first shower," and like you're not gonna fucking fight a senior for it. And apparently, it was this thing where they would just jizz into the body wash and the shampoo, and then they wouldn't say anything. And then they would, like come out. And then like after, we were at dinner and everyone had showered up, they would let everyone know, by the way, all of you guys just fucking showered in our jizz.
So I have a question,
That's
Nick,
disgusting.
regarding that. Is that why you have really nice fine hair?
No, so I got lucky. I made varsity my first year, and I roomed with the coach's son, who was also a freshman.
I don't think Nick gets the question, dude.
I don't think he
Were you
does
on the
either.
receiving end or the giving end?
I have done neither.
There you go. Plead the fifth, baby. No, but yeah, no, it's funny. I mean, that's pretty fucking pretty interesting there.
I mean, that's definitely pre-cancel culture shit.
Yeah, I mean, nowadays it's definitely cancel culture.
Yeah, you get destroyed for doing that, but back then they just call it like friendly hazing.
Yeah, no, I mean, life was definitely different back then.
Okay, well, I appreciate you guys coming on to hash anything. I think earlier, Mondo, someone had something else they wanted to ask you that was unrelated to this, but and it wasn't the fire thing. I don't remember who had said it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for having me, Nick.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys coming on.
Of course. Peace.
All right, see ya. Let's see.
All right, Nick. I'm gonna have you invoice for our KBP baiting segment.
Gotcha.
All right. I'll let you guys go, dude. I gotta get back to my stream.
Yeah. Please.
By the way, Nick, I'm gonna end it with this. Now I know why her ex-boyfriend was a fucking alcoholic and locked himself in that room drinking 24 packs a day. That's all I have to say.
God.
Take care.
Mondo, like a Persian archer, that parting shot, Parthian shot. I mean, I think I learned at my event that he was a great archer. Okay, Ned and swimmer Nick, I guess. Let me jump into Ned's chat and see if we can get him on board.
So he won't join the server. He only does direct calls. So you will just have to call him. I will add him in the general chat. And
Wait.
you can right-click him and hit call.
So wait, I need to call him on Discord or
Discord. Yeah, in fact, he won't even join your server. He refuses to, so you will have to just call him. I will send you his name.
Okay.
You have him added already, I think, so that should be easy.
Oh, is this Discord name a secret?
No. It's fine.
Okay, I'll call. So I can call him, then I can put it on the stream. It's fine. He just doesn't want to join.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
He just
fine.
doesn't want to be in the server, and he doesn't want to be in a group call or some shit like that.
All right. We can go one at a time. Hello. Hello. It was fine. Ned, can you hear me? Wait, what? Can you hear me, Ned? What's he saying? What's he saying? Oh. I don't know if he can even hear me. Hello? Yeah, I mean, it's working. Huh. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, this is what I got here. Well, that's fucking weird. Oops. But all right. Shit. Snowy, do you got any ideas here? I mean, I could disconnect and call him again. I don't know why that would be an issue. Let me. All right, Ned, I'm gonna call you back real fast. Give me just a sec. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. All right.
How you doing?
I'm pretty good. Probably about to ship out to Mike Small's event next week, but just enjoying some relaxed time at home.
Home is always a nice place to be.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely like staying here more than traveling because I've been doing that so much.
How many luggage that you have, son? I would have stayed at home too. I was just thinking about that earlier today when we got that train, and like, man, y'all had a lot of stuff.
That's true, yeah. Although, granted, that was I don't even remember how long, a 4 or 5 week trip.
Yeah, no, because y'all came in from Taiwan.
Yeah. And then they gave us a bunch of stuff also, just to like gifts and souvenirs and stuff. So.
Yeah, I was thinking, because like, obviously that was the first time that we'd met in person. Actually, well, we met a few times up here when he was in Japan, but yeah, next time, because that's the way that I would generally handle people in Japan. But next time, I think you need the Toyota Century. Driving you around in Japan, just get a nice retro one, pimp it out. It'll be a great fun vehicle, and they're relatively cheap for the old ones. Get classic.
Okay. So, I guess we have you on now. There's some call out earlier with Swimmer Nick.
Who?
Swimmer Nick?
Have you ever heard of him?
Only previously from you.
But has he ever been on any events, or is he somebody that you had ever noticed?
Not in my time. I mean, I've only been streaming
he
for
doesn't he doesn't get invited to any events or anything like that. And when he was here in Japan, he wasn't around with the other streamers that were in Japan. Is that an honest assessment?
I mean, he didn't come meet me at all, which is not that crazy because most people didn't know who I was at that time.
Well, they still don't know who you are, but that's okay.
That's why we go by Amaranth's husband. And by the way, she's sponsoring this show now, downbad.com, because I lost money somehow at 2,500 viewers.
Well, you see, Nick, and I explained this to you before, and just for your own sake, can you run a poll real quick? I tell people, run a poll, do the poll for 3 minutes, make it something that's very easy for people to answer. Put a poll there for 3 minutes, and then let it run after the poll is done. Let it stay up for 2 minutes. That's your real number. Those are the people that are willing to interact with you on a stream.
I mean, I mostly agree, but like, I feel like maybe this is just me trying to cope, but like, I feel like the way I do content, a lot of it is just like passive listening, because that's how I listen to content as well.
Exactly. So the idea that you have 2,500 people there, first of all, Kick makes up the numbers, right? Because I was doing some tests yesterday, and all of the big streamers, and I'm doing air quotes on that, all came in at 6%. Right? But on a stream like mine, if I do and this is not even them polling, just people chatting versus what the numbers Kick is reporting, I'm closer to 20%. You know, when Miss Kiff came into my chat and I did a poll, and this is a poll, not just people chatting, I was like 40%. So it's a good idea to know who your core chatters are, because it's streaming. Streaming is about the person who is watching you being able to interact with you and type something that influences what goes on in the stream. If somebody's sitting there not typing, not doing nothing, not interacting, they don't even matter. That's like way too passive. That's like somebody standing in front of McDonald's that doesn't ever come in.
I mean, fair enough. I definitely see that. Like, obviously, engaged users are better than passive kind of people who just use this background noise. But like, about what he was talking about, though, do you have any? I don't know if you saw that segment. Essentially,
Nope,
he's
I was asleep.
Now you.
I don't know if you want to repeat slander.
Well, you don't want to be in the same call as him. Is that correct? Or
I don't want to have anything to do with him. He's mentally ill.
Gotcha. I mean, he admitted to kind of taking your hat and pushing you against the fence thing.
Yeah, that's assault. That's theft.
Yeah. But he also, says that there were some things that went into it that caused him to, be that way. Is that correct? Or
again, if that was an issue for him, he can go to the police.
Gotcha.
I mean, if your job is trying to destroy my life, which obviously is a priority for him, if I've committed a crime, this is Japan. The police will handle it.
So did you go up to him like while he was with his wife and like off stream and all that?
It wasn't off stream at all.
Like, or at least wasn't on his stream, maybe, or
it was on my stream.
Right.
I did what he does to other people. He harasses them, follows them around, says, I didn't even say anything to his wife.
Well, can you just in your recollection, what was that interaction like? Like, you saw him streaming and then you approached, and then what happened?
He wasn't streaming.
No, sorry, you saw him, but you were streaming, and then you approached, and what was that like?
I just did what he does to other people, follows them around and harasses them. I said, this is what you do. Do you like it? This is what you do. Meanwhile, he had assaulted me the day before, and then he assaulted me the day after.
Gotcha. And the majority of the like stalking thing you're saying, that's just like him reacting to your stream, the cyber variant, right?
Oh no, that is anybody that I interact with. He blows up their DMs, he blows up their chat, he blows up their Discord, and sends horrible lies about me.
Gotcha. And so wouldn't you want to just like, we throw him on here, very, very specific.
All right. No. Okay. NickLee, you're from Texas, right?
Yeah.
You ever heard the expression, never wrestle with a pig?
I mean, you know, I get what you're saying, but like pigs don't usually have internet and can run around, and like we have a lot of people in here.
I don't care about those people. They're fucking morons if they believe the lies of a mentally ill person. Never wrestle with a pig. You get dirty and the pig likes it. He is going for attention for any reason whatsoever because his own life, there's nothing going on.
I mean, fair. I usually, you know, maybe there's something to that. My tact is usually I'll meet the person accusing. I'll talk it out with them.
Then why don't you go meet him? Fly out there. Go meet him.
Well, no, I mean,
You've
like,
met me.
He's not accusing me, right? I mean, he's kind of just. He's just.
Yeah, but you can go meet him. Why don't you have him over? He's like Tazo. He's a big Tazo fan.
I mean, you know, I'm saying it like usually hashing it out with them is better because like when you put someone who's sensible next to someone who's crazy, everyone knows which is which, right? Like,
all right, okay. Well, NickLee, do you think I am a sensible person?
I mean, for the most part of what I've seen.
For the most part, like from you hanging out with me.
No, I mean, you're fine then. The issue is like sometimes I feel like I can't tell if you're making content or if you're like actually just kind of being cranky. Like it's when you go after people that sometimes the line blurs.
Who do I go after?
I mean, you go. I recall Eddie doing a kick talk, and then you were, you know, in there when Tazo was being interviewed and calling it out, as I recall. Like I feel like you go.
Tazo's a snitch. I think I think everybody should know. Tazo went to the police a year after he came to my house to try to get me deported because he said I assaulted him. And it's great because Tazo lived in Japan for 8 years and the police are like, yeah, it took a while because we had to find a translator.
I mean, Tazo's in the chat right now. What do you have against Tazo? Like, do you want to just outline it real fast so we can...
What do I have against Tazo?
Yeah.
He's just boring. I think, okay, I'll say this. I think the reason Tazo decided to become a streamer is so he can literally stalk other streamers and be like, no, it's okay. I'm a streamer too. I'm allowed to stand 2 feet away from you.
Shit. And just for people who are like new, can you outline how you and him started butting heads?
It's not even butting heads. I just don't like the guy. I think he's weird.
I mean, he got you arrested so you couldn't watch the Super Bowl, right?
No, he didn't get me arrested.
Or apprehended, whatever.
Yeah, they asked me to come in for to give a statement because he said I assaulted him. Mind you, I did to him exactly what he did to a woman. And it wasn't even hard. He just stood around being like,
well, you're going to need to give more details because what you just said was you did to him what he did to a woman and it wasn't even hard.
Yeah. Don't get him turned on by saying that shit. No, he's not worth talking about. He's not worth watching. I mean, come on. You had your own experience with him. I don't think you would repeat that. We all know that he is very much a leech with no actual content of his own. The best thing that he can do is go to somewhere else where somebody else is streaming and be like, hey, I'm a streamer.
And you know, so
like he literally bought his Twitch account to be like, my Twitch account is very old. I've been here forever.
Oh, is that how he got it?
Why you think he would be Tazo? Like, you think he would like, who would pick the name Tazo?
I mean, look, so I'll give you this point on Tazo. My gripe with him is not that he leeches or whatever, right? People could say the same about me and stuff, but like, I have no issue with someone who is like essentially coattail riding someone else, right? I think that's just very natural in this industry. It's how things work. But what I don't like is that he kind of just, it's like that old finance thing where it's like, you're only as good as your next trade. Like, basically, like, I don't like the thing where it's like you're only as useful to him as, you know, if he expects to leech off you in the, you know, foreseeable near future, right? And it blows my mind that he turned on Paul, because Paul has, as far as I can tell, only been like, you know, nice to him, right? Like, that was a crazy thing. Yeah.
I think Paul feels sorry for Tazo because he's got nothing. Like, he doesn't have a personality. He doesn't seem to have any friends. His hobbies are those of a 13-year-old child. And I don't know, maybe Paul liked his dick, because Paul does like looking at people's dicks.
I mean, Tazo did get butt naked for the sex scene in Mango. Like, that I mean, yeah, that happened.
I mean, you got to realize, like, in the streaming game, a lot of people are mentally ill. And me, compared to other people, I think I'm more interested in the tech side of things than the actual, I want to be famous. Because what's the point of fame? And when I say fame, I mean, like, you know, at the end of the day, if you watch Clips Von Claus, I think he is the one person who covers the content and gets the most comments on YouTube about this whole, you know, Ice Poseidon universe. And at the end of the day, it's 5,000 people who may actually care. And most of those people, they haven't graduated from the Corona / pre-Corona mindset. You know, and a lot of people have like gone out and started living their lives, and then they don't even watch streams in real time anymore. They get the clips and be like, yeah, that's enough for me. So, you know, I always wonder, why do people care so much about trying to be well known in such a small circle that is obviously defined by people who don't have lives?
No, I mean, look, I'll give you a point on that. Like, that's definitely true. Like, especially when in South America, like, you get to see, like, the things that people type in chat, and then the fact that I mean, just this act alone kind of says it all, right? Then they go to Discord, and then they screenshot what they said in chat, and then they're, like, waiting for their high five. It's like, that's, like, the craziest thing for me to see, because I'm just like, dude, like, it was a moment, like, you know, maybe you had it was great, but like, why are you trying to relive it, you know, out of context, like in a fucking Discord, right? Like, that is kind of to your point, like that's like the definition of no life. Like, you said one zinger in chat, and then now you got to fucking spend the next 2 days fucking copy and pasting it everywhere.
and you'll see that in a lot of, like, okay, well, there's this one streamer who is somewhat popular right now, but it's the same people, and they're just trying to tell jokes, and they're hoping that there is an audience there that responds to their joke, because this is what they tell jokes about. I mean, if you take a step back and you look at it as not somebody who is a streamer, but just somebody who looks at the overall community, it's kind of sad in a way. But at the same time, you know, the internet right now is very much about siloization, and people, they want to be a big fish in a small pond, even if that pond has no, you know, nothing good about it. I mean, there's no nutrients there. The water's toxic. Nobody's caring. The fish are all half dead. But they want to be somebody important. Be like, oh, that guy told a funny joke a month ago. I should probably not ignore his messages now.
Okay. Chat has some queries for you, so I'll just kind of run down a list. They want to know about your allowance and if you have any comments on that.
Yeah, well, I get $2,000 a month from my parents. My sisters do as well. In America, which is where our finances are based, financial transfers, what, $28,000 a year? When I was there, which was 17 years ago, is untaxed gift money. Correct?
That's my understanding. Yeah.
Yeah. So my parents are, wealthy people. They've done well in their lives, and it is, they don't need that money. My parents are very cheap people. It's amazing. And they're like, well, why not our kids be able to enjoy this money? And it's not even a lot of money. But yeah, I get an allowance, and I call it an allowance, but basically it's what, pre-inheritance? Who the fuck gives a shit? It's money. Money spends the same. It don't matter how you earned it. You could suck dick on the corner. You could get it from rich parents. When you go to the store, they don't be judging how you got this money. They're just like, yep, we'll take it.
So you
think
think of a whore and a CEO as basically the same thing?
Oh, I'm saying their money spends the same.
Mm.
Cash is cash, baby.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Now there's one more question, and then I'll have a little bit of an offer to pitch to you. But the other question was, someone wanted you very vaguely to talk about Taman. I don't know if that means something to you or what they're getting at, but I don't know the history, so feel free to let us. Yeah.
Taman's one of those people that, and this is, he's a retard. He doesn't do what he does in other countries in his own country because he knows it's disrespectful. And I feel very ashamed of streamers who go somewhere else and stream and are very disrespectful and treat the people there like trash. But then in their own country, they're like, no, you can't do this.
But isn't Taman just dishing out what Johnny Somali dished in?
No, Johnny Somali is actually funny.
Oh. Well, what are
Johnny
there?
A funny person.
Are there any redeeming qualities about? I can see that about Johnny, just like from the fringe kind of way he does his stuff. But like, are there any redeeming qualities about Taman to you, or
no?
Damn. So he's a nepo baby, also living off the largesse of, I guess, his parents, and he's not even entertaining, is what you're saying.
Well, I think I'm trying to figure out the right expression here, but I think Taman appeals to people who love to spam emotes or want to think Asians are stupid. And you, as an Asian person, having someone like Taman go around and be like, I'm going to wear the same outfit for a month. I'm going to carry Ice's luggage for him. I'm going to sleep on Ice's floor. I'm going to be broke all the time. It's like a bad fucking, what is it, Mickey Rourke? It's a bad stereotype.
You're talking about like the model minority thing. Like you don't want, like when an Asian guy shoots up Virginia Tech, all of us are like, fuck, why did it have to be a fucking Asian guy?
Oh, I got a story about that actually, right?
Go for it.
So, well, back when I was living in New York City, well, I lived in New Jersey at the time, and I was working in New York City. And I'd befriend people that I'd take the bus to, and I was talking to a guy, and I was talking to a guy who had graduated from that school, and he was an Asian guy, because I've been in a place where there's a lot of Asians, and it's just like, man, that's got to feel so bad that you just graduated from a school that had, a giant fucking shooting. I mean, that's it, basically. That's not even a good story, but it's like, yeah, like, I think in terms of what it means to be an Asian American, and this is from somebody who's not Asian, but obviously I am an immigrant, well, not obviously, but I'm an invisible immigrant. To have people that play down to the worst aspects of what racists believe about certain societies or ethnicities is the lowest form of humor. It really is. And one of the things about being a streamer is curating your community. And if you got Tayman's chat, like if you had that and the things that they said in your community, I think you would be very embarrassed.
Well, by that same merit, don't you think Tazo is ruining it for white people in Japan?
I don't think anybody cares about Tazo.
Shit, that's hard to disagree with. All right, so here's the thing, right? This is a blood sport show, and one way or another, I do have to bring on like Swimmer Nick just to get the other side as well, right? Like, you know, a little bit.
What other side? Don't talk about him.
So no, but I know we could just squelch him, but like my offer to you is this, right? Whether because
offer, I'm not a whore. You can't offer me money for things that I don't want to do.
Right, but like he's gonna say his piece, and I almost feel like you being able to call it when he's lying.
Nope, not gonna be involved.
I was gonna say, even if you didn't win, you know,
it's not about winning or losing. It's about the fact that I'm not playing a game with a mentally ill person. I don't go try to play in the Special Olympics just because I think I can win a medal.
I mean, look, with the Jake Future thing, if the Special Olympics comes to challenge you,
it's about what I'm saying.
You got to stand your ground, right?
I've dealt with this for fucking years.
Look, if Jake Futures came up to you and said, "Hey, old man, I want to knock your socks off," and he takes a swing at you, are you saying you're not going to swing back?
I'm saying, who the fuck is Jake Futures, and why is he coming to knock me out? I don't know who that is.
I mean, Paul would have asked the same thing last week because he just came on this call, you know, clearly disabled and wanted to box.
And, I mean, that's Paul. That's not me. I don't play those games, son.
All right. I mean, like, look, let me put it another way, right? If he comes on and you know, just...
Nope.
You could be denying him $1,000 because it'd be a shame if he won it, right? I mean, think of all the terrible things he could do with that.
Well, first of all, he said he got $2 million because his grandpa, who served in the Korean War as a 17-year-old, gave his entire inheritance to, you know, the water sports fan. So if he's doing that for $1,000, that's worse than a whore. He's a $2-millionaire.
Well, I think he just likes, you know, correcting the record, so to speak.
Correcting what record? What did we even say about him? What needs to be corrected?
So earlier, I mean, I try to be fair with each guest, so I open it up to chat usually. Well, I mean,
what needs to be corrected?
No, I mean, I'm saying chat definitely linked videos that were not, you know, like not supportive of his position. And so we watched those. We let him talk about it. And for the most part, I mean, he seemed pretty reasonable. I know, you know.
He seems pretty reasonable. Do you know he's been practicing for this event with you? He's been practicing.
I mean, but you could call it out and deny him the $1,000, right?
It's your money. You can give him the $1,000 all you want. That's on your fucking conscience.
I leave it to chat to vote is the way we've done it so far. Like I just put up the 1,000. Yeah.
Nick, that's your money. If you want it to go to him, let it go to him. It's your money. You're in charge.
All right, Ned.
Do you want to know that you're giving money to somebody who uses the tragic death of a nice woman who was going through some shit as a weapon to attack somebody who has, by and large, been nice and useful to you, and in the process, destroyed his life? Like, is that what you want to invest in? Is that the behavior you want to reward?
Wait,
Is
was he
that
the one who spread that piece of information, or what?
I said what?
The thing you're referring to, is he spread that, or I thought that was like an investigation thing. No.
No, it's long. That happened six like end of October, man.
Right, you're saying he's the one who disseminated that information everywhere and planted that idea, or no?
Well, I told people what happened and what has been going on, and that is long done. So, but now that it's over, and I get letters in the mail be like, hey, can you pay off her credit card debt? That's the shit that I have to deal with. Like, if you want to be a good person, give me $1,000. I'll pay off the fucking credit card debt. So that letter stops coming, and I have to think about how unfortunate it is what happened and how this fucking piece of shit goes around saying I am responsible for the death of a woman. And people like you use that for content and be like, oh, I'm not responsible. I just provided a way for somebody to spread a bunch of lies. And if their lies are good and my community enjoys those lies, I'll give them $1,000.
I find, though, that when you put people face to face, it's like, that's my favorite way of getting the truth to come out, right? Like, especially if it's like 2 employees or whatever, like they're going to.
No, but see, here's the thing. You're talking about employees. I ain't your employee. I'm my own fucking man.
I mean, look, independent contractor, it's the same thing, right? Like, I mean,
No, Nick. That guy is mentally ill. Don't put him on the same fucking level as me.
What was the official, like, on the record, like, thing that they, with the girl that well, what do they say? What did the investigation?
You think the police would tell me that? You think the police just go around telling people the cause of death of people they're not related to or not married to? You think it's my fucking business? You think it's anybody's fucking business?
She was staying with y'all, right? Like, because she changed her address to her credit card and all that.
Just the credit card was here, but that's it. That's the only letter I get.
Goddamn, she shoovied you? Like what Shuvie does to Paul.
Well, that's probably because Shuvie is incapable of paying a down, the deposit for an actual, apartment.
I mean, as far as you could put together, what happened and how long did she stay, like, with you, or if that's even the case? And then, yeah.
She was here for like 3 months. She fell in love with my roommate. They were planning to get married. She bought a car for him, and they went 2 hours down south from here to work somewhere. She wanted to drive with him because she likes being with him, and she took a rest. She's like, I'm tired. He fixes up old Japanese houses, or that is what is he doing at the time. And they came back to the car, and I don't know because I wasn't there. It's not here, but she was gone.
And like that day or whatever, what is your recollection? Like, is there anyone, like, maybe, like, was there someone else acting sussy or no?
No.
So as best you could tell, it's just a honest, like, she OD'd or had a heart attack or whatever?
I could tell I wasn't there. But if there was anything fishy at all, and I was involved, or Kaloum was involved, that's Kaloum, the Sri Lankan, I wouldn't be free here to talk to you, and he wouldn't be free here to do his life in Japan.
Because you're saying Japan is very thorough, essentially.
I mean, It was a small town. Not a lot goes on there. The police, they came here multiple times. We had 2 different, police units come here. And there's nothing. It's a nothing burger. It's just a tragedy.
And so why do you think people want to pin it on you so much?
Because they're mentally ill and they don't appreciate the fact that I don't want retards hanging out in my chat. I think there's a lot of people who believe that the only value they can give in this world is by chatting in a community. Be like, you're doing well because I'm in your chat, and without me and the other chatters, you'd have nothing. I'm like, I don't need you. If you're fun, I'll let you hang around. I consider my chat to be like a bar. If somebody is in the bar and hanging out, buying drinks, making it fun for the other customers, that's cool. But if it's just a bunch of people sitting there not buying drinks, talking shit about the real customers, you'd kick them out in a heartbeat.
Sure. I mean, look, there's something to be said. There is some amount of like, pig rolling in mud type thing. I get that. But also, like, I mean, if you're gonna, like the difference is that like you're streaming on Kick, he's streaming on Kick, until or unless one of y'all gets banned. Y'all are in a way colleagues, right? No, he was. Yeah.
He was perma-banned. And then he claims that he got an intern to unban him. He screamed about wanting to kill Paul. He streamed about wanting to kill me. He streamed about wanting to kill Eddie. Have you not seen his greatest clips? That's what he calls it.
I mean,
all I have to say is you should do some research before you start offering people money.
All right, point me in the right direction. What are like if you had a bullet point at 3 bullets, 5 bullets, the case against streamer Nick? What would you say?
He's not a streamer, but
swimmer Nick. Sorry.
Why is he not currently in Japan? What made it so that he can't be here? Because he fucking loves this place. Ask him that.
He claimed earlier that he was going back soon and that he was finishing up his degree. I don't want to say which one because I don't know if I remember correctly.
Yeah, well, he's a $2 millionaire. He claims he had a $2 million inheritance. What is a degree going to do for him in this day and age? Especially if he claims to be married to a Japanese woman and he can just get a spousal visa. He could do that degree from Japan.
I mean, what's the worst that confronting him could create? I mean, I feel like he's just gonna, especially if he if he's not orderly, we kick him out. If he's like behaving, I mean, I think it's good to have a dialogue.
Okay. So this is somebody who physically assaulted me and screamed they were going to kill me with a crazy look in their eyes.
Okay, if he's willing to apologize to you, would that be?
No, it's not even about apologies. It's just walk away. Live your own fucking life. Do you think rapists should have to have their victims see them in court?
I mean, it just kind of depends on the laws of the land, right? Some places you have to...
No. Because NickLee, this is your land.
Yeah, no, in America, you don't have to do that. If that's what you're saying.
Okay. Yeah,
I wasn't sure if you're talking about Japan or whatever. I have no idea.
No, but I'm saying for you and your land and your law, somebody who assaulted me obviously wants to hurt me. Do you think I should give them the time of day?
I mean, do you think... I feel like people change, but that is obviously your discretion.
No. You think people change? For the worse?
All right. I mean, no,
the behavior's only got more and more unhinged.
That's fair enough.
I mean, did you hear? Well, obviously you were there. Do you think that is the behavior of a normal person who has a wife, just had a baby? That's their priority in life.
You're asking me if...
Do you think this is a new father?
I mean, look, I
No, don't.
The problem is I didn't know him.
Just answer the question.
It's a bit
Do
tough
you think
because
that is the
I didn't.
behavior of somebody who is a new father?
Look, Ned. When I talk about
no,
you,
just yes or
I
no.
go by
Yes or
what
no.
I know,
Yes or
right?
no. Yeah, but you don't know.
Well, the first time I talked to him was today, and so if you're asking me to go back and piece together the sequence of how or when these things happen,
matter if you know him or not. Do you think that is the behavior of somebody who just became a father?
I mean, I would need more information. I don't think you can draw.
You don't need more information. Somebody who just became a father made it their priority to come on your show and talk shit about me.
I mean, I feel like they're just correcting the record.
What record?
I mean, so when I met you in Japan, I believe, we can look at the VODs or whatever. I believe you just brought up Swimmer Nick and started talking about him negatively. I didn't even know who the fuck that was.
Talking me and assaulting me. I'm just like,
well,
be careful of this person.
That's
I
fair.
also said the same thing about Tazo. I said, Tazo is a leech. I'm like, because I know the lay of the land here. You're new in town. I'll be like, these are the people that you should be concerned about if you want to stream in Japan. Here is my honest assessment of them. Because to them, you're a big streamer. You can help build their streaming careers.
Well, Tazo makes sense because he approached me. He came and found me, right? But Swimmer Nick, I don't think had any thought of coming to find me. So I get what you're saying. It kind of makes sense.
But he found you now.
All right, so I do have something because someone brought this up in chat, and they have a clip. We can watch that, or I can just kind of transcribe it. But essentially, it's this.
You can put it on your stream.
All right,
I'm not watching your stream. I'm like a normal person.
So do you want me to put it on the stream and then I don't know how long.
You can do whatever you want on your own stream. You can tell me what the video is. I've probably seen it.
Okay, it looks to be a video of your VOD. Wait, hold on, my thing's acting weird. Why is there no sound? Huh? Wait, chat, what's going on with this? The hell?
Good old technical NickLee.
I mean, that
it would have been funny if you could have gotten on the call.
That was a kick shit, dude. Like, because there was no fucking bar. But all right, let's go.
It would have been funny if you could have gotten on that call with Mizkif. Like, I was trying to get you in, but it was the same issue we had earlier.
Chris Travels,
and hopefully it works better in the future. But I don't think Mizkif will be talking to me again.
Just like intern. But she didn't actually die here. That's a joke.
Oh, it's you making a joke? Oh, because there's a AI generated comic of some type. So basically, the thing that came with this was that someone said that why does Kaloum blame you for her death? And then we saw the clip of him saying you knew she was weak mentally and kept drinking with her. And then is this the reason why Kaloum left?
Well, Kaloum left because he was focused on trying to find a woman on dating sites, and so he was just spending all his time in his room. And there's another Sri Lankan here, Samantha, and they weren't getting along. I was like, Kaloum, you've been here for a while. You're not contributing like you used to, and Samantha's doing a lot of work. So, get along with him or don't. And he has a new job, and they have a place that he can live that's close to his work. So he's like, I'm going there. It's a perfectly normal explanation.
No, that's for sure. Now, what about the thing about him blaming you? Is that accurate?
I mean, is he speaking English properly?
But you're saying that to the best of your abilities, he doesn't harbor any ill feelings about.
No, Kaloum is my brother. I mean, think about this, right? He's an immigrant who came to Japan looking for a better life, had no idea what he was getting into. And I let him live in my house. I've supported him financially. He don't have to pay no bills. I've given him the things that I think immigrants need to be successful. he met a woman, they fell in love, they were planning to get married. A terrible tragedy happened. He's trying to move on. Obviously, this place has memories for him and is not conducive to what he needs to do from here. You know, and here's the thing, Kaloum is like the nicest, most sweet man you will ever meet in your life. Like, he is so nice. And you know, he's the type of person where, you know, he would fix up these old houses and he'd find coins. And so he has a bag of coins in the back of the car. He's like, Ned, I have this bag of coins. What should I do with this money? I want to donate it to children here in Japan. Like, he's just a wonderful, sweet, caring person. And anybody that would talk bad about him, like, I just don't know why. He's never done anything bad to anybody.
Well,
you know, I tell
to
people
be fair,
he's the best.
I don't think they're talking shit about him. I think they're trying to say he is talking about you, you know, allegedly is what they're saying. I don't think they're talking bad about him.
But you can't, you're putting words into the mouth of a third party who's not even around.
Well, no, that's why I'm asking you if those are fair.
I gave you my fucking answer. He wouldn't do
you
that.
You did. That's what I'm saying. I just wanted to correct the thing because I don't think anyone was. I didn't hear anyone talking shit about Kaloum. Was what I was trying to say. But would you say that there is some fairness in the assessment that, like, you know, kind of everyone knew she was mentally weak, and probably
Mentally weak?
Like substance issues?
I don't even think she has substance issues. She just, you know, she'd get drunk and do what she wants to do. She likes arguing with people. She likes investing. You would probably enjoy talking to her.
All right. Any parting comments? Because I think Tazo and Swimmer Nick want to get their way in. I don't know if you wanted to, you know, share like something in defense, or if you wanted to maybe, you know, give them something to answer.
I have nothing to defend myself against because I live my life the way that I want. I am not trying to build myself up to be something more than I am, nor am I trying to tear somebody down to a level that I think they belong at. Everybody is responsible for their own actions in life. Everybody should look at where they're sitting in life and ask themselves, is this where I wanted to be? And people should be honest with themselves about where they are and how they got here. So, you know, me, I'm on stream right now. I'm sitting in my room. I would suggest that anybody who is not currently streaming, put on the real fucking background, show your life. Me, I'm happy to live this life. People can be like, oh, you live in poverty, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. These things are superficial. I am not trying to impress anybody with the things that I have. I am trying to impress people with who I am and how I choose to live. So, you know, obviously you are more superficial than me. You enjoy watches, you enjoy cars. That's cool. I'm happy that you enjoy those things because it's important for people to have hobbies. But when people's hobbies and their pastimes involve telling lies about other people in order to make themselves look better or try to make me look worse, that's a crab people mentality. And you don't want to be around crab people. More importantly, you don't want to promote that type of behavior because it is the theft of joy, right? Comparison is the theft of joy. So I would suggest, yeah, put them on there, but ask them real questions. Ask them to show what it is that they have or what they think that they have that is valuable and important and worth sharing, and who they are as people that inspires others. One of my favorite things about being a streamer is when people come to my stream after 3 months, 6 months, whatever, they say like, hey, Ned, sorry I haven't been around in a while. You know, I used to hang out here a lot and I got a job and finished up school. And, you know, I'm doing something for myself that I think is valuable. Not, yeah, I'm spending all my time spreading lies about you.
I'm happy to carry
So-
water if you have a question you want me to ask them.
Nope. I'm not interested.
Well, I mean, like if you mentioned tough questions, but like if you have an example, because like I said, I think you have a little more context.
Me, I don't care. They're not important to me.
Why do you think Paul pressed you on the Kick or Keep show and like
it wasn't on the Kick or Keep show. That was something totally different. And Paul is lazy. So, you know, he's lazy. It's as simple as that. He's lazy. He will repeat the lies of somebody else and they'll be like, defend these lies. It's easy content. But he should feel ashamed of himself because using other people's lies and being like, well, do you stand behind lies? Like, I don't know. I'm just repeating them. Like, don't shoot the messenger. You know, that's not what adults do. And look, you know, I like Paul. I really do. Like, I've had some interesting times with him. He surrounds himself with shitty people. Like, I say this about Paul all the time. He needs to surround himself with morons in order to feel smart. He will never go into a situation where there's smart people around because then he's going to feel stupid. But this is what happens when you have all these people who are fans and you wouldn't necessarily spend time with those people if you knew who they were.
I figured Paul is probably friendly enough that you're okay with that.
Yeah, I have no problems with Paul.
I don't even know if he'll pick up. They're just saying that he would have weigh-in. I attempted to, yeah.
That's not smart. You should ask him beforehand.
I mean, normally I do, but like having been around him for a while, and maybe this is a courtesy I should do anyways, but he seems to be down with it. Like anytime I call him, he just assumes it's on stream. And then I noticed that like when he calls me and it's on stream, he just assumes that I know also. And so that's just kind of the norm that we've fallen into.
So cute. You jerk each other off too?
We haven't rounded third base yet.
It's a baseball metaphor. Actually, this is totally unrelated to the conversation that we've been having, but it's a fun conversation. You know, because, you know, Nick, I like talking to you. I think you and I, in our times that we've hung out or been doing this, I think you and I, we talk well. Like I mentioned before, it wouldn't be a terrible idea for us to do a podcast because we can, you know, bounce off each other pretty decent. I know you're a bit yappy and I'll bring you down to earth a little bit. But I know this guy here in Japan and his job is taking photos for girls that work in like adult businesses. And I was like, you know, we got some of these OnlyFans girls come to Japan. Why don't you be the guy that takes the photos for them? He's like, oh, that sounds like a pretty cool idea. We should try that. So if you know any only girls fans that want to take like Japanese style erotic photos to promote their services, we got an in.
All right. I mean, I'll keep that in mind. There is a fledgling pimp that was kind of on the right track, and I can kind of his name is Shuvi.
Yeah, Shuvi's a fucking idiot, man. Like he's I mean, come on. Like Jolly, you know, I told Jolly if she wants to go see, you know, parts of Japan that a lot of tourists don't see, I'm happy to show her around. She says she's half Japanese, so I think she wouldn't treat this place like it's fucking like, you know.
Did you try to steal Shuvi's girl?
No, I'm an old man. The last thing that I would want to do is have any sort of sexual relationship with a fucking streamer, because you know how that works out, right? Like, they're just gonna be like, oh, how is his dick? Like, I don't want to be involved with any streamer in any sort of relationship other than I'm a streamer, you're a streamer. We're on the same platform. But
now, did you go after her though? Because someone's saying in chat you're critical of her at one point.
Yeah, because she was being a dumbass, but not go after her. Just be like, hey, pay a little bit more attention. Don't do dumb shit. Like it's like the Simpsons episode where the bullies filming this crime spree was the best idea we've ever had. If you're a streamer, you got to be on better behavior than you would be if you weren't streaming. Don't do things that people can obviously point out and be like, you shouldn't do this.
Do you have an opinion on Sam Pepper?
I think everybody on this platform was happier when he was banned.
Damn. All right. And so you believe Deepak over Sam on the whole money game?
Either one of them. If I was looking for a source of truth and there's a third party involved, the third party would be the source of truth.
All right, but gun to your head, would you trust Deepak or Sam?
Just shoot me in the head. I don't want to have to live in a world where I pick either one.
All right, fair enough.
Like, I'm done.
All right, thank you very much, Ned. I appreciate the conversation. Maybe one day you'll warm up to... I think it's a pleasure to call out some little spineless piece of shit, right? Like, I find some pleasure in that. I don't think it's like pigs.
Here's the thing. You're not in my situation. You do not live inside my head. This is not calling somebody out. This is giving them the attention that they want because they've got nothing going for them. You do not give gifts to people that you think are trash.
Well, I gave gifts to Tazo, so I fucked that one up.
And who warned you about Tazo?
You are not wrong about that one, but a broken clock is right twice a day. Not saying you're a broken clock.
Do you think I'm a broken clock?
We'll have to see with the swimmer Nick, right?
I mean, yeah, invite him to your house. Go to his house. Make sure he turns on the camera properly and have him give you a house tour. Show what his life is like, because
now before I let you go, I'm just gonna milk this a little bit. Give me all the warnings about people in this community, even the opinions that are like unpopular. Who else is a shithead? Community? Oh, just this kick community.
Well, I can only talk about people that I've met in real life because I don't watch that many streamers.
Yeah, so Tazo and Swimmer Nick you don't like. Who else? Vagabond? Like who else is problematic, you think?
Never met Vagabond.
Okay. Is there anyone you've met who you just have a disdain for that I might not have picked up or have met yet?
I wouldn't be doing free promo for him. It's as simple as that. Like that's the adventure you get to go on. But I tell you, most of these people on this platform at this point in time, they're hanging on to sad glory, hoping that Eddie doesn't pull the plug because they got nothing to look forward to. And if you saw the actual numbers, and I'll happily share the real numbers for you as far as like people actually interacting. If I was them, I would start doing the whole I'm delivering Uber Eats while streaming. I'm double dipping.
They should do that. I agree, yeah.
I hate to say it, but this site is fucking dead, man. It's really bad. And I hope they can turn it around because there's nobody new coming in, bringing in new viewers. It's like they've resorted to bringing in some of the most toxic people. Like, Myron Gaines' ex is an absolute fraud. He has so many subscribers that have never, ever, ever typed a single message on Kick.
Yeah, Myron is a piece of shit. You're right about that.
And he's like, women should be in the kitchen. I'm like, no, women should be doing what they want to do. You don't get to choose where you're born, what you're born as. The only thing you got in life is how you choose to live it.
Yeah, I feel
And
like
I think people
self-loathing was a term coined to describe Myron Gaines.
I mean, but my concern is Kick is becoming like a place where these people can easily pay to make themselves look important. They're like, Kick streamer this person, because it's not expensive to do.
No, for sure.
Every sub you buy for yourself, like you could buy yourself 10,000 subs today. You could pay somebody to make all those accounts and make a bunch of fake credit cards that are funded from a real credit card, you know, just a one-time use thing. Get yourself 10,000 direct subs. How much would that cost you?
But Ned, like that's kind of the thing, right? The shitheads win when you don't call them out. Like it sounds great to not roll with pigs, but like sometimes you gotta fucking make the pig look like a fucking pig.
Yeah. And if you want to do that, you do that.
All right, fair enough.
You're a pig by proxy. But
okay, lightning round Suspenders opinion.
Suspenders entertains me now. Like there was a time where I wanted him to be successful. Now I just like seeing him pay for dumb bullshit for the dumbest reasons for the Thai family that has adopted him. His copium levels are off the charts. It's amazing.
I mean, you know, a large dose of money, you know, kind of seemingly endlessly will do that to a person.
No, I don't think it does it to a person. I think it does it to somebody who's permanently stuck as a 13-year-old. I mean, come on. Spray painting your rims on a cheap Chinese electric car because you think people are going to look at that? No, adults don't do that shit.
Well, no,
and he's the same age as me.
When I guarantee you this, when you first get money, you become 13 again. Like, you know, like your maturity depends on how long you stay back there, but you definitely go, boom, 13, 14, 15, and then you kind of work your way up.
His dad was wealthy. That's the thing. When he was a kid, you know, his family had money.
Shit, okay.
Like, he's like, you know, my dad had Lamborghinis. He couldn't even drive. Like, he had, you know, Sus is a great character. Like, he can be very entertaining. It's the copium that made him, like, I swear, you should just pull up a random stream and watch him drive around in circles because he can't be inside his house. I mean, you know, I don't want to talk about him too much, but what he has accomplished with the money that Eddie has given to him is impressive. It really is.
Like, it's a lot, or it's like he hasn't done much? Which way are we going with that one?
I mean, you just got to look at it yourself and determine, has he, you know, used this money wisely, or has he, you know, because look, I think you and I both care about money. Not in the sense that, well, you may be more of a counting, oh, I have this much, I'm better than you. And me, I'm like, oh, you know, I'm a guy who likes thrifting. I like finding cheap deals. Like, you know, I'm a Warren Buffett type guy. I'm willing to wait around, see if I find something that looks cheap. I'm not more somebody that says like, oh, this is expensive now, but other people want it in the future. You know, so that's, I think, where you and I differ. But, you know, Sus at the end of the day is about trying to impress himself with his money, and it's kind of cute.
I mean, there's a childlike wonderment in that. Like when you go like, oh, wow, I never thought I could do this, and then I'm doing this thing. But all right. Thank you very much, Ned, for coming on and voicing your opinion. But like I said, one of these days, I'm hoping to get you to, you know, slay the dragon that is these shitheads on Kick, right?
Well, you call them shitheads. I just don't think they should be on your radar because they never were, and they decided to put themselves on there. If they're not important to you, let them remain that way.
Well, that's true, but I you know, like when someone is persistent, I like to just get to the bottom of it, right? Like it's just an easier thing than constantly having all these people that I didn't really look into their drama not doing anything, right?
No, that's lazy. Decide if it's worth your value. I mean, look, do you turn away people that show up to your door trying to sell bullshit? Like if somebody real came up to your door and they're like, I have a car car cleaning thing I want to sell to you. Do you spend your time talking to them?
No, but if they did that every
There you
day,
go.
I'd get to the bottom of it. Okay, there we go. That's fine. All right, no worries. Okay, let's get the rebuttal going. All right. If you could, Snowy, if you can hear me, I guess drag up, see if Tazo will come on, and then drag up Swimmer Nick, and then we'll get his kind of a post game take, so to speak. And then I'm going to, what's I gonna do? Oh, wait, let me grab a small cigar, and I'll be right back. Oh wait, I almost forget. While we're waiting, a word from our sponsors, because I lost money on this show last week somehow. I didn't even make a fifth of the money I paid out last week in KPP. And let's just say that my boss was very pissed. And so the show is now sponsored, yeah.
If you or a loved one suffered a wrist injury caused by late night gaming or e-girls, hi, I'm Amaranth, internet attorney at law, and you might be eligible for financial compensation for internet-related wrist injuries. 4 out of 5 adult males have suffered wrist injuries before from excess scrolling, late night gaming, or watching e-girls.
Amaranth helped me get off by calling my insurance company 752 times a day for 3 weeks, until they finally wrote a letter begging me to stop and paid for my wrist injury. Thanks, Amaranth. You're the best.
I'm Amaranth, attorney at law. I'll make sure to get you off with the insurance company today. Visit www.downbad.com.
There's nothing on Earth more versatile than water.
Ah, shit. Y'all missed me furiously sniffing a pigeon. Yes, downbad.com is our sponsor this week. Thank you, downbad.com, for backstopping the losses of my production. How's it going, Snowy? Is Swimmer Nick around? If he wants to just...
I'm trying to get him on.
Cool. And then
right now.
I guess someone can go to Tazo's and ask.
Yeah, I already shot to him too.
I feel like they got a great chance at winning the 1,000 because there is some back and forth here. And so, it could be pretty good. Because I saw Tazo in chat earlier, and if he wants to comment, I'll give him the, like, me and Tazo don't get along, but I feel like, letting someone address things is just generally good.
Yeah, I got him the invite, so we'll see next year, though.
All right.
Fantastic. We just got to sync everything up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So here we are again.
All right, I've pulled you up on your stream on my thing just so they can see.
Cool. But yeah, I probably got to mute to keep the echo.
Yeah.
Let's go into more detail about that video that was posted in your link, because I think Ned talked over it.
Yeah, the one with him making the joke, right?
Well, yeah. There's some key context things you need to know. Hold on, turn this off. Namely, Ned was always making a joke about having any woman over his house. He would call her intern, because like Sus was doing that. Sus was like looking for an intern or a PA. So the woman that passed away, he kept calling her intern. And in the video, which I didn't make, or the clip I didn't make, the Cream Pie Champ channel I wasn't a part of, like he says, he's making a joke because he just received a host from Chris Travels by proxy of Suspendus. So he makes a joke like, the chat came from Suspendus to Chris Travels and now to me. And now it's going to die here, just like intern. And then like points straight up. And if you know the layout of his house, the place he's pointing to is Kaloum, the one Sri Lankan guy's room. and that because he was drinking at the time, and then he corrects himself and goes, "But she didn't die here," because that was a joke. But I think that was kind of more of like a drunken revolution of what might have actually occurred.
That's like O.J. Simpson's "If I Did It," right?
That's what yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. So like anything that I've said is not just like I didn't just make it up. Like when Ned first dropped the story, that woman who's been on my stream that I'm arguing with all the time and is homeless and exhibiting really strange behavior. And the guy that she's like, okay, she married this guy. She's marrying the new guy. The guy that was living with Ned was already married and had 2 kids back in Sri Lanka. This woman was only like there for like, I don't know, a couple months, and suddenly out of nowhere they're getting married. And then literally a week after she passed away, him and Ned went down to the Chinese massage place live on stream. So I mean, I'm willing to be like, okay, you're grieving and all that, but if I was grieving that situation, I don't think I'd go get a rub and tug a week after.
No, that's fair. No, like that's
I mean, but like yeah, so like I'm not saying like I didn't immediately jump to these conclusions. I was just like, okay, like when Ned first dropped the information, I was like, okay, that is sad. And then because Ned streamed the whole like process of like her passing away, and then the day after day after
Wait, so
day, like he
explain
still
that
kept
because I
streaming.
was not privy to that. So like you're saying that he streamed like what, like the people showing up and moving her body and all that, or
When the
what extent?
no, he didn't stream that. Like he was actually trying to find my house in Gyoko and in Kanagawa that day. Like Ned, and this is like a point that Ice Poseidon hit him on in that interview. Like Ned was like, I'm gonna go find where Swimmer Nick lives and whatever, and walk around his neighborhood. So he spent the entire day away the day that it happened. And then his claim was like, well, I was streaming all day, so I don't know what happened. And then the following day after that was when he decided to go live and break that news.
Gotcha.
Can you guys hear me okay? I'm like talking into a phone from like 3 feet away.
No, we can hear you. Well, there's a little bit of a feedback from I'm
Probably
assuming me, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just watch me on there. So, like, my big gripe is I can't find the clip of him. He went over to some other woman's house and made some kind of mention about, like, what the police are investigating me. They keep asking me about suspicious bruises. And, suspicious bruises are kind of an indication, like, of, like, post-mortem touching. And then there's also that big clip of him being like, she's going to die here. And then him pointing straight up to Kaloom's room.
And
But
the part
that's
about
just
Kaloom saying all that was that verified or like, because obviously I came onto the scene after that was probably already kind of done with. I don't know, like if Kaloom actually publicly said to someone, or the thing about, because someone had
all I
mentioned that.
really
Yeah, go ahead.
about Kaloom, because I've met Kaloom, and all I knew of Kaloom is that he had like a wife and 2 kids, and and then suddenly he's trying to, I guess, get divorced overseas and then remarry to a Japanese woman as quickly as possible. I mean, that's suspicious in its own right. And then now even Ned says like he was just sitting in his room going on dating apps looking for a woman. I think Kaloom's objective is just to get married for a visa.
All right.
And that's by Ned's own admission too. So I mean, there's a lot of weird shit that goes into it. But I mean, the big like guilty indicator was him making that drunken slip up.
I mean, that is definitely a take. It could just be also just like emboldened to make an inappropriate joke, right? Because like I'll do the inappropriate, like, yeah.
I mean, that's a weird thing to joke about, especially if you
is.
say that it's deeply affected you and you've cried about it and all that other stuff. It just feels like it was like the timing and him being really drunk when he made the joke, and then the abrupt, like he had like a oh shit look on his face when he made the joke. Like, are you able to play the clip again? Can we like go over and reanalyze it?
Yeah, we can definitely do that again. Let me
Let's crack it open, and and then you can run a poll. Go ahead, and Ned loves to tell people to run a poll to verify people are watching. I mean, I know chat's going to be trolls, but like, just run a poll and see what you're thinking about it. I mean, I'm not saying that he killed her. I'm just saying that just the evidence presented on this makes me think that it's possible that she could have died at the house.
All right, I'm gonna play it. Real fast. It's not that long. 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Sus to Chris Travels and then to me. And it's gonna die here. Just like intern. But she didn't actually die here. That's a joke.
The point is what's the real thing. Because if you know the layout of Ned's house, the upstairs where Kaloum and Naomi stays, is where he's pointing. He like points straight up in the air. That's like above him.
Okay, I can kind of see your point because like if that's true about the layout, that is a bit weird. Because there's like no reason
and
that
then
you
the
would be like a specific room, right? That's like it'd just be like here, you know, or like here, like outside or whatever.
Mhm. But then there was like the realization on his face that he made that joke too. Like, because he points and then you can kind of see him like look around, and he's like, because she didn't die here. That was a joke. You know, it's like, I don't know, man. Play it again.
I was watching it in a loop with the mute, but like I see what you're saying. It's almost like that. I hate to psychoanalyze too much, but it's almost like that sip was like, ooh. Okay, I'll play it again.
Yeah.
Sus to Chris Travels and then to me. And it's gonna die here. Just like intern. But she didn't actually die here. That's a joke.
I mean,
listen, okay, I will see your point on that.
Who
It's
knows?
one thing to make an
Who knows?
inappropriate joke. I feel like when I get drunk, I make more inappropriate jokes, like even like kind of dark humor type shit, right? But like, I would not be like died over here, but not over here.
Right.
You know, like
Well,
that's a little bit like, yeah. I mean, pointing to the room is a bit much.
Yeah. Run a poll.
we can give it a shot. Yeah. All right,
Let's run a poll. He did it. She died there. She didn't die there. I don't know. He said she died in the car. Yeah, she said she died in the car.
And we're not saying foul play. We're just saying where it happened.
I won't vote. I'll sit out of this vote.
All right.
I'll sit out of this vote. He was pointing to heaven.
I mean, that was where she ended up, hopefully, not where she died, right? Okay, so let me see. We'll do 2 minutes with 2 minutes of showtime. Let's do 3. Okay. Boom, polls up.
I'm not voting.
Mid-Korean man wants to call in. I mean, sure. I don't know MKM, but I've heard good things about him. Yeah, of course he is. Of course he's allowed. Yeah, just have him sit in the voice chat, and we'll bring him up after this segment. Let me see. Someone did they say if Tazo was coming or not? He's probably still pissed off at me.
I mean, the Ned memes out of this have been funny. People have been calling him Ned Bundy, Ned Rum. You know, it's.
I'm gonna give you a chance though to just really granularize this, and you can abstain from like replying, but like, in your opinion, like it's one thing to say, oh, he's covering up the fact that she might have, you know, passed in the house. Okay, but like, are you going with a stronger form version of like maybe there bears responsibility on his shoulders, or are you just saying?
I don't think Ned can move a body by himself. I don't think Ned is physically able to move a body by himself, but he has lots of strong immigrant helpers at his house that will keep their mouth shut.
I mean that's also true. Like, I mean, what are they gonna like? Who are they gonna tell it to? Right? It just creates more issues than yeah.
And well, Ned's thing is he said that she wanted to come with him to work. He works on houses. Like, even my wife wouldn't do that. Like, if I was like, hey, honey, I'm going to go spend 6 hours building up some Akia, like, far away from here by the ocean, do you want to sit in the car for 6 hours? It's like, no, we're not going to talk. We're not going to hang out. You're just going to sit in the car. I think my wife would be like, I'd rather sit in my pajamas and be on the bed than follow you to your work and abruptly pass away in the car. If she had a heart attack, I don't see why she wouldn't like when you get a heart attack, it's pretty sudden, but you kind of flap around, you like maybe would open the door. For her just to like be like slumped away and like unresponsive in a vehicle for no reason, I don't know, man. It just stinks to high hell.
Was this like a hot summer day, or was it a cold winter day? And
no, October. It was a nice normal day. I mean, like, you know, crack a window for her, you know, I don't know. But I still don't think that no matter how much you love somebody, you'd want to accompany them while they like kind of leave you in a vehicle for hours when
This
your
is
other
true.
option is just like
But I've seen
chilling
enough
out at home.
I've seen enough relationships with people adjacent to the streaming space where it does not surprise me. Maybe that's terrible to say.
Yeah, but I mean, streamers really, and like Kaloom's not a streamer, and she appeared on Ned's stream, but she wasn't a streamer either. I mean, it's all Ned's thing.
Yeah. I mean, okay, fair enough. Yeah,
Like,
so
just
the
my
poll turned out
opinion.
overwhelmingly, like, we're looking at like,
Well,
yeah.
the silence of Ned is also deafening. I'm willing to come talk to Ned and make these points and let Ned say mean things about me and say mean things about my family all he wants and address all those as calmly as possible. He can talk about all of our past beefs and everything, and I would be more than willing to sit here. And also, like, if he wanted to work things out and be like, I'm sorry, I would forgive him. I mean, like, he likes to say, like, I just followed him and his wife. He followed me and my wife for like multiple blocks. It's on his, like, he streamed it. You know, my wife was telling him she was going to call the police, but like, he's like, why didn't she call the police? It's like, it's in the busiest part of Shinjuku. What are we going to do? Sit there with you and wait for the police to drive through blocks of people to get to you? Much easier just to leave the scene, but he kept following us. You know, it was weird. He did put his hands on me. He like ran up because he saw me. He passed. He muttered something, and then I was just like, okay, oh well, that was Ned. Let's just keep walking. That's fine. And then suddenly I feel some like fucking tree branch fingers kind of trying to clutch at my shoulder from behind. And he's like saying like, this is what you do. This is what you do. And like, you know, my wife knows I'm a streamer, but it's still like that freaked her out a bit, you know. And I think Ned overstepped some bounds there and really pissed me off. Even if I might have taken Ned's hat when he was out with a group of other streamers. And honestly, the first reason I took Ned's hat, he was talking shit about my wife, you know, like literally. So
Now,
I was like,
you
want to talk
would you
shit?
go as far as to say that maybe back then you acted more rashly, and today you would do things differently, or would you say everything is still kind of up to snuff?
It's a hard thing. I think I think I've gotten even. You know, I was really upset about it. You know, and I feel like if I just let that lie as it was and didn't do anything back to Ned, I would probably live to regret that. You know, it's like they call it the wit of the staircase. It's like a French term. It's like where you think of the most perfect thing you could have said or done in that moment, but it doesn't occur to you till you're already down the staircase and you've left the party.
Okay.
So like
I mean,
my feeling is like I feel like I hate to sound like a vengeful person, but like that really upset my wife. Like she was really freaked out by that, and it made her not want to go outside the whole next day. So I was like, all right, that was a shitty thing for Ned to do. You know, like by all means, press me when I'm out or when I'm out with a group of streamers. Go ahead. You know, we're all in the arena together. But when a man is out by himself with his wife, Like, acknowledge us, sure. Like, oh, there's Swimmer Nick and his wife, and then, keep moving. Don't be all like, I'm going to suddenly, do my little old man run. And he's 46. I got to stop calling him an old man. That's his thing he likes to do. He likes to pretend he's 60. He's like a feeble old man. He's 46.
I mean, he kind of
Like,
looks
I'm
like
41.
a 56 or a 60, right? I don't even mean that as a dig. I mean, like in the clip that you had someone had linked to me. I mean, kind of looks like Santa Claus.
Fair enough. I mean, like, we're within the same age. I'm 41. He's 46. It's like we're the same age. Like. But he tries to play up this whole thing like I'm just a feeble old man. But I mean, ultimately, he sits there and he spends all day just talking shit about everybody. Like he streamed. Like if I put it into Grok one day when I was streaming, I just typed in Ned's stream channel name and I was like, calculate how much of his waking life he spends streaming. Grok said 87%. He streamed 420 hours this month alone. And if you calculate sleep into that, he's spending up to 14 hours a day just kind of sitting in front of his computer, just grunting and just being, how he is. And like, he makes his own haters. Because if you try going in, like anyone here right now, go try going into Ned's chat and type anything. Or type anything even slightly contrary or slightly trolly. He has like a system where you're immediately banned, and it just kind of incentivizes people to want to troll him more. Which is why I'm saying, like, I'm doing a stream where it's like I just absorb all the people that get banned by Ned because people want to talk about Ned because he's always available as a streamer and they want a place to talk about him. So I'm like, all right, well, I'll go live for a little bit and we can talk about Ned for this segment.
All right, I have some viewer questions from that my mod aggregated that maybe you could help with.
Yeah.
Is it true that Ned tried to dox multiple people and used his community to go after them?
Yes, that is a serious Ned move. That's why Ned wants me to take away my green screen background so terribly.
Oh shit!
Like Ned is all about that. Yeah, 100%. And I did used to like stream myself leaving my house and everything, and that's what led to Ned using Google Maps and calculating where signs were to show his community this is his house.
Gotcha.
Like and Ned is your friend until he's not. Like Ned's friendly to you, but he will turn on you so quickly as soon as he catches wind that you're not doing something he likes, or you stream with someone he doesn't like. He will immediately flip that script and he will hate you forever. I've never seen Ned forgive anybody, even for the smallest things.
All right. Is it true that Ned was selling drugs and helping Nigerians to scam foreigners in Japan?
He's confessed to that on Reddit. He said on Reddit he's confessed to that like on his streams with that Nishi-kun guy. He says he used to help Nishi-kun get marijuana in Japan. He said on Reddit that like there was some kind of Harry Potter star in town that he met, and he helped get marijuana for him. He does go around in the Nigerian circles. There was a streamer he got thrown out of a Nigerian bar because they changed ownership and the Nigerian squad he was friends with like switched over to the Nigerian squad that he wasn't friends with. Yeah, Ned's in on that. Like Ned's definitely in on the Shinjuku underworld. He associates with adult video stars, but like not like adult video stars that are like popular. He finds like kind of these weird like last chance adult video stars and photographers to kind of blend in with. The one porn star that he's the best friends with is that Nishi-kun guy. Now, the Nishi-kun guy was born with a weird disability that makes him look as if he is a child. And his video is to like sleep with women that don't look like children but treat him like a child. That's Ned's best friend, and like he lived at Ned's. Ned housed Johnny Somali for like 2 months and gave Johnny Somali a base of operations to come home to. And like Johnny Somali would go do crazy stuff in downtown area, and at the end of the day he'd come back home to Ned's, and Ned just co-signed on all that. Like it was cool.
Man, that's kind of wild. And is it true that and this is supposedly from someone who is related to the matter, is it true that Ned was given, or let's see, Oh, is it true that Ned has given Cancel Johnny's on Twitter? It's a Twitter handle. Information about other streamers,
Yeah,
and also that
I think
he is
so.
one of the callers when people complain about callers in Japan.
I definitely believe that, because when Johnny was really blowing up, Ned actually called a bunch of the Japan Twitter people to come over to his house to press Johnny. And also, if you look at Cancels Johnny's, that Japan Twitter doxing site or whatever, it never says anything bad about Ned. In fact, it glazes Ned. It refers to Ned as like the ringleader of streaming in Japan, and talks about how Ned was just a family man before he got involved in all this stuff. And it never brings up any of Ned's weird stuff. Like, I've seen streams of Ned getting like super drunk at bars, and like people, like he like wandered into a family's house during a festival, and like he pissed on the fence, wandered into a family's barbecue at some summer festival, and asked them for alcohol, and they told him to leave, and he was like, "No, I'm not leaving," and they gave him water and kind of had to shoo him away. You know, there's been numerous instances of Ned, when he does go out, just getting very, very ridiculous and doing things that would be very clip worthy and very what's it called, Twitter worthy, and yet they somehow don't appear.
That's I mean that look, that's very suggestive of like it's either like, you know, related to him in some way, or it's like an ally, right? Like, because
Yeah,
I've seen that happen in other,
I mean,
not like the Japan thing. That's you know unique to like, you know, Ned, but like I've seen that happen in other little niche spaces, like where like one streamer is like glazed, and then it's because like they're feeding information.
Yeah, I guess he did dox my grandfather or whatever. He's really obsessed with that. Yeah, like I had to go back to America because my grandfather was dying, and I gave misdirection that I was still in Japan because I didn't want to deal with people, you know, trolling me about having a dying grandfather. And I didn't tell stream about it until after my grandfather died. And that was the day Ned was like trying to look for my house, and Ned got really upset, saying that I planned my grandfather to die that day.
That's
He was making fucked up jokes. He was like, we're gonna pour out some alcohol for Pop, and he spent a week making these jokes. And my grandfather, like in his older days, got really into like collecting and maintaining model trains. So Ned was like, let's do a stream where we go shop for model trains for Pop. Like he's a bastard. He's a fucking bastard. He doesn't have any sympathy. I think there is some like wild Asperger's in there where he doesn't read social sittings, and he doesn't have any like kind of, I don't know, man. He calls people useful. There's no like you're a good person or I like you. It's either you're useful or you're not. And he said that to you when he was talking. He's like, you're useful, Nick. I could be useful to you. There's no like I like you as a person. I think we have things in common and we vibe together. He spent the entire time trying to pitch like, let's do a podcast. Let's you and me, you know, get the Toyota and you pay for everything and drive us around.
Well, so like I would be more open to that if he was willing to occasionally confront people, because that's the thing, right? Like you can't be gun shy if you're gonna, you know, if you're gonna be like on a podcast. Like you kind of have to just be willing to go in and like, you know, ask the tough question and even get answers from people who might try to lie to you, and you kind of have to suss out the truth, right?
Nox Popoli is in your chat right now. Do that with Nox Popoli. He just started streaming. He's a good dude. And Nox Popoli, again, used to be someone who would like watch Ned and kind of liked Ned. And then as soon as Nox Popoli started streaming and streamed with ABZ and refused to say anything bad about ABZ, Ned immediately turned on the Nox Popoli guy. And Nox is a good guy. Like, Ned will do that to you. Like, again, you are Ned's friend until you are not. And, you know, and no one's been able to maintain a friendship with Ned. Even when he says he loves Benny Mac so much, when Benny Mac went to stay at his house, they fought endlessly and ended up hating each other. And now they're okay again. But like, if you're anywhere near him, he'll find a way to make you very annoyed or very mad at him. And he'll make it be like your fault. Like, my thing about Ned, here's my Ned joke. Ned hates Christmas. He really does. This is Ned lore. He hates Christmas because his birthday is in December. He doesn't like Christmas because he has to see other people getting presents. It's not enough for Ned to get presents. He was one of those kids growing up that probably compared the number of presents that him and his siblings got. And like during his siblings' birthday, they had to give a special present just for Ned. Otherwise, he'd be upset. You know, it's okay, Ned. We got you a present too on your sister's birthday. Don't worry. It's like God. He's always complaining that people are getting too much money and that he's only getting so much money. It's like, well, do more. He hates it when other people succeed. He hates it when other people have an active community, and he thinks that he is somehow the best streamer and everyone should give him money. And he often said too, like he spent like 3 years trying to get KPP. And he kept saying, like, as soon as I get KPP, I'm going to start making amazing content. I'm going to start traveling and show you all these things. All he does is sit. He just sits. He drinks until he falls asleep. He chain smokes. It's just, you know. And again, that's my roll cop. Like, I watch him the same way other people watch Only Use My Blade. Like, I'm just waiting for the unfortunate. Like, I realize Ned is a finite resource. I've got like maybe 5 more years of streaming Ned before there is like no more Ned. You know.
Gotcha. I mean, that almost sounds like he takes the stance of like what AC7 when he quotes Gore Vidal or whatever, where he goes like, "It's not enough to it's not enough to just win. Others have to lose."
Yeah, that's how he feels. He wants everyone else to fail, and that's why he's like started vibe coding. He spends all of his father's allowance on Claude coins so he can vibe code like his analytics system. And his whole analytics system's broken anyways. It's just like, oh my god, if people in the chat aren't constantly chatting every 15 minutes, they are counted. When I watch streams, I'm not always chatting, and he's like, oh my god, there's an emote. These emotes aren't real. Like when I'm in a long, fast-moving chat, I emote because I want to show the rest of the group that I think it's funny too. You know, and there's also his other metric is like, well, how many direct subs do they have? Like I don't, but he's the one who's pressuring his audience to give him direct subs. To be like, you must give me a direct sub specifically. Those are the only ones that are valuable. And he's always like, well, if you know, no one should be paid because if anyone deserves to make any money, it should be their community that supports them. I just disagree.
You know, on that point, that was my pushback to him about the Mizkif thing. Like Mizkif or hate Mizkif, I think Mizkif, you know, coming to Kick is just, you know, straight up good for the platform, right? Like, if the biggest complaint, No, go ahead.
When I met Mizkif, I met him in Shibuya, and he was a nice guy. You know, I know, and again, every time I say someone's a nice guy, I get a lot of pushback. They're like, "How could you like him?" or "How could you have been cordial to him?" But really, he was a nice guy. I have nothing bad to say about Mizkif.
Yeah, and like you just need people to come in and bring their communities if this platform is ever going to, you know, like kind of hit escape velocity. Oh, what's up?
If you want to do something interesting, make your screen big and just go to Ned's Twitter, Tiki Ned, and just click on his replies and just see what pours out of him when he responds to like streaming news, anything. Anytime Kick does anything. Oh yeah, also he made a vibe coded like Nedbot site, but don't click any of the links, it will scrape your IP data. Like he's got this whole thing that he made, and it's basically made to dox people. So yeah, and just scroll down and look at his comments on stuff. And all he does, I mean, I know Vagabond does this too or whatever, but at least Vagabond like does cool underwater streams.
I mean, that's true. I watched Vagabond the other day diving under his boat to fix something.
Yeah, I think that's interesting. And more on that too. Yes, he was really going after that jolly girl. Like he did that with Nana. Like Suspenders had a theory. Well, Suspenders had a theory. When Suspenders and Ned were like working together, Ned brought Suspenders to some weird part of Shinjuku, and he tried to set up some kind of Andrew Tate web girl streaming thing when Kick was still like not banning anyone for anything. And Sus will back me up on this. He was trying to get Sus on board to promote the stream to get a house and fill it with like, you know, girls that didn't know any better and make them like sit in a room and cam girl for Kick. And that still hasn't left him. Like anytime there's a female streamer in Japan, whether it be like Nana T or Jolly or any of them. Like you saw you accidentally showed your DMs. He's like, I have a photographer. I know a photographer. Come on. He's kind of a creep, you know?
All right. No. Like, I mean, I wish he would like get on here and like, you know, share his thoughts on this, because I have to like
He never
stitch
will.
this thing together, you know. But I
Yeah.
appreciate you walking us through that. Even kind of the unfortunate parts. I was hoping Tazo was gonna come on, but
Yeah, I don't know what Tazo said.
it looks like if your drama with Ned takes it, you get the whole enchilada. So good luck to you.
Oh, I get
and
$1,000
the
or
voting.
something? All right.
Yeah. I'm gonna raise the prize
Everything.
eventually. I think the
Sure.
first week my KPP glitched, but we'll figure it out. But no, the money's yours either way. I have a sponsor now, so it's fine.
Fantastic. It's all going to my wife, so hey.
There we go. Okay. Well, I appreciate it. And then
No worries.
next,
I gotta get back to
yeah. Thank you for joining.
No problem. Anytime. This is always fun. I'm gonna get back to studying. But yeah, I'll just I'll respond offline or whatever. It was fun.
Okay. Yeah, we'll be voting right after this next segment, and so I'm sure chat will let you know.
All right, fantastic. Thank you, Nick.
All right. Talk to you later.
All right. Bye.
All right, guys. We have a fan favorite, which I've never met before, but Mid Korean Man's ready to talk to us. So let's see what he has to say. Hello. Let me know if you can hear me. MKM. We'll give him a moment, because he was sitting there for about 10 minutes. So hopefully, yeah. So after I talk to MKM, I'll probably wind it down unless there's just someone who really wants to like lightning round some drama. Because I got to get to a family dinner in about 20 minutes, 30 minutes, which is it's at my home, so it's not a big deal. But yeah. Yeah. I'm curious to see what he says, because I've never met him before. I've only heard things like, y'all liked him. He was a good streamer. Y'all wished he would stream more, but then I guess his parents or something stepped in. Yeah, I'm asking my mods if he has tech issues or whatever. Oh no, he's grabbing a water. He's in the bathroom. All right, he'll be right here. Are we going to Panda Express? No, buddy. You see, us not brokies, we have Panda Express delivered. Right? What, do you go to the fucking FedEx sorting facility in New York City to get your Federal Express? No, Express means they deliver it to you. If you only ever had Panda Express at the mall, well, I feel sorry for you.
Earl Johnston says,
hey, what's up? Oh. Ding Typhoon, true. Soup dumplings.
Earl Johnston says, that was TTS.
How's it going? He's gonna be like a bumblebee. Everything has to be like pre-recorded.
Johnston says, check his stream, Mid Korea Man 1234. Alcoholic says, suck my balls.
All right, cool. Yeah, just take all my Bitcoin. Thank you.
Zero Lie said, talk to Darius.
What? Sorry. Are you there by chance? Mid Korean man, I don't think we've ever had a chance to speak, but curious to chat.
Hero Johnston says, "Look at his stream, Nick."
Oh shit! Wait, he's streaming?
MKM is lost in the bathroom.
I thought he wasn't allowed to anymore. He doesn't even have an account anymore. Oh. Is he on stream? Oh, cool.
Yes,
But
I am.
oh, okay. There we go.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Am I talking to Mr. NickLee?
Yeah. I've heard great things about you.
Me too.
So
Let
what's
me mute it. I don't know which one should I mute it though.
if you can mute the stream sound, maybe?
Yes, my phone is muted.
If you're watching my stream though, you'll still get feedback, so you'll have to, or your own stream. Yeah.
I don't know which one should I mute it though. I think I'm not good at this technique.
No, don't worry. I'm the same way.
Thanks so much for NickLee for everything.
But yeah,
put on makeup. May I?
Yeah, please.
Thank you. By the way, how are you, Mr. NickLee?
I'm good. I've heard so much great stuff about you from chat over the last year or so. Just that you were a fantastic streamer, maybe the best out of Korea, and then it was a big shame that you had to stop. But I'm hoping this means that you're back.
Yes, sir. I'm back.
So you gotta, start from the top if you can. What happened? What is allowing you to be back? And then what are your plans?
My plan is first may I introduce myself?
Yeah, please. However you want to start.
Thank you. I will start introduce myself in 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I will focus on this camera, okay? Is that cool with you, Mr. Lee?
Yeah, that's fine.
Perfect. This audio is good now, sir?
Yep, everything's good.
Okay. Hello. My name is Yeon Eun-min. My Kick username is midkoreaman1234. And I am a Kick streamer for life. Thank you so much for inviting me, Mr. NickLee. Thank you so much for inviting me, NickLee's mod. And thank you so much for inviting me, Lemon Jason 69. Kick username Lemon Jason 69. He invited to me. He suggested me to conversation with you. Then, thank you, everyone. Mr. NickLee, what was your question again?
No, I was just saying, because the story I heard was that you had I believe it was prison stream. You did good, really good. Like, I remember hearing your name a lot when that was going on. People were cheering you on. You were a fan favorite. And then at some point later, I heard the news that you were disallowed to ever stream again, and that it was over for you. And I think Paul told me that himself. When your name came up in the chat, I think someone asked if he had talked to you in a while, and he said that bit, which was unfortunate because I was hoping to eventually meet you, and so I'm curious at how that story has developed and if there's an update.
So I remember at Last Man Standing season 3 overs, I went to Korea and then went back USA for Scavenger Hunt season 2, and then I met you, Mr. NickLee, at the Scavenger Hunt season 2. And I say hi to you when you're sitting on the Rolls Royce, and I ask you, "Oh, hi, is this your car? Are you the owner?"
Oh, when
And
we
you
first
told
pulled
me
up.
that-
Okay, I remember that. Yeah.
You told me that usually the person who sit this seat, which is a driver seat, and then next seat, and then behind seat. You were sitting there, and then usually person who sit here own the cars. That's what I remember.
I remember that, yeah.
Our first communication.
I remember
then-
that. I remember exactly that. Yeah. I was like, usually it's the guy who sits in the back that I'm... All right, good.
Yes, sir. Because I love Rolls Royce. My favorite number one. I just want a Rolls Royce right now. You know what I'm saying? I want to drive same car with you, same colors, same price, same ingest, overlay, everything on your cars, copy and paste, and I drive. I would drive Kia Morning, the smallest Kia, but my dream is driving same car with you, and then also like BMW 740i, not bad. And after that, Scavenger Hunt season 2 over, I go back to Korea, and then I stopped streaming. I went to Mexico and came back to the Korea with Nerdballer TV, and then I was streaming with Mr. Nerdballer TV. Then I stopped streaming, and then did not streaming like a long time, maybe like 9 months or 7 months. Then now I'm back. Your question is what happened, right?
Yes.
I remember on the YouTubers Cliff on Close or Yata TV say Mr. Donino told you, hey, do you know Mid Man? He say his parents told me, and he's going to the school at university at the wherever, and then other videos that hey, Mid are not allowed to streamings, something, but related with his parents. Let's put it this way. I neither confirm nor deny about that, which means I do not agreeing about that. I do not disagreeing about that. So let's put it this way. I was on period. Thank you.
So now, let me ask this. It looks like from your background, as best I can tell, you look like you're in like a internet cafe, like where people play StarCraft and shit. What's the story there? Are you allowed at home? And also, did you go in a costume to the internet cafe?
I bought this clothes at the Dubai downtown somewhere places. This one
looks
and
nice.
this one around Dubai downtown, right before war happened. I did not even streaming it there too at visiting Dubai because it's right. Anyway, the point is, I bought this and I was wearing these clothes most of times, including visiting police station 3 times today with this costume, with this makeup, with the streamings, 2 days. And then I came here to PC Bang for playing Overwatch. And this town right now where I am is Daegu Bomeo, which is New York of Daegu and Gangnam of Daegu, and then just play Overwatch. I wanted to visit here a game because here's the most expensive places playing game. And I bought a new phone today. I bought a new phone S26 Ultra. That's why I visit this area because I want to get the expensive energy to new phone, and then police station, KFC, and then PC Bang, and then because of maybe a good energy land, having talking to you, Mr.
I mean, yeah. Have you ever thought of? I bet you could pull off the Gangnam Styles guy. What, Psy? You could pull that off perfectly.
I can. If I go singing room, karaoke room, I really good at singing Big Bang and Psy. Every Psy song, I'm killing it.
Like, if you came to America with that like baby blue tuxedo, I feel like, and you just acted like it, you have enough aura that they would just assume that you are actually him.
Oh, kind of makes sense.
Dude, that's fantastic. You got to do that sometime. Like seriously, like I'm looking at pictures of him next to you right now, and it's like, dude, put on the sunglasses, put on like you know what? If you come to the U.S., I will take you shopping and buy you a blue tuxedo like that. Like I want to see this cosplay. This is fantastic. You could walk around. Like when I was young, and Michael Jackson was still alive. My French teacher would go to France every year, and one year she was in Paris while Michael Jackson was there, and so she had the genius idea of buying like a white glove, and renting a limo, and then just like waving the white glove hand outside the limo, and everyone would fucking go, "Oh my god, it's Michael Jackson!" You could do the same thing. Oh, did we lose him? Fuck. Where is he? I mean, I would get him a hotel. I don't know if, Kate would be down with just some rando staying here. I don't think he's a rando, but like, from Kate's perspective. How do I, where the hell did he go? Is he okay? Yo. But yeah, all I was saying is that, like, dude, he would be a perfect side. Like, he kind of has, throw on sunglasses and he basically has, like, the look, right? And if he could just walk around with that energy, dude, I would literally walk around and introduce him. You've heard of Gangnam Style, right? Like, this is the guy. Like, that shit would hit so hard. And, Taman, if you're watching or if someone clips this, I will literally buy you a fucking Mandarin suit. And you can be Kim Jong-un. Oh, yeah. What's up? Yeah, you're back.
In voice right now, click it.
No, you're in it now. You're in it now. I don't know. You fell out of it earlier. I'm not sure, but like you're back now. Now, saying that if you come to the U.S., I'll take you shopping. We'll buy you a blue suit or a tuxedo. And then you could. I will literally walk around and introduce you as Gangnam Style, right? Like this is the guy who made that, and I think people would absolutely believe it.
Yay.
Yeah. You just have to work on your, your dancing a little bit, and like you might already have it, and then, yeah, I think it'd be great. We'd take you like to fucking clubs and shit.
Awesome. Sounds fantastic and fabulous, sir.
Do you have any plans of coming to the U.S. and then like what is the prognosis? How often are you going to stream now?
Basically, right now, my number one is my job and my work, and number two is streaming. Hope you understand my situation. And then I told Mr. Janito, he asked me that can you available this Big Brothers event?
Oh.
And I told him I'm not available because it's not, if it's Korea long holiday, then I could go to the USA. You know what I'm saying? If it's like a Korea New Year's Day, Korea Thanksgiving Day, which is a long holiday, like probably like 5 days off, and then weekend, like 7 to 9 days. I'm available if it's long weekend. So if it's like Korea long weekend, I'm available to go USA. And I told him I'm not available. And I asked Mr. Rito, would you buy me an airplane ticket with Geo? He said yes. But I told him I'm not available. So not available, Big Brothers. And also I also DM message to the Deepak to the prison streaming and ask him, is it the restroom is available 24/7? And then may I, if the event is open at Korea long holiday, and if somebody buy me an airplane ticket round trip and Airbnb, stable Airbnb, and then I would go to the India's prison streaming, but Deepak never reply me. And then after your questions, when am I available to go USA, Korea long holiday, Korea New Year's Day, Korea Thanksgiving Day, holidays, if it's like a 7 to 9 days off, that I could go to the USA and streamings and come back before I work like 1 or 2 days and then a little bit of rest and then go. And me streaming plan is after work, like after work, I work like at 9 a.m. to the 5 p.m. 9 to 5, and I start to go 7:30 to arrive there. So I start streaming 5:15 o'clock, and then stop streaming 7:30. That's my plan nowadays. And the weekend 24/7. We have yes, sir. Thank you so much for asking, sir.
Chat was saying, and I'm glad that you're easing back into it, and I hope that that continues, because the idea of you never streaming made a lot of people sad, and so I'm glad that there is a way to could slide it back in a little bit, hopefully with your parents being okay with that. But they kept saying in chat earlier that you were Korean Special Forces. What's that about?
Okay, so Miss, I was I was talking with Mr. Dunino and Gendro. I was introducing Korea ex-president and Korea DJ, same guy, MC Muhyun. And he worked at the DJ stuff at Korea CIA. And Mr. Dunino asked me, are you KCIA? Something like that. He asked, are you KCIA agent? And I told him, I do not agree about that. I do not disagree about that. And then Mr. Dunino would be like, that's the most cop answer I've ever heard. That's what he said. Then, I went to the military, Republic of Korea Army, for the shortest one, which is 18 months, something like that. So I did 18 months minimum to the private, to the something, whatever, like private to the lowest length to the after graduate and just go home. And then during that, I was a teacher for the tank K-55. K-55 is air artillery. It's USA tank. Let me look up K-55. USA tank, USA version. So K-55 is
it's an anti-aircraft or right or something like that.
No, artillery, like a tank.
Yeah, it's a
M10982.
Oh, okay.
M10982. Let me pull it up in your Discord. And your Discord, M10982, and then my
God
my
damn,
thing.
okay.
So if you Google it up, it's a tank, right?
Yeah.
It's a tank over the mountain. So I was a teacher for this tank reloading, and then I was teaching to the kind of like a 2 out of the 3rd student was officers. Officers at army, right?
Yeah.
So 2 out of the 3 students was my officers, and then I was teaching them, and then I have to memorize a lot of stuff. I hate memorizing, and then I change it, my major, to cutting grasses. It's like that.
What do your parents do?
So that was my special forces cutting grasses, and then my parents.
That looks like you were a minesweeper, but like you're looking for landmines.
About my parents,
Yeah.
let's put it this way. There's only one about my parents. There's one thing. Every time about my parents, just one answers. My parents having an ordinary life. Thank you.
All right, which chaebol is your family the owner of, and how much of Samsung do you own?
I have no idea, Mr. NickLee. Thank you so much for asking me that.
All right. And they keep saying this thing, and I don't mean to offend you, but what is 707 Group?
707?
Yeah.
Korea Special Forces, like I think if it's a USA, maybe a Delta Force in Korea.
Oh shit.
707 maybe.
And so do you know anyone in 707?
If you go to Jamsil, there is a tallest building in Korea, 1, 2, 3 floor. Jamsil 1, 2, 3 floor, and the Mr. Dunino and VCX, we went there. The point is, if you go there and walk around the building, you can see the person who graduate or who's are on the working for the 707, you can see a guy who's wearing 707 and walking around, or who graduate and doing a security from graduate 707 and doing that kind of stuff. If you see any military near the place, if you ask him, hey, are you a soldier about the 707, then he will answer you. But I don't have any personal contact numbers for 707. Let me look it up right now. Probably I don't have it.
I mean,
Well,
recently I had 7-0, but like doing that 7 times is not something I'm looking forward to. So you're officially not Korean like special forces, but like maybe you landscape for them.
I don't know the word landscape means. So can you teach me what's the word landscape?
It's like a gardening work.
I don't know the word gardening.
You know, sometimes you gotta prune a problematic plant, and like, you know, if there was that case and Korea wanted you to eliminate some bad person, would you be part of that squad?
So, okay, Mr. NickLee, I hope you understand my English is fucking fantastic, but my weakness is vocabulary.
my bad.
So if you just try to talk with the elementary school kid, perfect, because elementary school doesn't know a lot of vocabulary, right?
Sure. No, that's a good. Talk to you like a golden retriever or a 5-year-old child.
Perfect. And then the point is, if we are every Korea man, even South and North, they do the military.
Yeah, service.
Minimum.
Yeah.
And then after that, everybody become a reserve unit. Automatically finish, become reserve unit until kind of like 30 years old or like 40 years old. To the 30 to the 40, it's like easy peasy reserve unit. But right now, I'm like reserve unit 5 years old or 6 years old reserve unit. So if the war happened, I gotta dress up with my Republic of Korea armies, then go to the war.
That would be terrible.
Until reserve unit 7 or 8 years old, and then easy peasy one until 40 years old, like easy peasy one. But after any war happened, we have to be there with uniform until 40 years old. And the point is, if the government actually war happened, run out of the soldiers because dying, they could change the law to the 40 years old, to the 50, 60, 70. We have no idea, but I have to be there. And I would probably go and then probably start secret streaming. Hopefully nobody fucking know, and then secret streaming.
So the next time we get like a Johnny Somali like character, you know, I can expect you to pick up your streaming camera and basically expel them out of Korea. Like, would you like Johnny Somali? Like, he has to be like an annoying figure, right? Like, would you go and kick his ass or?
About the Johnny Somali, let's put it this way: no comments. Thank you.
Oh shit! Damn, that is the most fucking KCIA answer I've ever heard. Right? Like, cause like, look, if someone's like, "Oh, I'll fucking kick his ass," like, they're not gonna do anything. But like, if someone goes, "No comment," it's like, holy shit, that's real. That's like, Mr. I'm not gonna. All right, Terran Zerger Protoss.
Were you asking me a question?
Yeah. Terran, Zerg, or Protoss?
Oh, you mean StarCraft, the Terran, the USA Army for sure.
Oh, you're Slayer's boxer.
Slayer boxers?
Oh, it's like a really Slayer's boxer is like a really popular, one of the most famous StarCraft pros back in the day.
Okay, only Terran, because others, Zerg and Protest, I've memorized so much different stuff, but Terran is at least the easiest one. I usually buy a tank and then Goliath to missiles. That's most of the things, and then the battle cruisers.
Ah, yeah.
Sir.
Okay. I mean, I feel like people think you're special forces, and also, yeah, guys, I couldn't find him earlier, but Mid Korean Man 1234 is his username. It's on my screen right here. definitely give him a follow because I've heard great things. You know, I've heard that he's a very good streamer, very funny. And so, you know, if he's going to start streaming again, I'd appreciate it if you guys, you know, went and checked it out. But I think most people think you might be special forces because you had crazy pain tolerance at the prison stream. Any comment on that?
So there's going to be India prison streaming and then prison streaming season 4 and 5 maybe, right?
Mm-hmm.
I do not want to expose my strategy, Mr. NickLee. Hope you understand.
No. I mean that makes a lot of sense. What are the chances I will see you at the Indian prison stream? Is it a possibility or?
So the point is, let me talk about the India prison streaming.
Mm-hmm.
If the prison streaming is on the Korea long holiday, Korea Thanksgiving Day, Korea New Year's Day, which is 7 to 9 holiday, and if somebody buy me a round trip airplane ticket and stable Airbnb, just like last man standing in Austin, Texas, then I'll go. I already talked to the Mr. Deepak. I want to go, but he never replied.
Oh, he was here earlier. I'm sure he would reply. Hey guys, get a hold of Deepak because if they can get him there, he can go there. That'd be great. I'd love to meet him there. I might be going myself. So yeah. Okay.
Yes,
that's cool. Yeah, someone let Deepak know, or I'll let him know next time I see him. That's cool. Okay. Any closing thoughts? I don't mean to rush you. I'd normally talk to you for another hour, but I have to get to a dinner at some point soon, and so I'm very, very you know, flattered that you decided to come on, and I'm glad I finally got to meet you. Any closing thoughts or anything you want to kind of shout out?
Don't ever forget about the CX, baby. Let's go. See you guys soon. Bye bye. Hope you enjoyed the dinner, Mr. NickLee.
Thank you. Mid-Korean man, everyone. Give him a follow. Super nice guy. I appreciate finally getting to talk to him. I see what y'all mean. He's a natural showman. Like, him fucking putting the fucking lipstick on when I tuned in. I mean, good shit.
Don't ever forget about the NickLee, baby. Let's go. Goodbye, Chad. Goodbye, y'all. Love you. Thank you, Mr. NickLee.
Yep. See you soon. Hopefully.
Thank you, Mr. NickLee. Bye-bye.
All right. Mods, I have time for a little bit of like lightning round. If anyone wants to just fucking Mommy Marcel is in the waiting room. I mean, I'm cool with Vagabond now, so I'm not gonna make any crazy comments. Man, dude, so low hanging fruit. Does any Snowy or Ocean? I'm down for some lightning round. If there's like one or two people who want to just come up, air something, you know, I'll go up to 3 if they're fast. But happy to take, you know, kind of any people who want to kind of preview things or just cover something real fast.
Okay, I don't know what she wants, but here's Marcel for now.
Okay, sure. Hey, how's it going?
How are you doing, man?
I'm good. I'm normally I would be really happy to talk for as long as you want, but I'm going to a dinner soon, so I'm gonna rush through it a little bit. How's everything?
I just have one question for you, NickLee.
Yeah.
First, it's been a long time I don't see you since Chile and everything. Who you think is going to win this box fight, Vagabond or Action Man?
Oh man, that's a good one. All right, here's my take, okay? And
Okay.
I think if it actually happens, it'll be close. I feel like, and maybe I'm putting too much emphasis on it, right? But like I feel like Action Man would actually win just because of the size, thing. Like, I mean, it's a lot of extra. Like, I mean, like it's probably like he probably has 60 pounds on Vagabond. You know, like
Oh,
that's
okay.
like huge, right? Like, yeah.
Yeah. So I want to say something for you. Do you want to make a bet with me? I want to bet $1,000 Vagabond is going to win.
Well, hold on. If the fight happens, like if they actually,
because I believe Action Man is not going to go to this fight because Action Man is the big talk shit ever on the planet. He likes to talk shit and he's never gonna show up to this fight. But if Action Man decides to show up to this fight, you want to make a bet with me?
okay, that I'll do. If we control for the fact that he might default, then yeah, well, I'll make that bet. $1,000. That's a fun bet. Okay.
If Vagabonds wins, you pay me $1,000.
Absolutely. That works for me.
So we have a deal. Everyone knows now. Me and NickLee have a bet. Vagabond is going to win the fight with Action Man if he show up. Something I don't believe is going to happen. And yeah, Action Man lost. I will pay you $1,000.
Okay, no, yeah. If Action Man shows up, then the bet is on, and I'm down with that. That sounds like a fun little thing. No, that works out. Yeah. No, it's good. It's good.
That's good. That's what I want to ask you. I want to make a bet with you. That's all, NickLee.
All right. No, that's fantastic. I like that. Short and sweet, and then no, it's good. Because then it establishes that you're behind Vagabond, which is great, and then I'm giving Action Man a little bit of an incentive to show up. So okay, no, I like that. That's good. Yeah.
Done.
All right.
We have a bet with NickLee, guys. We have a bet with NickLee. Vagabond's 100% sure is going to win this box fight, and I'm gonna get $1,000 from NickLee.
There we go. All right, Clippers, you know what to do, right? Just
Yes.
make sure y'all spam that in his chat later.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna get a new purse for me.
You know what? If you're in Florida for the Mike Smalls thing, and Vagabond wins, I'll take you purse shopping myself.
Now it's NickLee. Because I like to shop in the Chanel store. You know, I have a little collection of bags, right, NickLee? I like to shop in Chanel.
I've heard.
No, you said if Vagabond wins, I'm definitely going to Florida on Monday. I'm gonna be there for Mike Small event, and that's a good deal. So we are going to shop in Chanel.
All right, I look forward to it. I look forward to that. Yeah.
So make your pussy friend show up to this fight, NickLee.
All right. I'll see what I can do on the convincing end, but he seemed ready earlier, right? That was encouraging. Hopefully, I mean, we're literally going to his, home turf, so I mean, he's in the area, whether it's just about
Or he's getting out from the city because he's going to be too scared to face Vagabond.
Damn.
This happened shit before, right?
I mean, I remember they had a little bit of a thing in South America, and then nothing happened from it. So this is going to be interesting, yeah.
It's going to be interesting. More interesting is going to be shopping Chanel store.
All right, I'll see if I can get him on a call later about this when he's on to try and solidify it. But I'm hoping, right, because it'd be great content. And I like it when guys get to settle beef. I think it's a good thing, right? Like usually after that physical thing, it calms down.
It's going to be the best content of the year. Kick is not gonna have another content like a Vagabond and Action Man in a box fight. It's going to be tip of the year.
No, it'd be crazy. Yeah. No, it's the ultimate showdown, right? I'm not gonna stir it even more, but they represent opposite sides of a certain faction.
Sure, yes.
Yeah,
right
so it'd be fun. This will be fun. I like this a lot. And the only thing is, I'm jealous that Mike Smalls will probably get this at his event because this is free content gold.
Yes, it is. It's gold, man. It's gold. You're right, man. You're a smart guy. That's why I like you. NickLee. And I like you more because you're gonna pay me a new Chanel purse too.
All right. Well, let's cross our fingers that it happens. Yeah, but thank you for coming on. I have to rush through, I think, one more person, and then I get to get off.
I know the potential of my man, and I know he's going to beat Action Man ass.
I love to see the confidence and the fact that you're backing your guy. That's fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's the love of my life. You know, if I am not doing this, what kind of woman I am for him? You know.
There we go. I mean, look, there you go. Hopefully, Action Man has someone like that in his corner.
Yep.
All right. Thank you, Marcel.
Thank you so much. And now we have a bet to do.
We do have a bet. Yeah. I have a mod taking it down, so don't worry. That's registered. I will be happy to pay either way. If the fight happens, that's the main thing for me. I'd love to see it. I think it'd be good. I think it's hopefully the first step towards like burying the hatchet for them. Maybe not, but like either way, best content of the year, right?
The year, best. It's not gonna have nothing better than this. So make your friend show up first. Because we are going to have the flights bucket, we have hotels, rooms, and everything.
All right. No, I will. I'll do what I can. My options are limited, though, right? He's kind of he's an island right now. Like he doesn't have like his previous Nate and people who are around him. But I will reach out to him when he's live and see if he'll pick up the call.
Okay, see you.
All right.
Bye, NickLee.
Have a good one. All right, Snowy, if there's anyone else for a lightning round, if they just want to outline some drama or preview some drama for next week, or if they want to just throw their hat in the ring for this week, either or. We did pretty good today. We're running at 9 hours, which I didn't expect. I got to run to dinner very soon. Yeah, I'm down to take one more, and I'm sorry if anyone's been waiting and all that. Like I said, Snowy and Ocean can take your name down and make sure y'all get bumped up in priority for next week, because we're going to do this weekly. But yeah, I'm happy to take one more or call it either way. But that's crazy, dude. Like, look, hands down for both Vagabond and AC7, especially if this thing happens, because that's just straight content for you guys, right? I think it's hyped. Any way I can kind of nudge this along, I will. And here's the thing, right? Between Action Man and Vagabond, I've been friendlier with Action Man. I don't dislike Vagabond. I think the verbal sparring back and forth that we sometimes do is funny. I have no actual, grudge. And so it's not like I want Vagabond to get his ass beat, right? Like, I don't. Like, I'd be just as happy if it was like a fight where there's not a clear winner even. Like, I just think it's good to like, kind of unleash some of this aggression that's been pent up. I think it tends to help people see eye to eye. Now, if Action Man was fighting Tazo, well, that's a different story. Or Vagabond fighting Tazo. All right. Let me just check with Snowy, make sure there's no one who's trying to get on. And then anyone else, or is that it? Fast, one more maybe. All right. So we're going to see if there's anyone who can top us off, then we're going to do a quick voting. And then we're going to call it. There's not that many. Well, it's not that there's not that many. It's just that the content was more long-winded this week, which is fine. I like that. I think we built some good lore. This segment is fantastic for me, and it's probably good for anyone who's kind of newer, because like for me, like I'm always like behind the gun, and I don't seem like I catch all the lore, And so this segment, this drama segment, has been great for lore building and kind of placing people and learning more about the kind of characters in the wider community. Okie dokie. It looks like we're ready for voting. It's going to be in my Discord, so definitely run in there. My Discord's gonna have the voting. We're doing it in Discord. We're gonna mix it up occasionally because I think in Discord it's less likely to be fucked with. But it'll be in the general chat real soon. What is... All right. That's crazy, dude. Motherfucker drives howitzers on treads. But yeah, we're throwing the poll in here. But like from what I've seen, you know, it's Murat on his own with the drama. It's Vagabond, you know, and the AC7 part of the drama, right? But Vagabond would be the one getting the money. We have Swimmer Nick, who came in twice, right? And we were going to add Taza to that, but Taza never showed up. So it's just Swimmer Nick bringing drama against Ned. And then it's Jimmy 777S77, you know, and his Taman drama. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Kiki and Mondo, 5. And then, I mean, we'll throw MKM in there just for the sake of it. Even though, I mean, he has drama. It's just, you know, actually, his is like man versus like self drama, right? It's like his life is like dramatically interfering with who he wants to be. So, you know what? We'll allow it. We will allow that. And then Mommy Marcel's already getting $1,000 if the fight happens, so I don't think we need to add her to that. No, I enjoyed this. Oh, the song. Oh, okay, we can play this while we're waiting. I'm assuming they're preparing the poll, so just give it just a second.
You think I'm ugly, I don't care. You think I'm dumb, I don't care. You think I'm scum, I don't care. Bitch, I make my money. Party till I die. With my chin up high. Fuck 'em all, fuck 'em back. Twerk like it's my last day on this earth. Let the dollar make a work. People always hating, but the more they hate, the more I work. Everybody say they're lit, but all they do is showing shit. In my street, like the slaves, bitches always kiss my feet. Stay out of my way, you bitch. I can deal with your fake ass meat. They thought that I had stopped. It was over, I had dropped. Bitch, I had my plans out here. I'm only just at my start. You will have to kill me to make me fucking stop. I was already dead again. You can't hurt me, only God. Party till I die. With my chin up high. Fuck 'em all, fuck 'em back. Twerk like it's my last day on this earth. Let the dollar make a work. Party till I die. With my chin up high. Fuck 'em all, fuck 'em back. Twerk like it's my last day on this earth. Let the dollar make a work. I ain't scared of death, but I fear them as dead as breath. All the drugs in your veins. I am blessed with the smartest brain. I remember your laugh when I was at my worst. Let me tell you, piece of scum, I'm supported from above. Your man in my DMs while you talking shit behind my back. All the shit you said made you look like a little bitch flathead. Your opinion, bitch, fuck that. What do I think of you? How I love in your face, bitch. If you only knew. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Party till I die. With my chin up high. Fuck 'em all. Fuck 'em back. Twerk like it's my last day on this earth. Let the dollar make a work. Shake that money maker in my face. It's a favor. Ooh, I love your misbehavior. Party till I die. With my chin up high. Fuck 'em all. Fuck 'em back. Twerk like it's my last day on this earth. Let the dollar make a work. Shake that money maker in my face. It's a favor. Ooh, I love your misbehavior. Party till I die. With my chin up high. Fuck 'em all. Fuck 'em back. Twerk like it's my last day on this earth. Let the dollar make a work.
That's fun. Those are like dance moves that I can... Oh, fuck. Those are dance moves that I can actually emulate. All right, is the poll ready, or where are we gonna put that? Or did we already put it up there, or what? If so, let's run the poll. Or like, I think my mod was getting it ready. Poll's ready. All right, let's throw it up. Y'all vote in here just to prevent any kind of bullshit tampering. All right, guys. And then since I got to run real soon after this, I mean, I'm sure my mods will get a hold of whoever, you know. Oh, thank you very much, Nox. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. But yeah, my mods will get their info, and then we'll be sure to arrange sending the money. No worries about that. Where is the poll? But yeah, like the idea is eventually I want to get to a point where the viewership and the KPP justifies a higher prize pool, because I think we'll get juicier and juicier stuff as we ramp it up to, like, you know, 2K or something like that. Because then it starts to be like 1,000 for each person. What is this? Yeah, no, I appreciate this. I appreciate you guys tuning in and watching. We're not in our usual time slot. Yeah, no. Thanks to everyone who showed up and vented today. Like I said, today you have a great chance of winning because it's like a 20% chance for even just airing your drama, right? All right, well, I might have to minimize that before we start getting penises. Is someone preparing the poll, or where's that? Let me see. Guys, behave. Oh, cool. All right. Does that look correct? Yep. Yep. I mean, guys, if y'all can line it up, I'm happy to do Joel next week and bring him on to talk about the Taman thing. All right, guys, vote here. It's right here. It's just free money. Whoever you think deserves it. Or whoever you think just brought the best content this week. Like, I'm happy to reward just best content. Now, granted, it says 59 minutes. We're not going to run at 59 minutes. I'll give it like 3 minutes. Okay? Like from the point I actually set the timer, but so like keep voting, obviously. But yeah, that gives you some time to do the thing. I mean, is it really botting the poll? I mean, can they bot a Discord fucking poll? Well, so like I said, the format of the show, and we can go over the rules next time in the beginning. This time I just went quick because I have a whole set of rules and stuff that I might just start unpacking on my stream or talking about before the show starts next week. This week we jumped right into it because I was pressed for time and I have family obligations today. But there's a new rule set. It's not that crazy. It's basically like you need to let people, like, so the idea is this, right? Like, if you're bringing drama, you have to allow, you know, 3 different people to come and call you out if there is an appetite for it, right? And so that was my thing of opening it up to the viewers to come into the voice and potentially ask some questions of the people who are embroiled in drama. But also, like, in this case, Swimmer Nick is another streamer, but, like, you know, he wanted to confront Ned, but Ned didn't want to, right? And so to be eligible for the money, you know, you need to bring drama. You need to, you know, kind of ideally bring more than just yourself willing to comment on it. But then you also should be willing to take some pushback. And so I won't put Ned on it because he didn't want the pushback, but he did say his piece, which we appreciate. It's better than just letting, you know, the other side talk about it unilaterally. But for that reason, Ned is not on here. The only people who are on here that would be splitting it, since we've already figured out Jimmy, is the Kiki Mondo thing, which they'd have to do a split or steal, which would be funny. Right? All right, last minute, guys. Come on, everyone get your votes in, please. I mean, I need y'all on Discord. Oh, shit. What happened?
With my chin up high, fuck 'em all, fuck
Did I play it on
you
accident?
think I'm ugly? I don't.
I mean, that's not terrible. I'd play that again. So look, we're going to mix it up a little bit in the future for other voting options. This is just the hardest one to fucking fuck with, right? So even if we only get like 80 votes or something, it's better to have one that can't be fucked with, whereas it's harder to fuck with. You know? Okay. All right, let's see what we got here. Ready? Someone unvoted? What? Damn, Jimmy gets it. All right, someone take a picture of the thing. Vagabond was close. I'm gonna be honest. I like Jimmy. There wasn't much pushback from Taman, and so I would have probably voted, which I didn't. But I probably would have voted for the Vagabond thing too, because that was the most fun. That's like just raw entertainment, right? There's no baggage. It's literally just two guys shit talking online, and now they want to take it to the mat, right? I love that. Clean, simple. I think the Swimmer Nick stuff was interesting. It's almost like a true crime. The Jimmy thing is fine. I like Jimmy. I'm glad he won. You know, I wish Taman pushed back harder, though. You know? I mean, I wouldn't feel too bad for Vagabond. I'm on the hook for like a fucking Chanel purse and some shit. I think it's fine. I'll take Mommy Marcel IRL streaming. You know what I'm saying? I'm kidding. Oh, shit. Fucking Captain's gonna throw a punch my direction when I show up. Fucking, you can take all my Bitcoin, man. It's all yours. Fucking Coinbase. Whatever the fuck bullshit you're gonna tell me today. All right. So I'm going to give, so I was supposed to jump on Mike Smalls for a quick interview, and I definitely lost track of time. So I'm going to host Mike Smalls because I want to support his event. Oh my God, dude. Yes, you can have all the Bitcoin, buddy. Remember, last thing, word from our sponsors.